Welcome to the stream. Hello, skis. We're at the Kanku-Breakaway.
Kanku. K-A-N-K-U. Kanku.
Can you?
Yeah, Kanku.
Kanku-Breakaways Conservation Park, folks. It's a very interesting vista. I'm going to give you guys a view straight off the meat of the bat here. Take
Off the meat of the bat.
Look at
so South Australian.
You've got a lot of reflections in the front there because we're sitting in the vehicle, but it is pretty damn impressive here. We'll be driving around here.
Depends the way you look at it. No, it's impressive.
Hey, Mini Lab, how you doing? How you doing? Your drive cam should have GPS coordinates too. Well, that's a GoPro, and the Hero 10's removed the GPS feature, I believe. Yeah, so we're going to be driving around this park at some point shortly. Yo, Delsky, can I do Kanku too? You can do Kanku too. Yeah, we're going to drive around here. This park is a 71-kilometer sort of round trail. And our plan is to take you Yahoos with us on a whole journey of magnificence. But first up, lunchtime.
What a do, Yahoo.
How are you, Dale? Boy, we had a good stream last night. I really enjoyed that. Marty, you want to reflect on last night's? We just chatting with
we were just chatting
Nicole
before about it before we started this. Yeah, it was great. Nice to have like some company. She was good company too. Yeah, actually, I know there was little interaction with the stream, but it's kind of, you could hear people were enjoying themselves, you know, anyway, like, with that conversation. Yeah.
I intently, yeah, Dale, last night was a great night. Making a Vegemite sandwich, not Vegemite sandwich. I intentionally ignored or even closed the chat. So
He hates all of you.
Yeah, I hate you. I hate you.
Yeah, he was talking so much shit about you guys.
We needed to. I wanted to focus my attention on the guest, and I think that was important. So today, get used to it. I'll get the crackers for you, buddy.
Yeah,
maybe
do it,
a
man.
bit of a gust here. Hold on to the
I will.
haunches. Actually, it shouldn't be too bad with only one door.
Going in.
Are they in the esky? No, they'd be in the dry goods, yeah? Unopened?
Yeah, dry goods, yeah.
Okay, just a little bit of salt. Take a few photos here of the Kanku-Breakaway.
No photos.
Oh, it's not a tumor.
Who is that guy? What does he do? Oh yeah. Pepper. And lemon.
Yep. It's windy out there, boys and or girls. So Kanku-Breakaways, huh? What a little town that is.
What a ramshackle rubble town.
I went for a walk this morning.
So did I.
Chat to find a
Separate walks.
gas cooker. I achieved the mission, and I also went up the Hollywood sign. The audio was too low for my ThinkPad. Had to rewatch it with loudspeakers, I guess. I did ask one time during that stream yesterday, was the audio too soft? Because the camera was quite far away from where we were situated. But yeah, I don't know. The thing is, it is what it was, but it is what it is, and what it was what it was meant to be.
What the fuck? What are you saying?
I still say you screwed up not at least checking out some Opal 1 hour. Dale really wanted to go and look at opals. I tell you, Dale, this will blow you away. There was a little kid. There was a family with a young boy who was sitting in I don't know what you'd even call it. And, oh no! Sorry, dude, I turned off the key.
It's all right. I'm just chucking in here.
An Eshe. I know that from Toothboy, from watching Hello there, Tooth Boy. Yeah, he was sitting in an ashay and he was
Peace
digging
and
through to
love.
find
Peace
opals.
and
And he actually
love.
found some. He found some opals in that. Yo, Charlotte, how you doing? Marta, you picking out the flies?
Hey? Picking up flies.
Your one and only time in the opal capital of the world. But what a...
But it's whether opals are interesting to you.
I don't find them
Yeah.
interesting at all.
Yeah.
In fact, I find the town interesting, but
Yeah.
the opal is
Yeah, me too.
kind of boring.
Me too.
A nice shiny piece of dirt, great. A rock, mineral. It's a mineral, right?
Are you gonna have one of these or breads?
I'm having one of these.
Yeah.
Oh, you got one there for me. Oh, you little specimen. Is it cap?
Oh,
I don't
however
know.
you like. Yeah.
No, that's cool.
You wanna sandwich it?
The little kid at the museum. That's good.
Yeah. Sun-dried tomatoes. You can put some fresh tomato on it. It'd be pretty good too.
Hey, Rob Muller. I agree. I'd find the town more interesting over the opals. The town is interesting. Like, I felt like it was a little bit doomsday-esque when I went for my walk. There were wild dogs in packs running the streets. No cars, no people.
Walking Dead.
Yeah, a bit like a bit like zombie apocalypse style. Thanks, man. I'm going to visit Sydney and not check out the Harbour Opera House or Bennon either. Dale's you're really upset about this, aren't you?
Dale, just have a look out there, man. There's an opal mine.
Is that what that is, though?
Therein lies the joy.
Looks like some rummage.
Ayo KFC, thanks for the follow on Kick. Ayo, ayo, ayo KFC.
Gracias underpants.
The web says it's mostly underground and lighting is above ground. Lightning is above ground. Not sure what that
Lightning
means.
Ridge?
Lightning Ridge, yeah.
That's an opal. Some people go there just to have a little mine and play around, and that's what they're
Didn't you
after.
meet a couple there that were doing that exact thing? They SASs, fossicking for opals. Hail the audacity. Charlotte says the audacity of them going to the not going to see the opal. I mean, arguably, I did see some opals. I saw the ones that the kids found, that little kid found.
Yeah, I actually stole them off him. Later, I rolled him in the car park,
I put them in the thing, he didn't even know.
and then I gave them to the teenage German girls
Ah.
who were just sitting around the lounge. Didn't give a shit about Kanku-Breakaways and opals. Like reaching into your lap.
Charlotte, my father-in-law owns an opal mine in Lightning Ridge. No way.
Are you married, Charlotte? Is she married?
She was.
Was. Yeah, I don't see much point in marriage or opals.
We got company.
Hmm?
We got company.
Where?
That same van that was in the wood, in the bush.
Thanks, man.
You was still married and legally still are, Charlotte, yeah. That's just one can of tuna, right? That's a great lunch.
It's probably about $3.
That's it.
$1.50 each.
I'd rather eat a Big Mac. Nah. Charlotte, you slut. Laugh my fucking ass off. Dale's on fire today. Calling you a slut. Demanding we go and get opals.
How dare he?
How dare you? Yeah, you can hold it.
Oh, thanks, man.
Oh, this one's got a scoop on it.
It's got a what?
This cracker has got like a natural scoop shape.
Yeah, that's the puffer blowfish. You're gonna die. That's how you do it at the bottom. And then spread.
I watched a few videos on mining and polishing opals, Mini Lab. I wish you would have filmed more in the town. They say you are not allowed to walk backwards, too many die falling into mines. I didn't see any open cut mines, just willy-nilly in the main street, but the whole town is a developed...
Saw lots of those signs though. That said, stickmen fall down mine shafts.
Yeah.
That's what the sign said. I reckon there's one left each here.
So Benon, did you get the
Possibly.
cutlery you needed? No, we didn't. We're down a mug, we're down a shot glass, but
Yeah.
I did get the gas cooker.
I'll have to start making tea in a beer glass.
We should go into, you know,
Good, hey? I saw you looking at it, licking your lips.
It's great, dude. We should go into CUintheNTEEE and just go to a tacky tourist shop and buy a mug and a shot glass and really piss Dale off. Get one that has nothing to do with opals, hey? Get a mug and a shot glass, and all it says is CUintheNTEEE, Outback Australia. No opal picture, no opal sitting, nothing. Dale will be like, fuck, grizzle.
Petrol station, bottle shop, hardware store that sells televisions, adjoined to a post office. I don't even think it was a post office.
Yeah.
It was just like some post boxes.
No, when it was open, there was a service counter in
Supermarket, pizza shop, and that's it.
there. Yeah. There were,
But it was interesting. There was more to it.
you dudes didn't miss much, really. Like, we showed you on the drive-in anyway.
You missed the drive-in.
Oh, I don't know.
They had an old school drive-in there.
You could finger that.
You could finger it.
I will. You want to finger it first?
No, you can have another biscuit with it if you want. Do the scrape, and then you spread it with the fork, and then lick the bowl. And
Charlotte,
that's
don't
hot,
you dare. She says, send Ben on an empty bottle of Sinatra Select. That's the equivalent of me not sending it. That's funny. Don't do that. Don't do that. I heard that.
I need to put some sunscreen.
You could easily get another one out of this party if you want it.
Nah, you eat it, man. It's fine. Need some sunscreenage. What's going on, streamos?
And by the way, I did take video. I
No,
shot video in town, so there'll be a daily vlog from it. I went to the Hollywood sign.
CUintheNTEEE Hollywood.
Yeah.
I thought, like, if anything, that just the makeup of the town, like, was interesting. Yeah, like, it's literally like a town built upon rubble, very arid, almost Mad Maxian, and a lot of. Ooh, that was a bit of a dumb fuckery.
It was at that moment.
But also, yeah, just a lot of closed for business without actual shops, you know. It just looks like things have existed there and they no longer do, and they remain the shells of places, right? That's the feeling I got in CUintheNTEEE. But I kind of like that as well. It is eerie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, stop fingering,
Fingering.
my lovely lunch.
Salami. No, this tuna is copping a workout from me.
It's pretty tasty. Get some tuna onto your.
You know what really makes
Spooner.
this nice? The lemon.
Oh yeah. Thanks, man. You like lemon? Yeah, but I got up this morning as the sun was coming up, and my plan was yesterday to walk back down to the drive-in and to have a look around, take some photos, and just enjoy that rubble town, sort of left behind, time capsulated town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we did.
Yeah. You got the gist of what dwellings looked like that are carved into the floor of that town, like
sure.
from the toilet that we walked into as well.
And I showed them that. I showed
Did ya?
them that. They saw the town coming in.
What do you think you're
I'm
doing?
going to go and wash this now.
Oh, yeah?
Just on
Well,
out.
do you mind?
Putting all that away.
Yeah, just fridge it. You can
Is
come
one of
around
them
this
rubbish?
side. Yeah, one of them's rubbish.
Yes, we
Do you want rubbish or not?
No.
Rubbish can go in the thing. Whoa. But the breads will need to go back in, and the cheese.
Yeah. I'll pack it all down.
Yeah, good job. Yeah, I quite liked it. I quite liked it more than like big part of that drive-in yesterday, and being out here now as well, with a view of the sort of real desolate land that is. But it's also, there's some really interesting patterns and formations, from the ground and from up here. Looks like lines of trees over there to the left, doesn't it, Benon?
Lines of trees.
Lines of trees and tussocks. See?
Tussock.
You see that?
I don't see it. I'm looking at the task in front of me.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like very just simple homes, the ones you saw that were above ground as well. It's a really just like maybe a 3-horse town or something. When you look at it, there's not a lot to it. The outskirts were quite interesting driving out of here, because you could see almost instantly on the edges of the town all the digging that's going on, and then soon after that it was kind of mixed back with the landscape, and they kind of looked like little cities themselves. So, yeah. We went through Udnadada, Lake Yare, Udnadada, track, Kanku-Breakaway. Now at the Kanku-Breakaway. You can see a vehicle down there, man. Have a look at that, Benon.
An eagle.
A vehicle. See the white vehicle?
True, that's the guys that were just up here, I'd imagine.
You reckon? Do you imagine?
I'd imagine so.
Pantry.
Yeah.
Pantry.
Those are for fridge,
I'll put them up with the bread and you can chuck it in. Yeah. There's no one here, it feels like, on this trip. I mean, you guys are here and, people exist around, but I feel like the less people that you're like moving around in your experience as well, though, like physical people, the better, you know. We were talking a little bit about that last night, just how it's set to shift as well, where we're headed, where it's going to become quite more touristic. We'll have the fly-in travellers as well as the road travellers. Yeah, so I'm going to start looking at like escaping that as well.
Where was the bread?
Oh, it's just up there ready to go in. Yeah. Why do I have to tell this guy twice? Yeah, it's not to be like completely removed from it. It's actually nice to meet people, you know, but your experience, like this experience now, this vista, would be a hell of a lot different if you had all these parked cars and people like having their photos taken in front of it, just to jump in their car and fuck off, you know, and the next horde of them come through and waffle toffle chopper. Yeah, I reckon we saw some pretty impressive scenery like this, mountainous range in the middle of nowhere, reminiscent of a certain rock. We saw a pretty interesting one coming in yesterday, just to the left, about maybe 10 minutes before we arrived at Kanku-Breakaways, and it was interesting, like these colours and patterns on the rock, don't you think? That one yesterday?
Yeah.
And it kind of looked like a crab sitting on top of it.
The crab.
Yeah.
That was funny.
It was, yeah.
That's the vista. Oh, where did that come from?
Oh, that's just from one of the snacks. I'll chuck it in the back later. Handy little clips.
Let's take a look at this thing that we were at, hey?
I thought that's what we're doing here now. A
Shoes.
little drive.
Full of shoes.
Please take rubbish with you. Don't be a fucking tool. I'm gonna have a little look just there first before we do.
Okay.
Embed myself with some knowledge.
Jump out if you're going to do it. I was going to drive off, but go for it.
Just have a little look.
Yeah, go.
I'm doing it, Ben. I don't care what you say.
Learn. Get knowledged up.
Did you get some sunscreen?
I didn't put any on.
Do you want some?
Not yet, no.
No? Are you sure about that?
Not while I'm touching the screen and everything.
Could get skin cancer on your fingertips.
Yes, Mum.
You want me to close this door?
No, it's alright.
It's all good?
Actually, you better shut it. It might blow up. Dale, well, you can lend a stubborn donkey to water. You can lead a stubborn donkey to water. You really want to see an opal? I'll find you one, dude. Kanku-Breakaways. They're called the Breakaways because they're separated from the main rock formations closer to Kanku-Breakaways. These are a breakaway bunch, if you like. So you're going to see. Let me read. I'll read out. The moment has passed. I'm just messing with you. Thank you. Let me read to you what this blurb is. The blurb for this locale. I thought I had it out. What was that noise? Let me just go back to the PDF and click the link. Kanku-Breakaways. Says here, is Aboriginally owned. The entire park is a registered Aboriginal heritage site. 32 kilometres north of Kanku-Breakaways, consists of colourful low hills which have broken away from the Stuart Range, hence their name, the Breakaways. There are 2 lookout points, here's one in case in point, which highlight the open spaces and colourful environment, leaving an impression on the long gone inland sea that our early explorers dreamt of. From the lookout, the locally named castle, or salt and pepper, can be seen in an easterly direction. This outcrop has been used in a number of films and advertisements, while Panorama Hill, situated in the middle, maybe that's salt and pepper and that's Panorama Hill, featured in Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome and Ground Zero. As the day goes by, the passing of the sun changes the desert colors, creating photogenic scenes that appear surreal. We won't see that because we're out of here. The 70-kilometer round trip back to Kanku-Breakaways takes you east along the hills to the dog fence. This 2-meter high wire barrier stretches for over 5,300 kilometers. That's an epic fence, across 3 states to protect the sheep country in the south from the dingo in the north. The desert-like moonscape along the fence, with its fossilized shells, grey, soft clay dirt, and cracks that appear to be bottomless, has been nicknamed the Moon Plain. It too has been the scene for numerous movies. Now, I don't think we're going to do the full drive back to Kanku-Breakaways because we're actually heading north from here, but we will drive to the dog fence. Areas of America West look like this. Messa's deserts. Yeah, right. Mesa Flat Top. Charlotte, we don't need another hero. All we need is life beyond the Thunderdome. That's Tina Turner, right? That's the theme song, right? We don't need another. Yeah, so where are we? Lookout 1, dog fence, 14 kilometers, Mirror Hill, Moon Plain. Escarpment, lookout 2, lookout 1, Papa Gajara, salt and pepper, 2 dogs. The dog fence pennant comes through Queensland. It was featured in one of Steve Irwin's documentaries. There you go. Charlotte, that chick last night was fucking annoying. What? That chick last night was fucking annoying nails on chalkboard, and Dale saying she reminded him of me? Bruh. Do you even know me? Charlotte, right? You didn't take what was wrong with her? Gulag. What was wrong with Nicole? Had plenty of stories that were good to hear. I enjoyed her company greatly. In fact, we were just commenting on how fast the night went. Like, seemed to go from sunset to 11:30. It was like, shit, it's 11 o'clock. Let's go to bed. So you didn't like her, Dale? I liked Nicole. Yeah, I did too. So Charlotte doesn't like her. Nails on a chalkboard, and Dale saying she reminded me of him of me. Bruh.
Hey, Bernard.
Well, what's up?
Can I have a little drive here, and you can sit down, and I'll take us around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, officer.
Step out of the
vehicle and hand over the keys. Yeah, man, you want to drive?
I'm just going to drive us over the edge. That's all. Maybe just here. Oh, that's strong wind. Maybe just oh fuck.
If you think this is going to get you out of driving later, you're wrong.
You can chuck the shoes in the entrance of the side door.
Yeah, that's a good spot for them.
Yeah. Done. Yeah, well, they'll blow away, man.
Who is this guy? So we read about the Kanku-Breakaway Conservation Park. Now we're seeing it.
What, in the stream you read about it?
I read the blurb, yeah, about what it's all, what it is, what it's not. But by the way, interesting note from Shyla says here, that chick last night was fucking annoying, nails on chalkboard.
Really?
And Dale saying she reminded me of him of me. Bruh, do you even know me? So Nicole reminded Dale of Shyla, and Shyla did not like that.
Oh, is that what?
Dale, I like Nicole. Shyla, I don't know, probably I have no friends. Joey's okay, but she's typically annoying. Sheila, ding dong, ding dong. Did you watch Beyond Thunderdome? I've not seen any of the Mad Max films. Robert Mueller liked Nicole. Yeah, Shyla, you're the only one that didn't like her, I think.
Oh, I think it's some woman-on-woman hate.
It's Warrnambool East versus West
it's
here.
W to W hate going on here.
It's localism at its worst, folks.
She was alright. Hey, like, do you think she was screechy or something, like her voice? Like, she was okay. Do you like being the only woozer in the chat?
Is there going to be a cat fight? Will it wind up in lesbian sex? Please tell me it will. Oh, does that end there, does it?
No vehicles beyond past this point, so we can walk out to the lookouts. But you can also just see the stuff from here.
Yeah, true.
No vehicles.
You can see that it's
just blue stickmen and no cars.
Blue stick man. It's a father leaning over his son. They're both looking at with binoculars. The kid's going, Heil Hitler.
Yeah, they've got binoculars and the other one's got a little gun.
Yeah.
What about that over there, man, in the distance?
Yeah, so what,
so
did you see the map and
yeah.
the dog fence? But the dog fence journey takes us all the way back through to
oh, you're saying that's where the dog fence is?
I'd assume, yeah.
The dingo fence.
Yeah, we can if we take that drive, it's 70 kilometers. It winds back up in Cougar.
70?
Yeah, 70.
Nah, we're not going to do that to see a fence. No. We know it exists and we know its purpose.
We'll just drive up to the fence and then...
I can actually see it from here. I can just imagine it down that way. It's a fence to keep out dingoes. It's not really like, I mean, shit, it's a thing that exists out here, but we don't have to see everything.
It's a fence that keeps the dingoes safe from the sheep from the north. Look at my cracked ankle, cracked.
Yeah, you really cracked it there.
You want to see moon plane craters? They're right here, dude. Forget the dog-proof fence.
Just thought we could have a little peek.
Yeah, we'll cruise
just
around.
A little bit of a look at different points.
I'm happy you're driving. I'm going to get shut-fist.
Oh no, I'm going to let you drive in the highway. I just thought I'd sort of stick the vehicle in different places so we have points here. And then I'll let you drive, and I'll have a little snooze, then I'll drive after.
Okay.
Because drowsy drivers die.
You got this all planned.
If a drowsy driver dies, that might also mean that you die, and you too.
Why are you so tired today, man? Didn't sleep very well?
Didn't sleep that great, yeah.
I fucking know what you mean. So that would be Salt and Pepper. And the other one is the... give them crazy names, eh? Moon Rock Crater.
Salt and Pepper's the dogs. I don't really see the dogs, but like, I see the rocks.
Grass is always greener where the dogs are shitting.
I guess that's where people come.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Nothing better than a little donut section.
I wonder what's like on these split roads. If there's another, that's a lookout up there.
Yeah.
Let's go and have a look at those. Yeah.
You know they call that circle work in the industry. Donuts.
Yeah. It's not, there's only.
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang. This is
Gang bang! Gang bang!
gang bang.
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang!
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bangs!
Was Is everybody just like sitting on the end of their chairs listening to Nicole talk about her trip in her life? Is that
I was.
Is that what was going? You were like Ray Martin. You were like interviewing her. No, you were just asking questions.
I do get into the interview mode a little, but I felt like last night.
Have you worked out ways to make it casual though?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I felt like last night was more Kaz.
Yeah. She was happy to chat, like, and answer questions, and I feel like after a little while, like, I don't think any of us really noticed that the stream was on, and there was that kind of like, you know, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's good because the stream was on, and you guys got to hang out there too.
Yeah.
This is a really beautiful little cruisy drive for a drowsy driver. It's 2 tracks.
Gang bang. All the gang bangs. Who triggered that one? Is my chat frozen? Oh shit, my chat. Sorry folks. My chat was frozen. I like her stories about Darwin. Dale, if Bennon insisted on seeing a damn fence and passing up on opals, I'd book a flight to Oz and bitch slap his ass.
Insisted on seeing a fence rather than opals.
Yeah, and forego opals. I'll fly to Australia just to slap him across the face. I think that would be a worthwhile slappage too. And oh my god, I watched your From the Vault Friday last night. Your hair was epic. Yes, yeah, I know which one you mean.
Oh, yeah.
I had long blonde hair, Charlotte, and it was silly. Like nobody likes long blonde hair on a male. Ponytail, it's lame, hey?
I don't know, that's not true.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Some people don't mind a little
Long blonde hair?
blonde ponytail.
Did you see my Steve Irwin joke? Disclaimer, I did not see your Steve Irwin joke. Give him a pointage. That's nice, man. The colorings. Wowee. You're gonna have to get closer to the edge. On a GoPro, it's so wide angle, but that is pretty dang impressive though. So what? This used to be
What's about that? What about that ghost rock out there?
the white one, yeah.
That must be the dogs. There's a yellow and a white one.
So is the theory that this was all underwater at some point?
Yes.
This is a water course, causeway.
Yeah, this was an inland sea. 70 million years ago.
Oh, Shyla, that's heavy. A Steve Irwin joke. He died the way he lived, with an animal in his heart. I'm gonna get booted. Yeah, kick me softly, please. That's heavy, Shyla.
Who's gonna get booted?
You know there was footage of Steve Irwin's stabbing?
Stabbing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And because they were shooting a doco and they and his wife said, I never want to ever see it. And they trashed it immediately. Like physically destroyed it. No, they destroyed it. Fair enough.
They paid extra. They paid a premium to destroy it.
Well, the company they were working with, the production company, she said, look, I don't...
Didn't they own it? Own the
They
production company?
technically they did, of course, but
Yeah.
they said they gave their word that we destroyed it. Nobody looked at it, we destroyed it.
What year did that happen?
I was working at Census. I feel like it was 2000.
Do you remember where you were working? Do you remember where you were on the day?
I remember the day, yeah, for sure. I feel like it was 2003 or 4 or something.
This is impressive.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey, Comtech in the house. How you going, Comtech? And Pertsky's here too. Pertsky, how you going? Welcome to the stream on a Friday morning? No, Thursday night for you, right? It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. It's Friday afternoon for us, so it's late Thursday night or midnight for you.
wow.
That is impressive too.
all of it is, man. Look at the horizons and like they're like
Grand Canyon-esque.
yeah, these are like big
Fuck the Grand Canyon.
monoliths.
Hold on a sec, Martin. I'd like to get a little snappage of that, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't really know what you
Just
mean.
get a little photograph there of the light coming into the side of that little Grand Canyon-esque machine. Beauty, thanks. You can drive it on night.
Look at all the grey.
It's early
gravel
morning,
down there.
6
Look at
a.m.
that. In the foreground.
Yeah, there's blue metal down there, like blue gravel. There is a lot of colour here, which is interestingly perplexing.
Yeah, it's beautiful. 0 vehicles beyond this point. Okay. No drones. They'll throw you in a jail in CUintheNTEEE, and even when they let you out, you're not allowed to leave the town. Then on you'd have to stay here.
Why would you not be allowed to fly a drone here? Like, that's weird. Stay safe by respecting our privacy of the privacy of our cultural places. Man, I'm taking photos of that shit, man. What's the difference if I take it from here or up there?
Exactly. If it's opened up for tourists, that's I don't know, why is everybody so anti-drone? Like it's not like we're dropping bombs.
No technology is basically what they're saying. We're going to be stuck in the 1980s.
No,
You can only use a shoulder-mounted video camera, no small cameras, no phone cameras.
it's stuck in the 1960s. This place.
It's nice, but you can't fly a drone.
See what I mean about the lines? Like when you look out over there, like into the basin there,
Fully.
it feels like lines coming from like across.
Yeah. It looks like a wave, dude. It's
like grazed or something. Even the trees down there look like they've been either planted in line or it's a little bit cultivated.
You're very observant, Marty, and I agree with you, line boy.
Yes.
Yeah, see what I did there?
Yeah. I've gone to from bumblebee boy to line boy. I see what you did there.
Comtech, you were in CUintheNTEEE where they dig for opals. They do, we didn't.
Yeah, let's talk about opals for the rest of the day.
It was September
I'm gonna have a
4th,
sleep.
2006. Shit, okay, I'm way out in my years then. 2006. Thank you, Rob Mullins. Steve Irwin's untimely death.
When?
September 4th, 2006.
Oh, I remember that day, yeah.
He's a funny guy.
I remember hearing
Actually, can you
it.
stop here for a second?
I remember people being so upset, like, but to me I was like, well, yeah, he's a fucking character, but he's just a TV personality, like a sort of big personality, like, you know, he did a lot of good, but I mean, I think there's a lot of people that were upset that didn't really appreciate the good that he did. They're just like, because he was like an Australian icon and famous over the world. People were like, oh, celebrity dead. He's a conservationist.
He was more than that though, because he was the first kind of like
Away from the like over the top personality. Like he is that way, but it's definitely away from all that. Like he's somebody that loved animals and looked after them, you know.
in particular Australian animals. So he shed light on Australia to the global audience. The last person to do that really was like Mick Dundee in a really funny movie, but he was in real life and he was passionate about, you know, presenting Australian wildlife to the rest of the planet.
I think he was like, it was almost like an activist or a spokesperson for the animals, and like highlighting the fact that there were certain species were becoming endangered and have also, you know, continue to be as well.
Sure.
Even post. Is this the way out? It is, yes. Way back to the road.
Just the campsite. No, we're not camping here, Potsky. We're heading north towards a place called Marla.
Stop interrupting me, Podsky. I was talking.
Robert Mueller, it affected him because his family worked for him.
See? Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm not saying that you know, like it was overblown. Like it's a loss, even if you're not like when anybody dies, you know, like, and like, I mean, for his family, like he was that character in real life. But he was also turning it on for the cameras as well.
Totes.
You know?
Yeah.
When cameras came on, you know, it was a little bit of his shtick, one might say. And I mean, like, that's a big personality. Like, when big personalities do disappear, like when I die, people will be devastated. You know? Like, I'm devastated just thinking about it.
Silence.
Tweet.
The pin drop.
Well, that's a good view right there. Yeah, get that.
Actually, I like what you just thought of there, Marty. That is a good view. With a long lens, that would be a sweet-ass photograph through the guts there.
Stop it.
Oh, you stop it. Look what I mean by that when I say a long lens 5 times on an iPhone.
The breakaways.
The breakaways.
Alright, this is the camp spot.
The breakaways, folks. Look at it. They're broken. They're away. We can't camp here. We're not going to. We didn't. We weren't. We aren't. Nobody said we would. And we will not camp here.
That's really something. I mean, you wouldn't get that view normally, but when you get like a big personality like myself, like I get those views.
Behind the wheel.
I bring them to
Big
you.
personality.
That's effectively the sound of me just blowing myself. Which I don't do. He's a icon.
You are very sleepy, Marty. I don't know if you're going to make it to the end of this conservation park.
Oh no, I will, and then I'll have a little nap and I'll try. I'll just need 20 minutes, half an hour.
The secrecy of Steve's burial. Some say he was fed to his favourite crocodile. That's not me saying that. It's on Google. Charlotte's very quick to confirm. She's not speculating that. Google is.
Secrecy?
I don't know. I'd never heard of any conspiracy with his funeral or anything. Steve was like a normal person off camera. Used to see him in shopping centre. He used to take time out of his family, time to sign stuff for his fans. Thank them. Yeah, cool. Potsky, I'm a big mad mood today. Sick. Surgeon called yesterday. Not good. Hope you're feeling better. Worried about you, Potsky. I think Potsky's back better now, isn't he? And you're feeling shit, Charlotte. Hey, straight across is the dingo fence.
Yeah, that's a good look. I mean, it's
We're not going all the way
9
along.
kilometres.
Not to it, surely. It starts there, doesn't it?
Does it?
I think so. Hope so. Dude, I had the most satisfying nose blow this morning. In that bathroom. I got some toilet paper and I blew my nose and like heaps of crusty, bloody, dusty boogers.
Yeah.
And it cleared it right out. And now
I had a really satisfying
right back up there. Hey,
shit in that
crusty.
bathroom this morning.
Apologies for the nose pick, folks, but man, there's so much dust and shit up there.
It's weird, like staying at a place with one toilet and like 24 caravans.
Fully.
I knew I'd probably have to hit that toilet early. And I hit it straight after the German teenage girls. It came out squeaky clean, so I felt like the place in itself, and it was squeaky clean. It was like they were in there cleaning themselves and cleaning the bathroom for me to come in and do a shit. And that's what I just did. I came in and chucked a shit in.
I tripped them out last night. They were all talking to their family on WhatsApp, and I just walked past, went to the bathroom. Then I walked past and I said, "Guten Abend." And they looked at me like, "Oh."
Were they German?
Yeah. And then
I said hello to them a few times as I went past them.
Then I pulled my German comical line that D taught me. Ich habe ein Huhn in mein Auge.
Which is what?
I have a chicken in my eye. And they looked at me like, maybe he's not German. Maybe he just thinks he knows German.
Yeah. I have a chicken in my eye. A chicken. This
Chicken.
is not necessarily. We're not going to go down there. There's the fence. I can see it. It's a good view. There are always better views. Like, we go down there, it just becomes like we're on the road again. This is what we want, like these elevated views.
Comtech, it was interesting with you guys talking to Nicole last night. It was for all of us except for Shyla, who loathed it.
Yeah.
So thank you for saying that, Comtech. Shyla did not like her.
Charlotte did not like her at all.
Look how they blocked that bit of road off with like
Rocks.
7 little rocks.
Yeah.
Are they Ayers rocks?
No. Stop disrespecting the rocks.
Minilab, a 3-bedroom home in Kanku-Breakaways is 78,000. That's a very good thing. I should have asked you to do that on other places we've been to. So 78 grand, that's
Wow.
affordable.
Yeah, it'd take a certain person to live there, though.
Oh, you'd rent it. You wouldn't. I mean, you wouldn't live here, would you? Like, it'd be an investment. I hear there's opals in this town. It could really blow up, Marty.
You better put some,
I'm in an awful mood today. Nicole probably was awesome, but forget me. I'm in a bad mood. Fair enough.
Charlotte, you've been a bit flat. That's not like a... It's not like a comment for you to perk up or anything, but are you okay, Shiloh Rose?
Are you okay, Dave?
Yeah. I'm sensing this from 1 week ago. Peter Bibby.
Charlotte says she's got a surgeon that wants to do irreversible shit to her.
Mm.
My heart is fucked, etc., etc. You better listen to the surgeon though, Charlotte. Like, I don't know. Like, they're the ones that know that. They know their shit, don't they?
See, look, we had all that to ourselves. Now there's dickheads up there with their motocross bikes attached to that, you know, and they're like doing crusty demons across the fucking breakaways.
They brought the Nitro Circus to the
We've
breakaways.
been really lucky with it though, Ben, on as well. Like, a lot of the places we've been to, we've just had them to, like, I don't know, but to enjoy the surrounds on our own. You know, even where we were at the car park free camp last night, I felt like we just had our own little space.
Yeah, we got a good spot there.
It's good. We're a little bit antisocial when it comes to those spaces. Like, even where we ended up parking in Peterborough, it was kind of a little bit removed, you know? You just had those...
Yeah, but we're like a web because all the people flock to us eventually.
Yeah.
The bikers, Nicole. Okay, that's
yeah.
two sets of people.
Even there, like, I was chatting with a few people, and then the lady comes past and goes, "Your mate's over there." I felt like, fuck, are we locals here? What's going on?
Persky, I was semi-delirious while they were talking to Nicole. She seemed like a genuinely nice person. Dale, Bennon's next girlfriend will love opals, and that's karma for you.
Use the hole,
Yeah,
bridge
like,
the hole, or
like,
fill
yeah,
the hole.
Take her on a trip out here, and I'll be like,
come back. Like, she'd be like, "Come on, Benon, please. If you don't take me, this isn't really going anywhere."
I'll talk her out of it by saying, you know, they charge $5 for a shower at the Shell.
And then I'll let you take it from there, yeah? How's that sound? Are we done here? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah? I think we had a good look there, though.
That was cool. That's all we
I
wanted
mean,
to see.
I don't really... Like, there's not even really any walking tracks other than that driving track.
It's a drive.
down
It
below.
is a drive. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm good. Dale is jaded.
Is this what you guys said about me after the first time I came on?
Yeah.
I didn't really like Marty. I didn't really like him. Like, he was like, he's kind of like bald, a little bit overweight, and like.
And boy, could he talk.
And he talked.
He never let up. You couldn't get a
and
word
I think
in.
at one point I could even smell him. Like, it wasn't pleasant.
And they were like, Gibbs, I vote we'd never have Marty back on stream again. That's what.
Yeah.
That's not what happened.
Come on, guys. She was alright. Yeah.
Shiloh says Dale is jaded. Dale is opaled.
Gonna gun it for 9 kilometers.
Totes off topic, but celery is very underrated.
Yeah, I agree. Fucking. And you know what else is really underrated? Cauliflower, motherfucker. That's right.
Rob Muller says, I liked you because you were interesting, Marty.
Ah, thanks, Rob Muller. Yeah. That's, yeah. Yeah.
The flavour alone in celery, soups, sauces, on its own,
Absolutely.
with
yeah.
peanut butter.
Peanut butter, yeah.
Are you a madman? I've never done that.
You've never done it?
Never done Mad Max or celery with peanut butter.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to deport you to like just some other place with Swedish backpackers.
We could just get some celery and I could try it, or you could deport me, whichever's the easiest thing to do. Getting a boat and a plane organised, probably a lot of effort. You could just buy a stick of celery and be done with it. Yes, Marty, you can make pizza dough with celery, with cauliflower.
Yeah, I've actually tried it. I don't know who wrote that.
Shylosity.
Who?
Shylosity.
Shylosity.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is very true. Yeah, it's actually a good, I guess, vegetarian option, but also like for people who are gluten free. Yeah, and it's pretty good. Yeah, you can do a lot with cauliflower. You can roast it, and that's really all about it.
Potsky says, for some reason in Germany it's so hard to get decent celery, even from a high-end supermarché. They normally only put it in soups and never include it in fresh in salads. It's a totally different kind. Yeah, right. Charlotte says, please try celery, peanut butter, and add sultana or raisins on top. Why don't I smear some coffee beans on it as well, and then dip it into canola oil just to be really more artsy?
I reckon you're kind of on your own there. It sounds gourmet, you know, like it could be. I reckon you should take the celery.
Stick it up your asses!
No, take celery and just cut it into nice little strips, and then have it with some tzatziki. That's real nice.
Tzatziki. Comtech Gibbs, when you are on rough roads, I think the forward-facing camera is tapping on the mirror. Stop doing that. I mean, it is cable tied to it. It's literally cable tied to the mirror. So I'm assuming it would be tapping. Stop tapping.
So nice to be on holiday.
Ben, Rob Muller, celery and peanut butter is good. You got to try it. Cauliflower can be used as a rice supplement. I'm going to change my name to Dale Opal.
Show us your Opal card. Dale.
Persky always despised cauliflower. It's like a retarded anemic broccoli.
It just depends what you do with it, man. It's like, if it's without anything, it's pretty bland.
Yeah.
What about fried cauliflower tahini sauce?
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. I impress myself sometimes too.
I feel like retarded anemic broccoli should be a band name. Yes.
I feel like fried cauliflower with tahini sauce could be a children's band name.
I feel like you're right.
To get children eating cauliflower. No, that's really tasty. Do like a spice roasted cauliflower, which is delicious. Some chickpeas and smashed garlic.
Smashed garlic.
Quinoa, lemon juice, fresh coriander.
Now quinoa is those tadpole egg looking things from spawn. They look like eggs, right? Black dots in the jelly.
Yeah.
Look like frog eggs.
It's a grain. It's really healthy for you, like fiber-wise. Yeah.
For a number of years, in the last, say, 5 years, it was like the new superfood. Hey,
I think when it first came around, and like most things, like it's sort of expensive, but like it's just really tasty.
take a
Well,
back seat, kale. Here comes quinoa.
It's nice to have like a because it could be like a substitute for rice, and it's not a starchy carbohydrate,
Right.
so it can be really quite healthy. But your poos look like multicolored specks when it comes out. It's like corn. No, I'm just joking. I don't know. But if you eat enough beetroot,
Oh, you poo red.
actual fresh beetroot that you've cooked, you do poo red, and your pea a different colour too.
Yeah.
So when I cook it, I'll usually make like half a kilo.
Yeah, you go to town on it for shits and
Yeah, I
giggles.
love beetroot. I love it, but it's actually really, those like purple fruits and vegetables are really good for you.
You do that so that you can shit blood and have a bit of a laugh.
It's kind of funny, yeah. It is. It's like, hey, it feels like a bit of a cleanse.
I really love, and not everybody gets it, but I love the musty smell that you get from eating mental blank. Green vegetable, it's got like a little flowery spike. Asparagus. Not everybody gets the mustiness. It's scientifically proven, but some people can eat it and never get the musty pea. I eat one sprig of it
And you're done.
and I'm like, that's good.
Yeah.
That mustiness, bring it. We should get some on this trip, man. Do it on the barbie, just in a pan.
And if you eat mushrooms,
Butter, mushrooms, and asparagus. Oh,
if you eat mushrooms, like enough of them, your earwax just melts out and runs down the side of your face.
seriously?
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at these motherfuckers. That's nice. That's a picture, man. And it's got that purple sky. Oh, that's me. Tattoo Carlos. Tattoo Carlos? Is that
What are
you?
you doing with yourself?
What are you doing? Hey, Tattoo, you're on speakerphone and I'm live streaming. Do you want to stop talking, or do you want me to change that?
I don't know. What were you guys talking about?
Eating, overdosing on mushrooms of the regular supermarket variety, and how when you eat a lot of mushrooms, your earwax melts and runs down the side of your cheeks.
You disgust me, Marty.
Hey, Tattoo,
Disgust me.
do you get, when you eat asparagus, do you get musty pea smell?
No, because I hate that shit. I don't eat troll fingers.
Fair enough.
Watch this. I fucking chopped him.
You chopped them up.
Playing the game. Yeah, so you don't eat that shit. Yeah, I don't really eat that shit too.
No,
Have you ever like
but more-
shoved Brussels sprouts like raw up your rectum?
I don't do any of those kinds of things that you like to do, Marty. But on a more serious note, you have Starlink or something better, or what do you got?
Yeah, I'm using Starlink for the bulk of this stream, but sometimes in towns we also patch into the 4G Opticent Telstra, but predominantly it's through Starlink.
Interesting.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you thinking of getting one?
Probably at some point.
Well, I got a little advice for you, man. You should use my referral code. I'm not lying. If you use it, you get a free month, and I get a free month as well.
That's cool. I'll
Yeah.
keep that in mind.
Yeah. That's why I'm pitching.
I'll keep that in mind and forget it
We're
instantly.
probably gonna do that if we might buy a van or something as well. So
They've just released the Starlink Mini, which is portable. You can take it with a 12-volt DC power supply from a USB source, and you can take it anywhere you want. And you can mount it to your roof of your van as well, like I have, but it's smaller and more compact. That just came out.
I think I might pull up down here and take a photograph.
Yeah, man.
I know you got some microphones in your bag, Venom. Can you give one to Marty and to plug into his phone because the audio is pretty shit.
Marty is talking to you on. He's talking to you on CarPlay. Or do you mean when he calls you normally?
You mean right now?
Your audio is shit when you do VR me though, Marty. Like your phone is got a pretty bunky microphone.
It's on its last legs. Like it's a centipede though, so it has many last legs.
Yeah, true.
Hey, Tattoo.
I want you to buy a brand new phone next time instead of a used one.
Yeah, you'll love it.
When I bought a brand new phone last time, it was just
Now,
8 years ago.
The times have moved on though, Marty. When you do get a new phone, you're going to blow your lid. Hey, you'll be amazed at how much difference it is.
The times they move on.
Yeah.
The phone's faster,
The interesting
snappier.
thing is, I can still pick up my phone and call both of you. Just saying.
If that's all you need,
I
then
don't know about that.
get a flip phone.
You know what does
Yeah,
happen?
get a clamshell phone.
Yeah.
You know what does happen when the battery dies though, and I turn it back on, I have to reboot iMessages, and if I don't do that, I sometimes don't get messages at all. It was happening for a while.
Oh, they just don't go anywhere.
Well, yeah, a lot of people were receiving text messages, right, from me, and it was coming up as my email, and I figured out that was through the messaging, that I just had to like remove my email associated with messaging, and it was just my number. I know, Tattoo, I know. Isn't it so dramatic? I know. Oh no!
Jesus Christ.
What are you up to, man?
I'm
That's really interesting. I'm walking away.
I'm enjoying our back deck with Archer and doing some work and stuff.
Nice. Well, you want to let us in? We're at your place. We're at the buzzer.
Hey, Tattoo. Marty was telling me yesterday that you work with
Janine.
Yeah, Janine. I was going to call her Tick Click Clock.
Yeah, J-Dog.
J-Dog.
Told you they're mates.
Is she nice? Like, cause she was a bit sort of,
J-Dog.
I don't know, a bit. I think when I followed her into the girls' toilets that time, I blew my friendship with her.
She's mentioned that story since then, actually.
Has she really?
Yeah, she remembers that.
Yeah, she was really freaked out by that, but it was clearly a gag, but she didn't take it as a joke at all.
Hey, Tattoo, are you coming out to meet us tomorrow at Marla?
Where's that?
Oh, just in the fucking outback of Australia.
Which state?
It's in like upper northern outback reaches of New South Wales, Australia.
Top
of
right-hand corner of South Australia.
Top of the south.
I'll have to check how much fuel I got in my helicopter, but it's possible.
It's possible.
Nice.
We're going to do a little driver switch here.
I don't want to drive. I want to get drunk.
You're watching us as you're talking to us, aren't you, Tattoo? That's the only reason you wanted to You wanted to be famous. You wanted to be on the live stream, so you called in live.
It's tradition. I always call when you're doing live streams.
Yeah. How do you get notifications?
No, I just know that you would be driving. It just makes sense.
Yeah, we've been driving a bit. We're going to be doing it like look at that red truck.
Nice. It's been pretty amazing though, Tattoo. Like, I know we're joking about you joining us, but if you could have come, I reckon you would have got a kick out of it.
Oh yeah, this is sick. This is where I'm going to take my photo. I might just pull over.
It's fully Australia, man. It's bloody beautiful.
Well, it wasn't a joke. Like it's we were actually gonna come, but
yeah,
then the whole thing in Northern Territory got cancelled.
Yeah, you fizzed out. You fizzed out.
Yeah.
Hard.
Now we're just gonna go to America instead.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because that place sucks.
America. What are you doing, mate?
America.
I'm going to take a photo and we're going to swap.
Oh, okay. So I got to drive from here? Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo, yeah. And
but I've already had 2 rums.
I'm going to have an ice cream and just sit back and order some canapes.
Canapes.
Yeah, canapes.
Canapes are good. Get them from the cave. I love them. I'm going to have my hors d'oeuvres.
It would have been good if you came out, but you didn't. You're not.
It's all good though. You can live it through us, man. Just watch the streams and enjoy it.
No, it's not.
I've joined the trip this way.
Fully, yeah. Say hello to Tattoo, everybody in the chat. This is Tattoo from the library days. Why does Tattoo...
He's an actual person, not a robot.
Pertsky asks, why does Tattoo have an American...
I was the first subscriber to the channel.
Oh, that's true. That's very true.
The first appearance probably as well.
Wow.
That's actually very, very true. And Tattoo, to the chat, Tattoo was there when I shot my very first video for the channel.
Vlog.
Yeah, the very first day.
I remember the first vlog. You shot it outside the library in the domain.
That's right.
Yeah, and then later on...
Charlotte Rose says, I wasn't invited either, Tattoo. She's giggling. But Pertsky asks, why does Tattoo have an American accent? I don't think he does.
Maybe Pertsky's the robot.
I'm just preparing for America, that's why.
I don't think you got an American accent. Hey, how's Marty taking a photo without his phone? Has he got some other technological magic? He's taking his pants down. He's behind me.
Oh dear.
I can see his beautiful white eyes. Pull your pants up!
Why can't you just piss like this in the city? No one cares here, so why would they care there?
Did you hear that?
I did.
Why can't you piss like this in the city? Dude, there's been some pretty funny moments on this trip. Marty's missed out. Marty's like driving and he's just too busy yapping a story, and the GPS says, in 200 meters, turn right. And I'm pointing at it, like pointing down and pointing to the right, and he's just yap. And then he looks down at the GPS. Yeah, he's got right past it, and he looks down at the GPS and he's like, oh, was I supposed to go right there? It's like, yep. And it's happened like 3 times now. And he's back, so shush. Oh, do you want me to get out?
I just need to get some sani from...
Can't I drive from this side?
From my box. Look out, don't let your legs touch my hands. You know what that means.
Oh, you're touching my... That's with the hand that held your penis.
No, this one was, and this one.
Marty has a deck cam. That's said in a New Zealand accent. Marty has a deck cam.
Thank you.
That sounds more Vietnamese.
Yeah, what is a
Decam.
deck cam, Charlotte? A deck cam.
Decam. Dickham.
Okay.
That's
Alright.
That's my surname, Dickham.
I'm having a mint, Marty, because
Hey, where's my little towel?
I threw that away ages ago.
No, seriously.
It was driving me nuts, man. All those colours and shit.
Yeah, where did it go?
I don't know.
So when are you guys gonna have a falling out on the trip?
We already
When's
have.
that scheduled for?
Day 5, I think it was, wasn't
We already
it?
have.
Yeah, did you
We
not?
used it.
Dude, you got to go back and watch it. Hey, we had a crank.
Yeah.
We're about to have another one. This box just came and landed on my arm. What's in here? Why is that in there? Yeah, I can't remember if it was day 5 or
Someone
6.
said day 3 the other day, but it wasn't.
It wasn't day 3,
Yeah.
man. We lasted
We were
longer.
actually fighting about you, Tattoo. And then Benon said, hey, I got to turn the audio off on this, like we can keep the video going, but we're fighting about you and like over like which one of us that you like more than the other.
We weren't, but we did talk about that, didn't we?
Yeah, we did talk about
In all honesty, we
your
did.
your failing floppy sloth cock relationship that you
Yeah.
have with each other.
Yeah, we did have that discussion, but
Jesus.
that wasn't the argument. The argument popped up just at a late stage in the day due to no campsites sort of sussed out and approaching a sketchy town. I'd been told about Wilcannia to be aware of it, and I was pretty on edge about driving into a pretty highly strung town full of Aboriginal issues. And it was on Sunset that we would have been driving in there, and I was like, Marty, let's just pull over here and camp, man. Like, we got a 4-wheel drive. We can just drive off the road into a track and just pull up and camp. And he was really insistent on going into Wilcannia and then going further past there to a truck stop of all places. And yeah, so we did, and then we fought about it. And I think both of us agreed that it was the wrong decision to go to the truck stop because it was super noisy all night. Trucks pulling in. At one time, a truck had its ignition on for at least an hour from like 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. Shit.
Oh, they probably had the aircon on.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would have voted for the bush.
Well, we ended up going into the bush, and then there were ants, and Marty said there's too many ants, I can't set up my swag. And I was like, are we really moving because of ants? Because this is Australia, there will be ants. And that was yeah, and I was drinking as well. I was just over it. Marty wants me to swap out and drive. I got to change seats.
Were they green ants or black ants or fire ants?
Black ants.
Ah, that's lame.
Yeah.
The green ones you can eat and they taste like citrus.
I have heard of that before. Yeah, you can eat them. Hey, yeah, I've heard
That's
that.
a really interesting conversation.
Hey, chat and tattoo. If you're watching the stream, look what Marty got when we were in Kanku-Breakaways. A carton.
I haven't got the chat on.
Oh, I'm lifting up a box of stout Coopers. A whole slab of it. Hells to the yells.
That brings back some memories.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open the Cooper Stout in the fridge later.
Fuck you,
And
man.
then, fuck you. That's my beer. That's my homebrew. Homebrew.
By the way, all this time I can hear myself through the speaker.
Oh, of course. Yeah, true. Yeah, you would have. That's very awkward.
Yeah, it is. So my patience is wearing thin, so I might go.
All right, we're gonna drive anyway. Marty's gonna have a sleep.
Did you just say you might come? You're gonna get off?
He said go.
Yeah, I just gotta turn on the live stream for that first.
Go back and have a good time to our argument.
I shall indeed.
Jesus.
And you should both come to Queensland one day.
Well, man, Marty, Tattoo. Now that this mission's well underway and this vehicle's kind of well worked in, I'm definitely planning a trip up. So I'm
coming on October 16th.
I'm gonna come up and visit.
2036.
I'm gonna come up and visit you anyway, man. So that's gonna
Excellent.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah, we've got a new house. It's really an old house, but it's new for us.
What happens if Benon doesn't come to your place like on this trip or afterwards? Are you still going to be friends?
We'll have to.
Awkward now?
Nice one, Marty.
I'll have to write in my journal about that and then come to a decision.
all of the times Benon has
We can easily rekindle our friendship, Tattoo. I've always thought highly of you.
all of the times that Benon.
It's a long distance friendship.
Yeah, but we know the flame still burns.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Once I get too close, I'm gonna singe you.
I'm just going to fill up some water. Do you want any?
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Beer?
Great. What is this computer rig? Fucking
You gotta hold this thing.
vehicle, motor vehicle. Hold on.
Actually, you don't have to hold the chat if you don't want to.
Thanks, Bill.
Stick around, we're about to have another fight.
All right, guys. I'm going to turn on the live stream and then I'm going to get off this phone.
Alright, man. Thanks for calling, Tattoo. Speak to you soon.
All right, see ya.
See you, Tattoo.
Later.
See ya.
Bye,
Oh,
Tattoo.
don't go! Ah! I ended it. Marla, we got to go to Marla, haven't we? I guess it's right. That's Tattoo, folks. Fucking finally, Coopers. Yes, we were drinking this stout. We were drinking a
What's
stout.
finally Cooper's? You like my hat?
You look like
A dickhead.
Leno and Woodley. You know those comedians?
Yeah, I know those guys.
Yeah, we're dude, I'm impressed at this cloud cover.
Yeah, so am I. That's why I wanted to stop and take photographs here because we don't get a lot of cloud. There was a little bit of cloud the other day when we arrived Coward Springs before you had a romantic.
Stout seems like an
Some-
odd choice for the desert, but good for health and well-being, and it's tasty as shit.
Oh,
dude.
man, you that's it. Like, I mean, whoever said that, you're banned.
That was Birdby.
No, man, you don't like. You could have like a blonde, like you know, yeah, simple ale or a lager, but we both like stout. You
I
know?
love stout, dude.
Yeah,
That exact beer
I
was
mean-
the cheapest beer for me to buy in New Zealand.
$70 for a case. It's normally like 80 or 90 bucks,
Yeah.
like in Sidder.
I was
Sydney.
buying that from my Fresh Choice in Queenstown, and I think I worked it out. I think it was like $6 for 4 or something. It was so cheap, man. Going.
Don't cross the streams.
How much longer?
To drive.
Oh, you left the tailgate open, man.
Hey?
You left the tailgate
Did I?
open. Yeah.
Did I really?
Either that or your door's open. One of them.
Oh, you mean as in like it's open on like it's not closed properly? I thought you meant entirely open.
No.
I was like,
Just check if it's your door there first before I get out to fix it. I'll get
I
out.
will if you wear this hat.
Fucking hurry up.
Here.
If this blows off, I'm not chasing it.
I'm not ready to let go of it. I will later. Do you guys like my hat? Hello. For me, stout is very much a winter thing. For me, if I could get, if stout was available in non-winter periods, I would buy it more. And I just want to add to that I would have a chicken laksa in the summertime and love it, where other people would be like, oh no, I must have a salad.
That's very interesting, mate.
I eat some drinks off season. Look at those clouds. The reason I love Australia. Number 287272282.
I'll take that. Any excuse?
There you go, man.
That's got to go in there.
That's what you
no,
wanted.
that actually fell out by accident.
Oh, you mean you didn't do it intentionally?
No.
What are you doing, man? Just trying to fill me up.
Plug that in there.
Yeah. R.I.P. Perdsky.
Rest in peace, Perd.
He said that about himself. God's country. Holy shit. Who is this person you speak of? G-O-D. God. Marla has a population of 70, Marty. That's cool, man. Thanks, Robert M. Robert Mueller. Mueller? Is it Mueller? Muller. Yeah. Mueller sounds a bit like Bueller. Like Ferris Bueller.
Head northwest on National Highway A87.
Yeah, tattoos in there.
Hey!
Yeah, the Kalash Imperial Stout. That is really good. I remember that one tattoo that you picked up from the oak barrel. And it stands out, that place, for stout selections. But I mean, why can't some of these specialist bottle shops order this stuff all the time? I know why. I can answer that question for myself. It's because the breweries don't brew stouts year round. It is very seasonal. So really, the question should be to them, why don't you? I feel like it's just some sort of weird bullshit, you know? I would have a stout, maybe not on a day like yesterday, after we'd left the pub. We had one in the pub.
That was rad, man.
Yeah.
Nice cold. Perfect.
Yeah, we had one in the pub. But when it's so fucking hot, it's just, I don't even want to drink a beer like that, you know? Or anything, you know? You don't even feel like eating when you feel like that. You don't even feel like, shitting in somebody's mouth. It's just not on. Although, I reckon you should be able to get them year round. There are certain days, you're not gonna really feel like a beer at all, so you have a fucking icy pole. Just bought 8 of them.
I saw that.
Yeah, good one, hey?
Isn't there another Hershey's in there?
That's mine.
Yeah.
I got my name all over that shit.
Yeah.
It's actually Mersheys.
Marshies? Marshies would have been funnier.
Mersheys. Yeah, $19 a can. So, for those of you in the chat, Refined Vices is Tattoo, who just called in. You can go to his website and hack him any old time.
Hack the mainframe?
Yeah.
Are you still doing anything with that tattoo, with Refined Vices? I know it's going to take a while for the response, but...
Yeah, that's a good question. What are you doing with the whiskies and rums now? Just letting them stock the pile and waiting for us to come and help you drink them?
To house sit?
To house sit, yeah. We took a bottle of brought a bottle of mezcal with me from Oaxaca tattoo, and it's a pretty nice one. Hey, I'll send you the label later. How sick is that sky above? Ooh,
What
shit,
the
yeah.
hell? That looks rattle.
This is where we exist. And this is my telephone. My little Barbie.
I'm not gonna get a shot of that.
No, you can't. You got to drive. Dash cam, Mad Max. Look out!
What the crikey? You see some things on the road.
You see, this is more impressive than Opals. Can I get a fucking
Take that, Dale.
Can I get no? It's not even to take that. Like this is why I wanted to come here to see the country, to what it spews up at us, you know. Yeah. So Mala in the Aboriginal language means kangaroo. Oh wow, cool. That is interesting, man. Probably the most iconic. Look at the dust there.
Who said that? Who told
Did
you?
you see that dust? Put another dust on.
Ghost dust.
Yeah.
Who said that about Marla?
So that was Robert M.
Thanks, Rob.
Robert M. 1989. What's going on here? Is that a vehicle?
Could be a...
Yeah, it's just someone doing doughies, hey. Yeah. It's raining for Shiloh in Victoria. That's really interesting. We're on holiday. no, it's been pretty wild, hey. Like down in the southern parts. Like I mean, we've experienced that a little bit when we came across the border, but we were also very much nowhere near the coastal, you know.
I reckon we're coming into rain though. Like if we go that way, that's.
I reckon you don't know what rain clouds look like out here.
I'll be quiet.
Tattoo says the website is outdated. Yeah.
Okay.
You should pay for some UX design, and we'll spudge it up. Charlotte, nowhere on this flat earth like Australia. Fucking love it, bish. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Me too. What about those clouds, hey? I mean, get a fucking dog up here. Or a cow, or a sheep.
T-bone steak.
Just whatever you can get it up here. Get a piece of Lego up here. Tetris, sick. That's what that song means.
Tetris.
It's so Tetris. Oh fuck! I make myself laugh.
Look at this landscape coming up straight ahead.
No, stop it.
It's probably still
Let's
there.
wave at this person. Look behind you at the clouds. Got a wave there, I think.
Look behind you at the clouds. You're missing out.
As impressive as the clouds are, I think it's the contrast with the landscape that really makes it so eloquently put as well. I concur with you, man. Just to see those like purpley clouds on the fringes, which look like possible rain, with those leopard print clouds above, and the colours of the outback, and of course the road. Sick. And the signs, like these huge, massive signs that are just flattened that exist out here.
Did you see one just there?
Yeah, there was one on the right side, and there's a car, like a bit of a car. Sick. And there's more. Mining.
There's a big toilet out there.
There's a truck. No, it's very well put, Perd Beer. You're right, you know. You take this cloud and you put it like wherever any of you cunts are, and it looks shit. It's Benon's really concerned about the rain.
No, I'm not. I would like a
I
little
can
bit
see
of rain.
some poop coming down from his legs.
That's not poop, that's dust.
My poo is covered in dust.
There's dust everywhere, man.
Yeah.
I go to bed, I'm breathing in dust. I wake up, I cough up dust.
Yeah. So you got a little something. Yeah. Yeah, it's well put, Perd. Yeah. Charlotte's saying true Perds appreciate it all. Robert M 1989. That vehicle looks like it's racing. You've been on. Raining at Alice Springs, Marty.
No
Robert.
shit.
Really? Yeah, it is. Well,
Wow.
it has been. It has been. This is really rare for it to happen. Like, I mean, so my friend that lives out there, she told me that it's coming down. Like you know, I'd said to her, well, you know, maybe if you're around, like, you know, when we get there, we'll try and get together. And then she said, oh, shame you're not like here, like now, or next. I think she said next weekend when it's expected to rain on the rock. So you, like, Alice Springs is not Uluru, but for it to rain there would be pretty special. I mean, for it just to rain in general, like, would be.
It makes
nice.
waterfalls off the rock, I've heard.
Yeah, for it to rain in general. Like, this is a big muster of purple cloud. I mean, if you guys would like a weather report, just speak up now. Too bad I'm going to give you one. Like, right now, where we are, later, stop trying to spam me, Apple, remind me later. It's trying to get me to upgrade so I buy a new phone. So right now, Cooper Pedy, 26 degrees at 2:58. 26 degrees at 3 p.m. No change, but with wind. 25 degrees at 4 p.m. Just with regular cloud. 5 p.m. the sun comes out with regular cloud. 6 p.m. more leopard print cloud. 6:20 p.m. sunset. 7 p.m. Benon's drunk, rolling around in the sand.
Absolutely. Oh, I've got to do my. Fuck, I could have done it at the breakaways. Okay, next time I see something seedy.
So hard on yourself, man.
I was going to do it there.
Such a hard on yourself. Get a dog up here, or a cow, or a sheep. Look out! Yeah, so we're good. We're good. Like this, I think, like saying, like, there, sunshine. While we won't be there, we'll be 200 k's to the north. No one can ever really predict the weather. Looks incredible, Marty. Now that you're reading the chat, lol, do you like truffle salt mushrooms? And are you a dressing guy, like the Herbie Bready side dish that comes inside roast chooks?
Oh, yuck. Stuffing.
Here or a box in USA? Hang on a second. So you're asking me if I like truffle salt mushrooms, and are you a dressing guy, like the Herbie Bready side dish that comes inside roast chooks here or so is that what you call dressing? The Herbie Bready side dish that comes inside roast
It's
chooks?
got stuffing, isn't it?
Yeah, stuffing we'd call it here. I tell you what, Charlotte, when I pick myself up a bachelor's handbag at the local RGA, I stroll on out proud that I don't have to just feed myself quite easily when I get home. And when I do get home, I'm really good at stripping down a barbecue chicken, I'll tell you that, to put it into anything. And to get to the point that dressing, stuffing, I do like the stuffing. I was going to bring this like Caribbean mango chutney that I found, that was actually given to me a year or so ago for my birthday, and I'd recently just been putting a spoon of it with some leftover barbecue chicken, couscous, spring onions, some onions, pickled chili, coriander, and some lemon juice or lime juice, and it's so fucking tasty. You mix it through this mango chutney with all those flavors, like you
Smells. That sounds lovely, dude.
It sounds tasty. It smells
Delectable.
visual. Yeah. I do love chutney tattoo. Thank you. Rob Max in the house. G'day, Gibbs, Marty, Pert, Shiloh, and Rob. Don't forget tattoo. Refined Vices. Love you, chutney. You love chutney. I do love chutney. I do love chutney. So to answer you, Shiloh, it sounds like you're putting together a hamper for me. I do accept hampers. Thank you. Truffle salt. I don't think I've ever really played with it, or you know, rubbed it on my body. Anything else really? Eaten it. Mushrooms I love. Like, yeah, if you'd seen like all the earwax dripping down my side of my cheek earlier, I think I was the only one that caught that joke anywhere in the world. Anyone? No one? Empty land? Nothing. Yeah, like if it was the night which you were at Peter Bibby, where we in the Red Dust, that Benon's favourite night, I believe, it was a Friday night.
Hands down.
So you missed the mushrooms there. Like I get these big like portobello mushrooms, and I cook them on a fry pan at home, or on a fry pan like on the fire, just very simply. Like I at home I'd put like a tiny little bit of butter on top of them, pepper and salt, some thyme, and sometimes at the end I'd get some more thyme, sometimes thyme, and some Danish feta right at the end, and just put it on top. This time, like, there was some ricotta which we put in, and it was fucking delicious without being Danish flavored.
Nice.
Yeah, I love mushrooms. We were talking about mushroom risottos, and have you I'm getting the sense that Shiloh likes to cook a bit as well.
She's a good cook.
She's a good cook, yeah.
Good.
Yeah. I feel like that came maybe when we were chatting down at Ben's. Look at that cloud. It's all stretched. Just underneath the leopard print.
On the horizon, the stretching clouds go on forever.
You need yourself like a 2mm like fisheye lens out here, just to create like a water slide highway.
Fucking hell, that's like pin. What do they call it? Pin globe or whatever.
Pin cushion.
No. When the photo is cylindrical, looks stupid.
I don't think he really understood what we were
waving
doing.
my tongue.
Push it with this, man. Yeah, he was an asshole too. And what's cooking for dinner tonight? Interestingly said, we've still got some leftover bolognese, and we're gonna eat that, I think.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's silly. But in the morning, Gannon's gonna make me breakfast in bed. He doesn't know it yet, but now he knows it.
No, it's the weekend. I'm gonna have a coffee with Marty if he can ever get
Get
me
some
fucking sugar.
Yeah. I think maybe we'll make some eggs in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, be nice. Like just like eggs on their own, just eat them in our hands like this.
I want scrambled eggs, man.
Yeah, I do the best confused egg.
This is how I like scrambled eggs. Made with cream, 6 eggs, cream, smoked salmon after the fact. As it's finishing the cooking process.
Yep.
Slice the little drops of smoked salmon in there.
Yep.
Little garnish of parsley. One piece of toast, heavily toasted, so it's just dark brown. Butter on top.
Yeah.
Slam that down.
Yeah, smoked salmon's good with.
Get yourself a.
You need to like when you do a scrambled egg or egg like that. You know, some people like it like they must have it like really cooked or a little bit undercooked.
I like it a little under.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
So you need to get onto the confused egg bandwagon.
Okay.
So the confused egg is not quite a scrambled egg.
I'm confused.
It's not quite an omelette or a fried egg or a poached egg or a boiled egg. It doesn't really know. It doesn't really know what it is. It's like a new version of egg, which is called a confused egg.
Okay.
But you basically get these real big chunks of egg. So like you throw it into the pan and you slowly sort of fold it into one another and then like cut it, and you've got these like just beautiful chunks where you can actually cook your egg
It looks like a lasagna of egg.
like medium rare. No, not lasagna. It's not uniform like is in a rectangle or a circle like an omelette. Hello. It's really good. Yeah, I'm gonna make some. We don't have any cream, but we do have milk, which is like what I mainly use at home. We'll just throw some seasonings down on it.
It's too tight for steak.
And then we'll catch ourselves some.
Eat plenty of lasagna till you know that you've had your fill.
It's already smoked. It's like
Pre-smoked.
wild smoked salmon.
It swam past a barbecue and it got smoked.
Yeah. Yeah, so Rob Mack's in there. You love chutney? Yes, I do.
Rob Mack, how you doing?
If you do your own stuffing, celery is the main ingredient, yeah, and breadcrumbs, sage. I've never done my own stuffing. I mean, it sounds like something to do. Tell you one thing I like to do with it when making the chicken is the gravy, like make a natural gravy, not out of a box or anything. Yeah, sage is so good, and green apple in the stuffing. Green apple, nice. I've got a really good slaw, which is it's red cabbage, Granny Smith, green apple, and fennel, all sliced up really, really nice. I think we've had it at your place before.
Fennel?
Yeah, like it's mixed up, and you got this mad dressing made from Greek yogurt, Cajun spices,
Nice.
apple cider vinegar, and some fresh garlic.
Okay. On a
Sesame seed bun. Yes. Yeah. No. With the coleslaw, like it's really nice. You can put whatever you want in it. Like change the dressings, change the ingredients, whatever. But it's a really tasty coleslaw. I think what I'm gonna do is try and get onto some sour cream, because I've brought some things from home which haven't really been opened up yet. The little bits have gone into little parts, but there's this like chipotle like sauce, like a paste, which I buy like chipotles in big cans and blend them up and make sauces and things from them. Like, but what you can do with that is mix a little bit of it with sour cream and a little bit of lemon juice and salt, and it's a really good dip chip. Yeah, you look pretty drowsy.
Drowsy drivers die, Marty.
How are you feeling?
I am tired.
Yeah.
You know what fucked me last night?
What fucked you?
Stayed up late and then got woken up not long after getting to sleep with the awning
Yeah.
thing. And then I pretty much went into a weird state of I'm too hot, I'm too cold, I'm too hot, I'm too cold. He needs more blankets, he needs less blankets.
Yeah.
And then I just never really got a great sleep.
Yep. Bird beer, love chutney. I get the stuff from Punjab shops here, and once a year do a big Fortnum and Mason order. Is that, what's that? Bird beer. Hey Rob, celery, onion, sage in a fry pan, heaven to smell. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Rob Mack has put down 5 AUD. Eat plenty of lasagna till you know that you've had your fill. He wrote.
Oh, Rob! That's a super chat. Thank you, Rob. And that would have read it out on stream. So he always.
Oh, something did come up on the screen, but
Yeah.
I have no fucking idea what I'm looking at. What is this?
Thank you, Rob.
What is this device?
He's reading out lyrics to a song. Eat plenty of lasagna till you know that you had your fill.
What's that?
Don't believe the florist when he tells you that the roses are free. It's called Roses Are Free by Ween.
Oh, Ween.
It's
I thought
also
it might have been a Ween.
my funeral song.
With a delicious X oil.
Thank you, Rob. That's a throwback to when Rob used to come in. He always ended the stream with a donation of a song lyric, and I had to try to work out what the song was.
Yeah.
Little thing we had going.
If you did it without a donation, would you still appreciate it? A little bit less, maybe?
It wouldn't come up, and it reads it out with a donation.
Oh, okay.
So there's a text to speech, then it reads it.
Oh, I see. It reads out the text.
Rob Max said, eat plenty of lasagna until you know that you've had your fill.
That is cool.
And I'll be like, straight into the song.
This Rob Mack, where's he?
He's from Sydney.
Yeah, cool.
Sydney
Man.
boy, yeah.
Yeah.
And we worked it out that we would have been at plenty of gigs together back in the day. Like we went to the same shows, so he would have been in the same audiences.
Yeah, sweet.
We don't know each other, but
Does he still go out to gigs? Do you still go out to gigs,
Yeah,
Rob Mac? Always crunchy bacon, eggs on sourdough, eggs with chives, bit of milk, real butter, heaven. Shiloh's on a roll here. Spinach, button mushies, chopped tomatoes on side. DJ Probable Cause. Find the trees yesterday. Fortnum and Mason are a high-end department store in London, famous for their food hall, hampers, old colonial goodies. Oh, okay, nice one, Birdie. Yeah, cool. We got David Jones Food Hall, mate. That's all we've fucking got. That's primo. It's primo. I fucking IGA Deli's better than fucking David Jones bullshit. Get yourself
a mobile home or a good record store and a public phone.
Yeah, exactly. 420 to the circular key, present in the pocket for a TAP. If we can't get it together, then we can't get it together. Wow, wow. Windmill. Windmill. Windmill gets
I can't windmill here. He loves his windmill,
Yeah.
old Timmy, doesn't he?
Rob Mack, no longer am I a regular gig goer. No longer. Yeah, I think it happens, hey. It changes up, right?
It does.
Man, there's so many places in Sydney to catch music on the cheap too. I don't know. I know that some people are music snobs, like, and
I'm not a music snob.
I don't think you are at all. You're open ears. But friends of mine, like, they tend to only want to go to gigs when they know the band. So it's basically an established band, you know, or they dig them up from the graveyard. So I don't know, to go out and experience new music, like, I think is a test, like, of not falling into the traps of just only listening to, you know, the few bands that you love, you know. And there's really cool music out there. Yeah, Concrete Sea. Yeah, they're just so little. Hey, this little 3-piece band. Rob Mack, look them up, man. If you like Australian, like, indie folk, I guess that will sort of, you know, wet your ween lips, maybe, you know, in that sense. But it's not ween. It's not ween, but I'm just saying, yeah.
Can't be.
No, it can't be. Like, it's its own thing, right?
Not anymore. They went on a hiatus a couple of days ago. Pulled out of all their shows.
Sorry, what did you say?
Doesn't matter.
I was just keeping you awake. Did it work?
Sounded like the dishwasher ran out of water.
Do you know Amel on the Sniffers? I know Amel. Sure do, yeah. They're taken off, yeah. They're into the stratosphere, man. Yeah, we were chatting about them like a few days ago, and such. I don't really like been to one of their shows, and I've listened to some of their like early music. I should probably give like their new stuff a bit more of a listen. I have heard some of it. Hasn't really like flipped my lid in that sort of way, but like, you know, yeah, there's lots of really good Australian music though, like all around. There's just tons of it coming out, and people all over the world are saying that as well, you know, in music circles at the moment. They're like, what's going on in Australia right
They've
now?
always said that, mate.
Yeah, but particularly right now, you know, yeah,
True.
like it's and there is always, yeah, there's great acts, you know, that have either sort of, you know, just put out some little things and Rob Mack probably
Steak?
She's put in $14.99 AUD.
Cut of meat,
With,
you know. Her nose is a
her
pepper
nose is
sunlight,
a
cut
pepper
of meat,
sunlight.
minibus, tumbler glass.
Nose is painted pepper. She knows.
Sounds like Oasis.
It's a James Addiction song.
Is it? Yeah.
I love her, and I mean it so serious, as serious can be.
Okay, that's enough.
She sings a song and I listen to what it says.
What is it?
And if you wanna find in the animal so much better. The summertime rolls. Summertime rolls.
Do you remember that guy?
One is an addiction. Thank you, Charlotte, for the donation.
Stop talking over the top of me.
I just got the song. I did it. Thank you, Charlotte. Appreciate it. Obscure one. I had to really dig in deep and give it a really good go. I had to search into the depth of my music. Read the chat first, then Commander. Yeah, read quickly, Commander. Once you've read it.
Doug Ski, Rob Mac, Jesus, quickly Commander, and hit the chat. And from that point, it's back.
Look at that rain over there, man.
Nah, it's not rain, mate. It's darker there than it is there. No rain. Doug's around. G'day, Doug. Hey, Dougski. On that very note, I think I'm going to put the chat down and have a little snooze because I've got to drive soon. See you guys. Bookmarked Concrete Sea, Bird Beer. Yeah, have a look, man. We had a little listen the other day, and I turned it on again during the car ride. But we're going to crank up some speakers from now on, here on, now and then.
We can, I don't care. I mean, I just go and mute them after the fact on the stream, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah. I'm gonna listen to some, so, Melbourne Doug's there. Hey, Doug. Rob Max saying, hey, Doug. G'day, Robski. Text green, game over. Text green, game over. Text green, game over. I don't get it. It must be an in-joke. But on this, that's my outro. See yous.
Wow. Talk about leaving them on a high. Everybody was chatting. You just shut it down. Shut it down. Sorry, folks. I'll entertain you, but Marty wants to have a snooze. I'm going to make it really hard for him.
Yeah, I'm going to make you drive the whole way. Drowsy Dove's dry!
Most accidents occur within the 5 kilometres of home, so we should be good, hey? You know? Just saying. That's a statistic that used to run by you.
It's true, yeah, that's a really interesting story.
Well, look, I'll get it down to... No, I'll get it down to 100. You can drive the last 100.
Just give us a little bit of rest.
Well, this is a bit confusing, hey?
Yeah, I saw that before, but we're going... Like, it's the Unadata track continues, right?
I don't want to hit that dirt road again.
Is it in your phone as the site where we're going to? So it'll be fine, yeah. It's got 165 altogether. So it's just off the road, right? Like, yeah. We'll hear all the trucks come past in the night and won't be able to sleep.
It's called Marla's Traveller's Rest. It's in the town.
Sick, yeah. I'm going to have a look around Marla, like, when I get there, yeah.
No, you're not.
I'm going to try and find Marla.
No, you're not. It'll be 4:30. That'll be like 6:30 before we we
No,
set up.
that's okay.
swag.
You're gonna put up my swag. It's fine. Like, put the pegs into concrete.
This is what you're gonna do. You're gonna get there. You're gonna go. Ah, sit down.
Man, that's what you fucking do when you're on holiday. You
I
go,
know, but-
ah, and then you shit yourself because you haven't been to the toilet today. I know. And you
I
pooped?
pooped.
Yeah, I pooped.
Yeah, I'm good.
I face washed.
I'm good. Yeah, me too. I'm good for that.
This is warm now. Where's my water? There it is. It's going to be really warm sitting in the sun. Yeah. Thinking primarily about the city and the inner city, but you're getting like consistent gigs like at little places as well. Like Marrickville Bowling Club is on a they're always good. Sometimes they fall off my radar a bit, but there's always like bands coming, and that place is getting booked out for like a few bands playing on the same night. Oh no. Save Blizzard. Other places like that popped up, like, I mean, I'm not going to sort of bleed out like the obvious. I'm sure you know the obvious, but there's little gigs like at the Enmore Hotel on Enmore Road on the weekends, free gigs, rock music, yeah, punk, yeah. There's the Trocadero room as well, which is a little room. Like I don't know what the venue was before it, but it's recently opened. A lot of music. Another one's called Lazy Thinking, and that used to be a restaurant / I think sausage factory where they would make sausages and serve them up on their menu. Haven't been there, just heard about it. But now it's actually a full-time music venue, a little space. There was another one years ago called the News Agent. I've never been there. You got the PBC, the Petersham Bowling Club. They're right into music. So this is all inner western suburbs. And Concrete Sea played there, man. I just saw it the other day. I had no idea, but it's tricky. You've got to, like, you can like, share and subscribe to all your favorite pages, but it doesn't necessarily like keep you informed as to what's coming up. You really do have to have your finger, you know, in somebody, fingering them, your finger on the pulse when it comes to you know, keeping an ear to the ground for certain bands that you like. You got to not only just be following them and expect their posts to turn up. You got to check in and see what they're doing every month, you know, and see where they're playing, see if they are playing. Maybe they're touring, you know. Crichton, what was that guy's name? You saw it in Dubbo. It's with the Magpie Diaries. Henry Crichton. I thought he was announced as Crikey, but it's Crichton. I think it's Henry Crichton. He was pretty interesting, man. I'm gonna have a little listen there, see what is. Yeah. Dig up your favourite band and get them to put a gig on, you know? Ones that they're all dead.
It's hard hard. If they're dead, it's pretty hard.
You can dig them up.
Hologram style.
Tell you what, the water tastes different around here.
It's all the crocodiles.
This is me having a sleep, by the way. Flinders Ranges, man.
That was so spectacular. Bunyario Road, man. That was rad.
The breakaways.
Pretty impressive.
I think so.
But the Flinders was like the breakaways on steroids.
Yeah, well, they're quite different. I feel like just the area like that, the formations as well. Like we just had a lot of really strange shapes to these inland mountains.
Yes.
How are you feeling, man?
With my fingers, how do you feel?
Sometimes with my feet, toes. Yeah.
Psychopathic mania.
Yeah. Might drag the back of my hand across like that. That's sometimes how I feel.
That's how you feel?
Yeah.
Good.
That's how I feel right now.
I'm good for you.
I feel like the back of my hand.
I know you like the back of my hand. That's a crazy thing to say.
So did you extinguish all of your dust boogers, you reckon, before?
Oh, I got them out this morning, and then pretty much within an hour I was like, back again.
Yeah, it's straight back, hey. I think it's going to be continuous. It's probably good to try and expel them. Salt water's good like that for it, you know? You can, like, we don't have it out here. You have water and we can put some salt in it. And
Like a saline solution.
gargle it, yeah.
True.
Gargle it, sniff it, you know, have a couple of lines.
Mainline it,
Salines, yeah. Shit, look at that. That's a lot of tussock, man.
That's a lot of vegetation.
Yeah, that's just really changed. That's like an actual. You've crossed over into another tussock field.
Another dimension.
This water, wow, yeah, it tastes different. Where'd you get this one from?
Really? That's the one from that's still the one from
William Creek.
No. Before that, Marie.
Oh, Marie water.
Beautiful one.
Yeah.
I like it. I really like it.
Yeah, maybe I just need to wash this. You wash your bottles?
I throw them out after a certain amount of time and just get a new one. Plastic. Yeah.
Do you keep them for a while? They're meant to actually like really break down, those ones as well. I'm not saying that they're harmful or something. I know people have said that, but you would notice a different taste and flavour after a while.
Yeah. My work bottle is pretty skanky right now. I probably should throw it out. But this one is new. This is fresh on this trip. This one.
You reckon this guy will wave?
Motorbike riders don't usually do it, do they?
Sometimes.
No, it's too dangerous.
Yeah, it is too dangerous. We're not trying to create danger.
Wow, that's a nice camp spot, eh? Down there.
Oh, it's a nice snake spot. This is where the snakes are now. No rabbits live out here. Dingo got my baby. Asshole. Fucking asshole.
Travelers respect code. None of them do.
Oh, trailer.
Rain train, is it a 3x?
This could be it, Ben. This could be the end.
This is the end. It's a 3x.
Yeah,
that's massive, man.
They're not allowed to wave. They're carrying too much.
How many can they maximum? Do they do 4, or is it legally?
I don't know, man. You could, if you didn't have a lot of turns.
Yeah.
I find it pretty impressive when you see people can drive those fucking huge things around. You know?
Yeah, it's an impressive feat.
It's a skill. Wow, you should see all the tracks down here, man.
How the fuck would you reverse park that though? You couldn't,
No,
right?
you couldn't.
You can reverse park a semi, like a single one, but
It's
not.
difficult enough to like reverse a trailer in somewhere.
That's what I was going to say. Like you can do one trailer, but two trailers would be near impossible. Three would definitely be impossible though.
Yeah, the best way to do it is just to get it straight and then reverse.
And keep it straight.
Yeah, like I mean, someone's going to get impressive and show you how to do it, and then just chuck it in. That's great. It comes with experience. It's like parking a car on its own, you know.
I saw one of our bus drivers on the Tracer tour put a full bus with a trailer on it into the most ridiculously tight spot. Some venue somewhere, I can't remember. Probably would have been England. Those venues are the smaller ones, but it's like you're going to put that in there, and you're going to put it in backwards. He's like, yeah, it's going to be difficult, but I can get it. And on the either side, he had like that much on either side of his window, on both sides of the vehicle, and he got it in. I was like, that's unbelievable, hey? So there are good drivers, you know, like, and there are drowsy drivers, and they die.
Yeah. I think myself a pretty good parker. I think when I learned to drive, I was driving many different cars. I didn't own my own car, and
Okay, George?
yeah, I don't do that. Yeah, who does that?
George Costanza, they do.
Oh, yeah. That is funny. But if anybody else does it, it's not funny. So why did you do it? Why did you do it? George Costanza.
And he does this where he goes, can you hold the wheel for a sec? He goes, he gets it lined up.
Does he really?
That's how he does it with his hands. And Jared's like, just park already.
Is this a truck stop?
And then no, it's the one I read out to you this morning.
Marla's Rest Stop.
Marla's Traveller's Rest.
Marla's Traveller's Rest Stop.
Laundry.
That's a long name.
Marla's Traveller's Rest.
You reckon she can back a trailer in? With laundry.
Yeah, there's a laundromat there if you want to. I mean, we probably should use it. I'm just saying, but by the time we get there, nothing's going to dry. So if we're going to use it, we probably should use it in the morning, and then nothing's going to dry at all. Like, we're rocking up too late to really use a laundromat.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Unless we use a dryer, and it seems weird to put it in a dryer in Australia, but if we could, you know, I'd be happy to do that. Put it in a dryer, and
If they've got one.
yeah.
Yeah, suss it out. Yeah, I'd be happy. It's just some undies and socks and bits and pieces.
Well, it's week 2, man. Tomorrow's literally Saturday of the second week, so
Yeah.
I've got the same that I can wash again, like the clothes I'm in now, and then swap back out to the other ones.
Yeah.
That's how I do it.
Yeah. That's how you do it.
That's pretty much how I roll.
You've got a system, don't you?
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
This ain't my first rodeo.
Well, we can also like it's actually pretty dry out at night. So disliked a YouTube video.
My video. Disliked it.
It's probably because I was swearing, and it's my mother. She's like, you bring shame on us. You bring heinous shame and potty mouth.
Thanks, Marty's mum.
And that's your mum and my mum would get along.
My channel already gets very little views. I appreciate the non-help.
She doesn't understand it. She's seen it. She probably just like accidentally.
She probably taps it every time you swear. She presses the thumbs down.
Ding, 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 ding.
Hey, Marty's mum, if you're watching. Hey, my mum is sure if you're watching.
She went back to the video that I sent her, and she gave it a thumbs down.
How do you know that?
She gave it just a thumbs down in the message, not on YouTube. She gave it a thumbs down. That was stream day 10. We'll be in a pound. It's just, fucking Flinders Ranger's so not impressive. No, she's clearly wanted to like sort of give it a heart. She gives hearts to everything, even when I drop C bombs. She's like, I love you, Marty.
She doesn't hear what you say, or
she hates the C bomb. A lot of people were asking me if I swam at Clary's waterhole.
Of course you did not.
I did not. Jesus, wow, landscape change, trees, bush, red dirt.
You were like,
dips.
Yeah, man, I'm definitely going to swim in there.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was before we got there as well. And then when I got there, I was like, well, that, I walked out and it was very, very sludgy. It was actually like melting quicksand. Yeah, I would have died. Yeah, I would not be here now today. I felt it as well, yeah. Was that like your butt plug releasing or something? Yeah, what's that say? Caution cattle. Yeah.
Caution, it should say caution, comma.
Caution cattle. Caution cattle. What type of cattle is that? It's caution cattle. Yeah, my mum said, only good for a splash and the odd muddy yabby. Love, Mum. Oh dear. I was actually excited when I spoke to my mum last night. It was nice. I've been trying to call her for ages, but she never answers my calls.
She's screening you, man.
No, she's just always like...
You know you're not wrong.
She's busy. She would have tried to call me, she did try to call me before I rang up back last night. And, a lot of the times we don't have reception. And my mum, well, she knows her way around an iPhone. She's got a newer iPhone than me.
She's far more advanced in tech than you.
She is, yeah. But yeah, the WhatsApp thing didn't work. Finally spoke to her. Finally. Previously on Dexter.
Dexter, that was a good show.
Yeah, man. to call in, eh?
It was nice too.
Yeah. It's kind of like he's here, but he's not really here.
Yeah. It's good to have his stark, sultry voice on camera. I'm sure the stream appreciated it much as well.
I don't think we really got much happening there. Yeah, that guy's well and truly over it. So, there's a big body of water to the right there.
Really?
Yeah.
Shame. I don't see it, man.
That's because it's dry.
It's a mirage. It's an illusion.
What's it like back on Seal Roads, man? How do you feel?
So much better.
Yeah?
So much.
Who's in the chat? Benon's really fucking boring to talk to.
I try my best, man.
I don't really know how this works, but it goes like this, and then I have to position it. I'm not very good at technology. Just stay there. Then you go like that, don't you? Yeah.
Yes.
I knew that. Face ID. Do I look like Benon? Oh, I'm in. Okay, so 1449, and that's a while back.
That's the trouser refresh.
Trouser refresh, text screen, where is text to speech? Text screen, yeah. Not sure about that. Yo, Marty Ski is back in the house ski with the chat ski, feeling a little bit more recharged now. The non-ski is over here, and we're gonna do a little swap sooner or later or sooner. I'm gonna chow down on the last remaining Hershey and drive the rest of the way to Martha's fucking house or wherever we're going.
Are you gonna say vineyard?
Nah.
I actually said that on a video the other day, but
I was gonna say Martha Stewart's fun house. It's a sex dungeon place.
Sex.
There's the waterhole.
2 eagles is.
2. Yeah, this feels like really quite high up, doesn't it? Where we are.
Yeah.
Like I'm interested in that, you know, like been mapping the trip, you know, and to me it's not so much about distance, but it's where you go. And really where you are at that point, like desert. This is desert.
Yeah.
With trees. Still desert. This is a very long straight road where not much happens, but there's lots happening.
I love this red soil.
The red earth. Yeah, this is it. Like we're on the doorstep of the NT pretty much. You can't deny it. You can't. No one's there, by the way.
Shut it down. I'm gonna swap out soon anyway.
No one cares, man. No one gives a shit. I just like all your mates just abandon you. Is it me?
I'll do this 1 kilometre.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Be nice just to have a little stop.
Have a
I think
stop
for both of us. I don't. That sign actually said at the bottom, very small. No bike. Shutting it down. Oh, you should have done that a while ago, man. Now you're gonna have to brake.
I know. It seems like an inch. It seems
400 meters now. You'll be good. It worked for me the other day where it's good. Where it was exactly the right timing, you know. I kind of think you've undershot it.
I think I'm gonna have to put it in a second.
Not quite yet. In the second. How's this working for you?
Breakage.
Failage.
Low skins.
Oh, this is a different type of rest stop, eh?
Fucking
Like usually you
Head
just pull in and
west.
it's there. It's a loop.
A loop to loop.
In 200 meters, turn left.
In 700 meters, shut your trap.
See, this is where people just camp. Like, you know, like it's like out here. We've crossed this line of like, oh, you can't camp here anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, where are we supposed to camp? You dumb shit.
It's Crown land, mate.
Yeah. The Queen's dead. You dumb cunt.
The king lives. Long live the king.
Yeah, but he's not very healthy. Soon there'll be another one, I reckon. He'll
Another
die.
king.
He'll die, yeah. He's gonna die.
Drowsy drivers.
Oh, look at this fucking little roadhouse bar. Picnic. Shelter from the sun. Toilet. Factory. Litter. House.
Speaking of camping, they're just situated there.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty shit spot.
It's a shooty spot, but it's an overnighter.
Hmm.
Starlink out.
With water. Starlink out. Get your Starlink out.
Put it on the roof, mate. It's much better, hey?
Look at all the toilet paper.
Yeah, true skin.
See, this is gross, man. Like, I mean, you're gonna see a lot of this, hey, with more camp spots, you know. It's fucking really gross. It's disgusting, actually. I'm gonna vomit in my top pocket.
Just gonna take a little pause here, Cobbers.
You just dropped it. You did. You did.
I realised what I said when I said it.
Porsche, cover your ears, Ben.
Backed out very quickly there.
Cover your ears, Porsche, quick.
I'll just leave that there for you, Skins.
Ah, thank you very much. This road, man. We've got to find some cool spots and just stop now. Oh, now you realise all these flies are on people's shit? Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, man.
I'll be about 5
Alright,
minutes.
let's close all this up then. Look at all the flies, man. 100,000.
Bouncing out 100,000 flies.
Oh. That was delicious. Who doesn't want an ice cream on a stupid hot day? Deep's the only way. Oh, he's been eaten. Nah, sorry, we don't take hitches.
They take beer hitches.
Can you do us a favour, man? Can you put some water in that?
Sure thing.
Cheers.
Oh, there are no LCs left.
No, there's a 6-pack here, but they're not in the
cold.
fridge.
That's a silly manoeuvre. Can I get that 6-pack?
Sure, man. It's just here. I think we need to get rid of some stuff. It's getting chaotic. I might just sell some of them here.
I don't really wanted a cold beer.
You can't have one.
Did you get your ice cream?
Yeah, I did. It was fucking incredible. There's ice blocks in there.
Yeah. That's not beer.
What did you say? That's not beer.
That's not beer.
So what are you having then?
Nothing.
You sound really disappointed.
I am. I was really looking forward to an ice cold beer.
That's
Little creatures.
it's tough shit, mate.
I put them in the freezer. We'll stop in Harthen and I'll get one out.
Yeah, they take a while to cool down, hey. There's about 400 flies on you. Let's get going. Just all around your face. How was the plank? Did you eat like?
Shh, don't tell the stream that I'm planking every day for a certain amount of time. There are no flies on me. What are you talking about, man? Flies? Where? What flies? What flies?
Where we're going, we don't need fly hats.
They're everywhere.
Catch you later, guys. Tell you what, it's nice. Get the air out my armpit. This shirt does need a wash, by the way. Just saying. I'm gonna get all different colours of this, just to to prove a point that it's fashionable, and then no one will ever you'll ever see anybody wearing them ever again, and I'll just be the only one. I'll be a fashionista trendsetter. Do you reckon I can do this? I reckon I can do this.
Hello, chat. I am with you.
No, you're not. You're with me.
I'm with you. I'm always with you.
I think you're connected via internet, satellite internet, but you're not actually with them. You're with me.
I will be with you. If you want me to be, I'll be there with you. If you want me when you need me.
That was a triple egg stopper.
Triple banger.
So is this place does it have a fee?
Yes.
How much?
Marty,
$10, that's right. Yeah.
I did read all this to you. You genuinely don't remember?
Yeah, $10. No, I remember now. Yeah. But a lot of things like I don't know, you're like researching ahead, like all this stuff, and you're just reading like arbitrary internet reviews of places.
I know. I sat down while you were shopping and I did all the research, and then when you came back, I just explained it to you.
Yeah, I do remember. Bet on. I did read this too.
I feel like I should just not tell you and then just wait for you to eventually ask me, and I'll tell you for the first and only time.
I can tell you many things about Martha's Vineyard, Sisters, the Breakers. Is that what that place is called?
Yes.
What's it called? The Breakers? Oh shit, really fucking shark! Alright. You guys are going to need to keep me entertained, all of you now. That was 4. No, that was 3.
wanted to put a little makeup.
Yeah.
You wanted to. Is there a fly there?
No.
I look like I've been rolling around in burger rings, eh? All that burger ring dust on my knees.
I've got 2 fingers then.
That's all?
2.
It's hardly worth it.
I really like driving, don't I?
Yes?
This is Ad's road trip of a mammoth portion.
In half, when that says 1.5, it says 30 minutes to get there. Crack a beer. That'll be enough time for it to chill down down back there.
I reckon you're gonna need probably 39 minutes.
You reckon? I'm gonna go 30.
It took ages, man. Like, I think it took like close to an hour. You might need to crank it up when we're putting beers in. Now you're adjusting the temperature.
Oh, right. No, I think we've got it. Was your ice cream frozen?
It was kind of soft. It wasn't melted. It's whole.
Good.
It drip on me.
I think that's the good temperature then.
The colour of the road too in the mirrors.
Yeah.
It's sick. You don't see that. You really do have to look all around you. You really do. This will be a 6 stream today.
Yeah. Shit, yeah.
Watch this. Nothing. Blondie. Nothing.
Zilcharunos.
What would you do if you were like, oh man, I'm sweet on this chick, she's blonde and she's hot, she ticks all my boxes, and then you get into it, and then she takes her blonde wig off, and she's like, I don't know.
I can adapt to that.
You can adapt to that stage.
Yeah, wigs are
You've
cool.
already got the goodness in your mind from when you met her.
Still looks good in a wig. If that's the case, then I'm happy.
Have you ever suggested that to a girlfriend that's not blonde? Do you mind wearing a blonde wig?
I've
I think you should if you like blonde.
no.
Why not?
You can't change somebody, man.
That's not changing somebody. They're just doing something for you.
You can morph them, but you can't change them.
They're doing something for you. I don't try to change anybody either. But they're just doing something for you that you like. It's
Yeah.
not changing them. You're not actually turning them into a blonde.
No.
They don't have to wear it all the time, but on certain occasions, you know.
I'd rather find a real blonde.
Like,
Start again.
sounds much more fun. Like, you know, just request. Like,
Actually, I'm going to tell you,
do you
man.
mind putting this wig on?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've changed a little over the years. Like
You're not as much into blondes anymore.
I think
Soul panel.
there's been a change.
What's that?
I think I'm partial to a brunette as well. Still lean towards blonde, but
What's happened? What's happened to you?
just a little experience, let's just say.
Little experience.
A little
You had
experience.
experience with a brunette, and you think like that's changed it.
Oh no, too much experience with the blonde. That's why. That's what I'm referring to.
So what about like PP? They're like that sort of red hair.
Red hair.
Wow, like that's like it's clearly.
It's an interesting
Not the real colour.
change, but I'd always come back to my favourite flavour of ice cream, right?
Okay.
Always go. My favourite flavour of ice cream is, and it's a mixture of either choc mint or pistachio and mint. So what I'm saying is all ice cream's good, but if there's an offering of pistachio mint, I know what I'm going for.
I just had an ice cream. I'm okay, thanks.
That's going to fly out the window if you don't secure your load.
Yeah, well, those face wipes to bum wipes are pretty good.
That's a rude of lead.
Yeah. It's a great idea. You're not supposed to flush those though. You know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I did know that. I have heard that.
Yeah, you're not supposed to. Like, I mean,
So what do you do with them?
Well, I think you've got a bin. You just use, you know, like.
Oh, bringing back my sweaty ass crack to the car?
Well, not so much there. Like, I mean, out here, like, you'll find a bit, like, you know, dig a hole or something, you know?
Well, I flushed mine. Just saying.
So you're saying that actually your flushed face wipe turned to bum wipe is now on someone's living room floor in CUintheNTEEE?
I don't think that's how it works, man.
I think it's exactly how it works.
What an unfortunate living
What
experience.
goes down stays down in CUintheNTEEE. Who's feeling drowsy? Not me. I've only got 113 kilometers to go. If we're no longer in South Australia, the drowsy component is still dying.
Oh. When's the border coming up?
It's a while after.
Yeah.
It's still like, we're still going to get back on the other track, you know, you're saying.
Oh, we know.
It's going to be emus and kangaroos out here. Just so you know.
There will be?
Yeah.
Did you order them?
You know, order them.
Hey, Robert, how many,
Oh,
Robert.
he's gone.
Marty, how was your nap?
My nap?
Yeah.
It was probably not more a nap, Rob. Robert? Is it Robert or Rob?
Robert.
Robert, yeah. It was more of just a recharge that was then topped up by Hershey's cookies and cream ice cream. Thanks for asking, Robert.
And Rob Muller alerts us to the fact that the border is 159 kilometres north of Marla.
Yep.
Thank you, Rob. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. That dishwasher's out of order again.
It's a dusty throat. Eagle Rock. Yeah, I had a little nap. I'm okay to drive. Like, I'm not a drowsy driver that's about to die. And I'm okay. Like, I can see the signs with it, you know. Like, and if I needed to stop, I would just make that on drive the rest of the way, or we'd stop.
That's why Benon really wanted to have a few beers so that couldn't happen.
Are you talking like in the third person again?
Benon often does this. Actually, no, he doesn't. Benon thinks people who do that are wankers.
Here we go. Here we go. See you, man. 3.
Yep. Oh. Woohoo! Summer smells great.
Remember in Slough, that was livestock.
Oh, the Traveller's Rest area also has a botlo.
What's that?
The Traveller's Rest area, where we're going, also has a botlo.
A botlo. Did you say that?
Yes.
What did you say? You didn't say botlo.
A botlo.
Yeah. We don't need one.
We don't need one. Well, thank you, Robert Muller.
Yeah. That is very handy. Like, yeah. You got like all your chat room, like doing all your homework for you, and then you're taking the blame for it. Like, Marty, I did all the research. I told you.
I did not do that. I did not do that.
Yeah. What are you up to today, Robert? What's going on? Robert Muller. What's happening around the Queensland sticks? It's Benon's favourite places to stay at rest stop.
That looks like a beauty.
And a crow.
A real humdinger, as it were. I could really get noised up in my sleep there. All those truck lights coming in.
I don't reckon you
That would be wicked!
I don't really reckon you'd get heaps of trucks out this way at night. There's hardly any in the day. Yeah, maybe 1 or 2. You know what they say, next to a truck stop, there's always a whorehouse.
They say that?
Yeah, they say that.
I think I've heard you say that.
Yeah, but they said it, then I said it.
Who's they and when did they first do it?
People that, like, you know, have associations with truck stops and have experience with truck stops.
Rob says he hasn't been doing much, but he started watching the stream since the start, so he's been with us the whole way.
Oh, cool, man.
Thanks, Rob.
Yeah. Yeah, nice, man. Not doing much is actually really doing a lot, I think. Now, that might sound completely silly,
talk about not doing stuff. Less talk, more nothing.
Yeah, what happened to your rain, man?
Yeah, bro, it seems like it's all gone away.
I think you kind of got it wrong.
Just when you thought you understood the weather pattern, it just changed like super quicker.
Remind us now, man. What's it look like in the screen there?
Looks good, bro. It's a little overexposed, bro, but you can't do anything with GoPros. They got like an auto setting.
Yeah. You can't change it. You can't like underexpose.
You can EV compensate by 1 and 2 stops at a time, but then it doesn't matter because the changing light outside changes so quickly, so you could be good 1 minute and then it will be bad the next minute. That's just a little full auto, bro.
And well, you've got the experience with this sort of thing. You are the GoPro man.
Robert, yeah, Marty, I've got till Monday off with the NDIS, and then I go again from Monday till Thursday.
Oh yeah. Nice. And when you say off, like is that like so you're gonna like go on some outings? Snake, see it? The live one.
Missed it. Shut my eyes for 1 second, bro. And a full live snake just went straight past us.
Yeah, it was sitting on the road. Robert, did you see it, man?
Oh, I'll check the stream.
No, you can't. Watch your focus, snake left.
I still didn't see it, bro. I missed it twice, bro.
So, okay, it's finished, man. It's in the past. Robert, yeah, does that mean like, yeah, because you were talking about sort of, you know, yeah, going on some outings and things where you go out like to Eka and those places you were talking about last week. Does that mean you have some plans next week with that? Like, what's happening?
He says he's having a day off. That's all. He said the rain is happening in around Alice Springs, bro.
Who said that?
Rob Muller, bro.
Ah, Rob Weatherman. Yeah, cool.
Bro, watch out for the crud. Nah, it's good, bro. You can speed at this point. They've gone too slow, bro.
Maybe.
Next outing is in December, says Robert Muller.
Oh, okay, right. So when, yeah, what is it? What do you mean, man? Like when you say Monday to Thursday, there'll be some things going on. Like,
I said he's got days off between Monday and Thursday, bro.
well, he's got them off.
That's what he said, bro.
Oh, well, I don't understand Kiwi, bro. That you're translating.
What are you talking about, bro? I've been as clear as he could be.
You sound a little bit Russian when you do it.
Really?
Yeah, like
Russian? Why would you say Russian?
I don't know.
No,
Check this out. Check this out.
You got a thumbs up from
Yeah,
me.
he was like this.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at here. I don't know what a bumblebee waving at me like this before.
Yeah, cool, man. So you've got Monday to Thursday off, and then there's some other things going on. Pretty cool.
There's some very funky clouds up above us, bro. I don't know about you, but global warming, it must be a thing up here now. The oxide layer.
Ready for this one? M100.
You know,
I think I'm the #1 wafer on this, bro.
you got it. You're winning.
Let's drive back to Mari on the data tonight. We'll do it all.
Okay, man, the way you tell me, it sounds like it's going to be fun. Let's do it. I'm down for that.
You're down for fun.
Hey, what kind of a snake do you think that was, brother?
Oh, easily. It's like a really skinny, fast one.
Oh, another onesie, man.
It's a brown.
Brown? You think it was a brown snake, brother? They're fucking dangerous over in Aussie, aren't they? Everything wants to kill you over there, bro. My nephew went over for 4 weeks holiday. Said he saw a spider in the bathroom. Oh shit, a spider in the bathroom. Bro, everything wants to kill you in Oz.
Is this exactly word for word from Jonas?
Nah, bro, I'm just talking how I hear people talk at work in New Zealand. That's how they talk, brother.
Okay, Aussie.
I'm gonna go over to Aussie and work for 1 month.
Go to Oz. Aussie.
Save save money and come back and party for a fucking month time in New Zealand, brother.
It's so beautiful, eh? Fucking love it.
Rob Muller, no Marty, I go with them on Monday to Thursday, but week after we got a different support worker that grew up in Gympie.
Yeah.
Gympie's a funny name for a suburb, isn't it, bro? It looks like you're sort of saying the word Jimbo, but it's not, it's Gympie.
So then on basically like just crossed our wires. That's what I was hearing. You were going Monday to Thursday.
All I did was read what was in the chat, brother.
Fair enough. You're
Can't blame me for that shit. Fuck you, bro.
okay. Sure thing, man.
Can I get another beer here, brother?
Sure, bro.
Sure, bro. Yeah, sure. There was a wanker I worked with in NZ Ski who rode on the back of the bus.
Sure, bro.
It's like the bus had a ski rack so you could put your snowboards in and stuff, and he rode on it. No self-loading or unloading. Wait for the driver, and then he rode sure. Now, that's just so wanky, dude. And by the way,
Was he even like a Maori?
no, he's just a dude. He's an English guy. He's a backpacker. And by the way, he made it harder for us because when people did self-load, I mean, we didn't have to load them. We didn't have to touch their wet snowboards with our gloves and get wet and cold. So I was like, what are you doing, bro? Let them self-load.
Yeah.
All we got to do is drive them. It's helping us, brother.
Yeah, stop going above and beyond.
He wrote it in permanent marker too, and then I went back down to the yard and showed my boss, and he's like, why would he do that? I'm like, I don't know, brother, but he said, look, can we get it off with some method?
That's like, I reckon that's worthy of like, everybody should have written public, toilet graffiti about that guy in all across New Zealand. Like when you moved on from there, everybody has a duty. Every town you go to, you have to write toilet graffiti in a cubicle about that guy.
I can't even remember his
Like
name.
Sharpie.
He was a weird dude, man. So the shuttle buses park up at a certain area, and then the customers know to walk down and get on the shuttle, and then we drive them back to their car park. And like, you have people lining up, come to say 2:30, 3 p.m. and everybody starts wanting to go home. So there's like people that are filling a full bus. And what he wanted to do was split up the customers into car park numbers, whereas all the car parks go through each other anyway. So I was just like, nah, dude, when they come, they get on the bus, we drive down and we go to whichever car park.
Make a new system.
Yeah.
One here to get
And all the regulars were like, I'll do it in their Kiwi accent.
Tetris.
What's with this car park system, bro? We just used to get on the bus and get out. Now we've got to line up for a certain bus that's only going to one car park. This doesn't make sense, brother. We want to go back home.
Yeah.
The boss came up and said, no, don't do this.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta call people in, and there's other people being like fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Trying to, like, that's shit too, like implementing a new way, like no, like I feel like in my job, like it's sort of similar to that, but it's kind of accepted. Yeah. You do it, there are rules, like, I mean, things that you should be sticking by. Like for instance, right, you've got different mail telling them what they want based upon your product.
Yeah.
It's stupid. It's so stupid, man.
Rob Marlowe rewound the stream and he didn't see the snake. So therefore you're lying.
No, I wasn't lying, but I might have seen it, like hallucinated it.
There's interesting facts about Marlowe. He came to town 21st of May 1981, named a locality on the 8th of February 2001. Hey, Daleski's back. Yo, Dale, clouds provide a nice break from the glaring sun in your faces. Yeah, that make us look more pretty than we are, bro. We're very sexy young men.
Oh, Chopra. Chopra, check this out.
And you know,
I'm going to drive 89 kilometers.
you know, when this system this guy tried to implement, how it fell down was, let's just say there's like 80 snowboarders lining up for a shuttle bus. What he would do is, because he's a driver as well, right? So we're all driving, we're all going around the circuit and coming back up. And so what he would do is, when he was up there, he'd corral everybody into individual lines, like car park 1, car park 2, car park 3, car park 4. And he'd call out, they weren't the numbers, but he called them out, you know. Anybody going to car park 4? Over here. Anybody going to car park 3? And he'd line them all up.
Do you have a cattle dog too?
But then he would get in his bus and drive off, and so everybody else that was coming down wouldn't know what the system was. They'd all just start falling into wanted.
Sure.
And I was like, this isn't gonna work unless you stay here. Unless you stay here and corral everybody and line them all up.
Yeah.
It's like, I've got to drive now. I'm like, exactly. So just let them do what they've always done. You fuck with.
So like it's so anal as well. Like I mean, like people like I think you have to be flexible with shit. It's not gonna always be like exactly like what you require. You got to be flexible.
Yeah.
You have to be. Like it reminds me actually of the library, because the library was kind of like, you know, problem solving different things, like how you're gonna get things not like really difficult. But whenever there was someone people would gather around and they'd go, you know, and then the people would say, oh, you should try this. Like even Tattoo used to get involved in it. It was like kind of like this pissing contest. You know? And they'd be like, oh, you can just do it that way. Why would you do it this way? Like you can do it this way. And there's everybody saying, oh, well, you can do it 100 different ways. It's Photoshop. Of course you fucking can.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, that's a 4x.
Is that a 4?
That was a 4-banger. Look in the stream, folks. That's a semi-trailer with 4 trails.
He's not even allowed to like he's not even allowed to take a piss when he drives. Look at this. Hackney Homestead, Hotel Caravan.
That was a 4. I've never seen a 4x. Dale says, nearly 50 is not young anymore, bro. But I feel young in my heart, brother. And that's where it matters, you know? Jono was fun, Bannon? Yeah, Jono was a good guy. I really liked working with Jono.
Who's that?
Oh, one of the guys that did the same job at New Zealand.
Oh, because you stream a little?
I did a stream with him, yeah. He came on the stream once.
You told me that.
I did a 12-hour stream one day at work. 12 hours up on the mountain. It was good times.
Wait, did you talk like a Kiwi the whole time?
I did not. I was being polite to everybody, brother.
Brother.
There's certain times for humor, and then there's certain times to be serious, buddy.
The Maoris never say brother, they say bro.
They say bro.
They say bro. They say bro.
Bro.
Hey bro.
It's choice S, bro.
Hey bro. Hey bro.
The weather was it was picking up there, bro. It was choice S.
Hey bro. What are you doing, bro? Like,
you were cutting sick up there, bro.
what are you doing, bro?
You told me you couldn't snowboard, but you were cutting sick lines, fat hairs up there, bro.
I fucking love them, man. Like, there was a group of Maori boys in my year at school, and they were the fucking coolest dudes.
They are nice
just
people.
so fucking friendly.
They are nice.
We're all of a similar age, like between years 7 and 10, or years 8 and 10. Like, and a couple of them were like cousins, you know, they were actual cousins. Not just like cousin bros or chirper.
They're actual real cousins, and they're real
like
love.
aunties, you know, like.
Everybody's got a cool auntie.
Yeah. Oh wow, Akaringa Hills.
Dale, I bet you're all loving this nice smooth road. Hell yeah. Tires back to 40? Yeah, I put them at 43 actually. But it was hard to tell because it was a garage one and it was a little bit funkified.
Akaringa Hills. Public Hill Station.
Suzuki, bro.
He's banging. How dare you?
the South Australia.
Thirsty? Need a fee? Ice cold beer. Beer. Have a bloody beer with me. Have a bloody beer. Why don't you have a beer with me, mate? Have a beer with me.
Why don't you come back to my house and have a beer, and you can sell up my duck, and we'll have a beer together.
Chipper. Yeah. Oh shit. I didn't mean to say that to you, bro.
Ah, bears are
Thanks for
good.
the lady. Oh no. Coffee and cake. Terrible.
After work bears are the best bears ever, man.
Coffee and cake and a nice cold beer and a little game of Tetris, bro.
No, they say bear.
Tetris, bro.
Sounds like they're saying the animal bear.
Tetris, bro.
Tetris. Who's winning? The yellow sun is winning, bro. It always wins. The house always wins, bro.
Oh, we're gonna crash.
What kind of a shithole is this place?
What the fuck is that? Welcome back. It looks like a petrol station. It is.
What the fuck are we looking at?
Gateway to the Painted Desert.
The Cadney Homestead. I could really get a good night's sleep there, Marty, in that truck stop.
Fucking hell, man.
Marty, can we drop the Kiwi off somewhere? I'll stop doing it in a
Who said
minute.
that?
Bro, brother.
Yeah.
Fuck you, bro. I'm trying to be entertaining, brother.
Get a cow up in. It's keeping me going, Robert, as well. Like this, I've still got like 463 kilometers to go.
That'd be bloody ridiculous. I can see the GPS from here, bro.
That'd be bloody ridiculous.
Nah, man, I thought I got used to the Kiwi accent when I lived over there the first time. And then I heard the Club Kino draw after the news, and they're counting the numbers, and it's like, tonight's winning lotto numbers are 5. Sucks.
Yeah, 6.
15.
6. 15.
15.
6 is like, sorry,
11.
6 is like 6.
11. Sucks.
What about, hey, you want to go get some fish and chips, bro?
Oh, the fish and chips is the most classic one.
Fish and chips. It sounds like fish and chumps.
Fish and chips.
Fish and chumps, bro.
The best fish and chips in Queenstown, bro.
Sorry, I wanted fish and chips, not this is fish and chumps. I wanted fish and chumps. Alright, stop it!
They're very funny people.
They are.
But I think they know we take the piss out of them.
Yeah. But they take the piss out of themselves, man.
They do it right back to us as well.
These like guys I used to go to school with, man, they would be like just playing around with one another, and they'll go like this. They're just like, "Jam, bro." Like, oh, I got you, you egg. You fucking egg.
You egg? I've heard that saying.
Egg. Yeah, and he's like, okay, go.
I got you, bro. Chill out.
Yeah.
Take a chill,
And
bro.
go, oh, you got me. Yeah. You're a fucking egg. No, you're an egg. You're an egg, bro. Oh, legends.
Minilab, is this the AV7?
This is New Zealand in the outback, bro.
I can't see what road we're on, brother. It's the Sturt Highway.
So we've been down a track.
It heads north in the centre of the South Australian outback, brother.
In the northern of the central South Australian outback, brother.
Yeah, you sound like you're South African.
No, you got it all wrong, bro.
It sounds like you've got a different country accent.
You're from St. Petersburg, Auckland.
St. Petersburg. Nah, mate. Australia.
Russian Kiwi. You're Russian Kiwi.
Nah, but they're with my mate. Nah, mate.
Stop Russian. Stop Russian.
They're like a crow, mate.
Oh, yeah.
That's how we can just have a whole conversation just sounding like a crow. That's not.
Oh, Nick just messaged me before Nicole, and she said she hated all you cunts.
Did she really?
She said, I hate you. Nick. Nicole. She said she hated all you cunts, not just Shiloh, all of you.
Even me?
No.
What did I do, bro?
These cunts, bro.
Yo, Charlie, how you doing, man?
Oh, we're out of petrol. Yeah.
Lights on? Tell me where the light comes on. I'd be interested to
Where
see.
is the light?
Far right hand corner.
Oh, right hand corner. Like in the corner, next to the fuel gauge.
Yeah, I think so, bro.
doing, Charlie? In the chat. It's nice to see you again in the stream, brother.
Shit, man. I'm gonna have to stop laughing at this because it makes me cry. And I need to see the road. I need to see emus before they jump in front of us.
Is this a boondoggle or is there a destination mini lab? We got a destination in mind.
We're going to Tussock City.
Marla's Travelers Rest House Yacht Club.
By the time we get there, the flies will be fucked off, and we'll just chill out.
We're gonna get an unpowered site for $10 a night. We're gonna do a big wash with our clothes, and we're gonna just sit around and chill for a We're gonna talk shit until the night time comes, and then we're gonna close our eyes and go to sleep or something.
I don't know if any of you guys have noticed this, but I'm driving again in the middle of the road.
You're a fucking maniac, bro. You crazy Aussie?
Yeah, Aussie. We're going over to Aussie.
I seen you, Aussie. I was over.
Aussies in Aussie.
I was in Aussie and I saw the crazy drivers over there. Kangaroos and wallabies, bro.
There's so many Aussies over in Aussie. I like it in Aussie. The Aussies alright.
The only thing, bro,
Aussie.
with Australia,
Aussie.
that really kills it. The petrol prices, bro. And you guys are... What? I'm stuck. Beep, beep, beep. I'll just back out of that one.
This is where the snakes are, man.
Snarkins.
So I reckon when you leave shit out, be careful that it's done up. Even things like boxes and stuff, like a little grease LC box. Get into that box.
Snarkins don't do that.
Snarkins.
Snarkins do. Snarkins chase rodents and live prey. They don't chase.
Yeah, they'll get in a box.
Snarkins don't do that, mate.
I know box snakes, snarkins.
By the way, they call snarkins from now on.
You can't just rename the snakes to snarkins.
I've renamed snakes to snarkins.
You cannot.
I'm finer than a froghead in a porta potty. Watching you. Porta potty.
I feel like I'm in a
Froghead.
Mad Max movie.
It's just driving along.
And it's Mad Marty. What do you think of this country, you know?
Very quick, buddy. I've been to many countries.
It's got a pose. Got a pose there, pal. There you go. That was a solid.
That was a reach around.
I was like, I would like to shake your hand, but we can't because we're driving very fast past one another.
Shake my hand, figuratively speaking, bro.
How does everybody feel?
Then we'll touch
I was talking
penises.
to myself. Shush. Shush. Shush, brother.
Shish kebab.
Shush, bro. Don't get stopped up through there. Like, seriously. Fucking mad. We're good for a flight, I reckon. Couple days. Well, in terms of like food supplies to cook, a lot longer.
Sounds wicked, bro.
Yeah. We'll do another push paella.
Yeah, fuck yeah! I'm excited for that.
Wouldn't mind making that soup as well.
Oh yeah.
Creamy tits,
Even the honk's still there, right?
Yeah, it's frozen.
Frozen, bro. It's okay. You can put it in the pot and boil it up.
Yeah, you prefer it to be soft when you cook it though, so it's like it's actually soft with itself and comes off the bone.
Yeah.
You know, like it cooks yeah.
Hey, Dunsky! How you doing, man? Road is red, but at least it is sealed. Yes, indeed.
And everything is red. I've even got
Shorts are red.
even got like a darker tinge of red beard.
You know what would be really funny if you did get some red soil and just rub it into your beard?
I will.
That would look. Send a photo to your mum.
It's for me though. It's not for anyone.
No, just to trip your mum out and be like,
You just look. It's maybe look good. Trip your mum out.
what's wrong with your beard, buddy? I don't know why she's here like a male Kiwi, but
I think part of this trip is for the red sand.
yeah, dude.
No, I wanna get dirty with it, you know. I probably won't have to use as much sunscreen if I cut myself.
It's true.
Then I'll be like kidnapped and taken to an Aboriginal
Australia Post. Let them know that your mail undelivered.
I think we went a little bit overboard, but we did today with the $5 truck, by the way.
Yeah.
And then a $40 cable.
Yeah.
But the good thing is now, like, that's okay. Like, you know, there's been times when we have to spend that.
Rob,
we got stopped, man.
sickness. Rob Muller, hey, he says, even Snarkins are red and black spilled, red and black bellied. I love how you wrote Snarkins, he spells it S-N-A-R-K-I-N-S, Snarkins.
Snarkins.
I like it, Snarkins. Snarkins.
You guys just make up your own word.
I like that. Yeah, I made that word up.
Nothing there. Nothing wrong. Nothing.
Let's go back and kill them.
They didn't give a shit. I mean, what if that was our mates? They didn't know. They wouldn't know that we just crossed paths.
Still says 54 minutes. The fuck?
I think it's frozen.
Oh shit. I want beer.
Huh?
Oh, this could be perfect, man. I'd say when it gets to 30, I'm getting a beer. If it's been frozen for that long.
Do you want to just make sure that that's...
That's all good. 54 minutes. 89 kilometers. Minilab, could you put Starlink on a sailboat and live stream around Australia? No, because sailboats don't work on land. Unless you mean around Australia in the ocean.
Circumnavigation.
Yes, you can. Yes, you could. However, Starlink, the way I'm using it right now is not how it's meant to be used. You're not meant to use it in motion unless you pay for the motion service.
And then you're going to bill you more.
No. I'm on a plan called Roam, but it doesn't. You're supposed to turn it off while you're moving and turn it back on when you get to the location. However, upon research, people have been using the Roam plan in motion for about a year in Australia without any problem at all.
Now.
Until somebody live streams and uploads. I checked my data, dude. You're gonna blow your tits on this. If I look at the Starlink app, I've used speed test settings, statistics. Since I've had a Starlink connection, which was one day before we started this journey. Where's my data? Yes.
Wow. That's a whole lot of nothing.
I'm sorry, I can't find it here. My data usage. I have used 781 gig of unlimited gigabytes. So to answer your question, Minilab, you can do that, but they do have a mobile product that they have specifically designed for shipboats. Or you could do what I've done and just use the Roam plan and get away with it. But as you've seen,
That's a lot of...
there's black and one. Should get another 40 goes until it runs out. What does it say on it? 374. That should get to us about 4 times, I think. Yeah, or you can use the Roam plan and just get away with it. But what you find there's somebody else on the network that's paying for the mobile priority, you will get bumped down service. And that might be why we're losing connectivity every now and then. Although today it's been bang on. No BRBs. Has anybody seen the blowfly doing aerobics with a piece of styrofoam? I haven't seen it once.
Sounds like a really strange question.
Yeah. Rob Muller, so your plan is similar to Mr. Poseidon's. I don't watch Ice Poseidon. I know who he is, but I don't watch him, so I don't know what he's doing.
His name is Mr. Poseidon.
His handle's Ice Poseidon. He's a streamer that's pretty big in the IRL community. Seems like a sort of a strange guy.
IRL community in real life.
Yeah, streamers. Guy in a buffalo over on Kick. I want poopy in my pantses. You want poopsy in your pantses? Why would you want that? It still says 54 minutes. It hasn't changed. Something is wrong. Real bad. End it on Google Maps. There it is, 34 minutes. 50 subs. It'll be tight. Yeah, when I get there.
Might just be rolling into others. So, I think you're going to have a lot of indigenous communities out there. I've seen a lot of signs posted on the side of the road that just say, like, no tourists. They don't want them there, you know?
What the fuck, going to Buffalo? You didn't poo in your pants. It went everywhere. There's poo everywhere. I don't believe you. Why would you announce that in the chat? I don't believe him. In 4 minutes though, can we stop for a beer?
Hard. We won't be able to get out of the same tank.
Yeah, true. Yeah, no, we'll just chance it.
Just hang on for it.
Fuck yeah, Marty!
Yeah, check it out, man. Left to right. Look at that, dude. It's just bush.
He roamed on a boat in the Caribbean with Starlink. Oh, okay, there you go. Well, I hope you're enjoying your beautiful day. What an amazing view. Thank you. G on a B. Thank you, man. We are enjoying our day. I suggest you clean that shit up.
Did they remade that with the Crow?
I did not. What they name it to?
Crow.
From the Crow.
It's done. Opposed. Nah. It's not a high vis up. Wheeling here in a town. Is that like a solar van?
He's a fair way out of town, eh?
Solar. Into like truck. No waves from any truckers. Whole trip. I feel like we could change this.
Oh, Rob Muller, there was a few BRBs while Marty... Yeah, right, okay. Interesting. I haven't seen one on this stretch. watching a fly do aerobics with a piece of styrofoam. But yeah, funnily enough, I just saw a BRB skins. Must be snakes in the snarkins in the satellites. Space snarkins. Space snarkins.
Not really gonna make it in. Stand up. That's 50 kilometers an hour.
Probably not.
Stop. I hear you, man, but it's getting
I don't know if you heard that, Paul, but there was a BRB just before, but no, I hadn't heard of that drone display before. Where is it? Is that in Winji? How close to Marla is that? Fuck, man. Talking about BRBs, man. Oh, they're listening to us. Maybe we will go. Maybe you'll have to wait and see. Maybe you've got to tune in every day until then to find out. Maybe we'll just keep you in suspense and not tell you. ideally, we don't take the jerry can down. I mean, if I can avoid doing that, I'd rather not do it. If it doesn't, I'd rather not have to get on the roof and faff around with it. Unless you want to get up and do it.
No, it's not about that. Like, I mean, we have to do it, we have to do it. And also about it. We've got 23 minutes. Feel the slipstream when this guy goes past you, it'll suck you along. Might just get us there.
Yeah.
Stay in it.
Fucking hell, he's on a blind corner. bus driver would be like,
He's like, fuck you, man.
"Bitch." How's the fuel going? Rob, the fuel light is on and we'll be pushing to get to the town before it runs out. I reckon it'll be... I don't reckon it'll make it, but I have been proven wrong before. This Paul says that truck maneuver is better done in reverse.
You continue driving in the right side lane with your hazard lights on. The truck puts his hazards on. Then you slowly drop back on the speed.
You're trying to change the system.
We're fucking in Australia here, dude. You don't do that on the right hand side.
It's fucking Australia.
You're all over the shop there, Paulo.
Fucking Australia.
He says something like that. I heard a truckie on a 5AA radio talking about it. That's an Australian channel. I don't know what you mean, dude. I can't understand what you're saying. Why would Marty go into the right lane and let a truck pass? If the truck wants to pass, he goes in the right lane.
Yeah, well, here, the right lane is the fast lane. So when riding on a single lane, single carriage highway, it makes no sense to go around that sort of thumb that stay left unless you're overtaking. So that's probably why, man. You know, it's about safety, not confusion.
Yeah, he's basically saying.
No, you're confusing me. Get out.
He's saying you need to go over there and put your hazards on, and the truck comes past you. Well, that's fucking.
Nah, man.
That's bizarre.
I indicate, let them know that I know they're there,
Yeah.
that they're coming up,
Yep.
and then it's all up to them.
Yeah.
It's all up to them, man. If they pull out, like that guy did pull out, well before he was passing me, that's his fault, man.
Yeah.
It's his fault. He actually made me brake by doing it. You know?
Yeah.
So, if anything, he's been a dick. But
Well, yeah.
get on the radio and tell him, man.
Get on the UHF.
Yeah.
Rob Mother, Ben on interesting. There's an ampoule across with it. Yeah, there's fuel where we're going. Yeah. I mean, ideally we won't have to get on the roof and wangle the jerry can down, but if we have to, we have to. But
Fill her up and let it.
that still got me confused with this 18 kilometers turn right. I guess maybe the track comes out of Marla.
Yeah.
We've got to go on it for about 400 meters or something. It'll be the worst stretch of that road ever. It'll be heaps, corrugated, massive potholes.
Just park.
Yeah.
Park on the corner. Wave Martha down. Get her to bring us everything we need.
Yeah.
That's probably pretty slow.
It's going to be tight though. 17, 16 kilometers. Might still happen. But sometimes I've noticed the petrol light comes on. Like at home, it'll come on, and then I'll drive for another day, like to and from work or to Myola, and the light won't come on until like later on that night again. So the first time you see it's not quite what it means. Like, and I've had 450 in the total tank at one time. That wasn't fully laden with gear on the roof and everything, but
Come on, Go Van. You can do it. I know you can. Come on, Go Van. Do the best you can.
is this thing even on? Is this thing even on? Hello? Hello? Finilab, we all have highway hypnosis by now. Is there open road? Is there on the road again? The Great Australian Open Road Experience. It's a good experience. Some would say it might be the best. Marla looks good by images on Google. What do you see in Rob Marla when you look at it? I just saw a pretty shitty one-horse town with a gas station and
70 people.
30.
It's twice the size of William Creek.
William Creek had a population of 8.
8?
Yeah, according to Wikipedia.
So I think that's why Diane so proudly said, "No, I live here.
Yeah, yeah. I'm one of the only ones.
I'm one of the 8."
This is a thriving city compared to that. Raging metropolis.
Baby was born the other day in Marla. That's tonight's news.
Human.
What's this sign say up here? But I'll read it. Read all of it. Not too fast.
I'll read it.
Welcome to Marla.
Shit, dude. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it.
10K.
Ah, fuck you, Marla.
Last stop in South Australia.
Marty, just don't drive past the police station in Marla, or otherwise he or she will be busy. I don't really follow the logic there.
What we should be doing is pulling into the service station.
Absolutely.
Who's on the end of this phone? Who's that? What cop?
Oh, you're saying don't speed through the town. Yeah.
Is your aircon off?
Yeah. I think it was on.
No, it's not. Oh, what? It's a fucking cow. Dead cow. It's not like anything that doesn't need to be on.
Yeah,
Right
true.
now, turn it off, like that. So there's an amp pole.
It's the only one in town I can't remember.
I'll have a look, kids. Maybe punch that in now. I'm sure we'll see it, but just so there's no confusion when we get there. Don't have to
It's literally the only turn. Oh, sorry, it's the second turn.
see. What, the service station? It's off the highway.
Dude,
Sweet.
you get a rad one, eh? Have a guess how much it is.
$2.11.
That's not that rad.
$2.12.
It's $2.40.
Just fill her up on load. Oh, yeah. Get yourself a Fanta as well.
Get yourself a Fanta as well.
Marla. Petrol. Bed. Fork, spoon, tap water, info.
Which Mount Gay did we get? Tattoo wants to know. What? Eclipse, Exo, Black Barrel, Dry Centennial. I think it's Eclipse, isn't it?
It's just the standard one, BWS, there. They don't really have multitude of selections.
He's got which one? Exo, Black Barrel, Dry Centennial, Peat Cast Finish, Sherry Cast Finish, Finish. I think it's Eclipse time. 5 kilometers. I reckon we're gonna make it, Marty. I reckon we're gonna make it. Oh, it's really low up here. Oh, I'm excited, Jerry.
I don't reckon we're going to make it, but
You drink a lot of water, hey?
what's just then?
No, but I filled that up at the last stop and it's already...
That was the first time I drank it.
You drank it all in one go.
Probably half. Just had 2 big sips, yeah.
Are you drinking water?
Yeah, that's nowhere near that amount, eh? I'm drinking probably 4 of those a day.
Fuck me.
Should be.
I drink about a quarter of mine.
Quarter of your bottle.
Yeah.
Should try and drink it a bit more, man.
It's overrated. It's got no flavour.
Yeah, I like drinking.
It tastes like water.
I'll have all those stouts in it.
Really
Yeah.
No, it's really diluted.
Just stiff ciggies.
Kilometers, folks.
So is the petrol station bottles ready? Okay.
The gun stops at Marla. Tonight we're going to give it a real party. Oh man, careful. Don't want to break it.
Nah, no break. That was already there.
Was it? He's hiding from you.
He's got a hand on the trip too.
Let's leave him up there,
See
mate.
how long he stays there. So boopsy.
It looks right on the stream when I went up there. The simple things, folks, making us giggle.
2.2 kilometers.
Like it's gonna be tight, man.
We're just not going to quite get to the mountain.
When it cuts out,
Then you'll have to push.
it just yeah, dude. I'm not getting the jerry can down
Then you
there.
have to push the van. All of it.
When it runs out, it just stops.
We'll be getting cheered. And then we'll be treated like legends. The legends of Marla. So we'll go on their board of the legends. There's like only 6 people. You know, one of them's that dead cow back there. There's the airstrip. There's Volcania. Butler Canyon. Road train parking 600 metres ahead. So that's interesting that it's just outside of town. They walk into town. You only park here, guys, and then you fucking hitchhike.
1.1 kilometers to go.
So who does that attract? Marla Caldera.
Don't miss this turn, hey, dude.
I've already missed it. That's it.
Well, that's it right there.
Put it back in drive.
What?
Turn right onto Water Street, then slide right.
It's the Marla Bar. This place is heaps bigger than William Creek.
It's on my side.
Slide right, then your destination will be on the left.
We made it.
Not yet, dude.
Did you shit yourself? I just got a mad whiff of steak.
I did not.
I did not.
Dude, be careful, hey. Like,
Careful of what? Not
running
making
out right now and having to push it in.
We're rolling, man. We're not even gassing.
Looks like
Wow. Okay, that's weird. Just checking something out here. Yeah, we ran out of fuel, folks. Oh. Had to get a tow. Had to go and get a tow truck late, like the guy would finish work already. He had to go back and open up his shed. Had to get 2 tow bars, 2 tow trucks, and then we had to get underneath the... I'm making this all up, none of that happened and I can't go ahead with it. But an interesting thing that is happening is my LiveView Solo, my streaming encoder, the LiveView Solo, doesn't have anything on it. It's off. It looks like it's turned off. But yet when I go into the portal on the website, it's active, it's live, I'm streaming. But yet the device is completely black, like it's not even powered up. So I'm just gonna run with it and leave it and say that it's working because the stream is on. So yeah, if I touch the LiveView Solo, the display's just not on. Could just be because it's dusty, I don't know. I don't know. I've never seen anything like it. Connected though. Probably overheated. But the good news is we've moved in, or we've just arrived at the reboot the hotspot banner. I'm not using hotspots. I'm not using hotspots. It's the streaming encoder. So it's my OBS, if you like. My OBS, okay, to equate this to an app on your computer, my OBS isn't even open. I didn't even open the app, but it's streaming. That's the equivalent. Yo, David, how you doing, man? Yeah, the equivalent is that I've got an app that's running, but I can't see it running. But I know it's running because I can log into the app's back end, which looks like this, the LiveView Solo back end, and I can see that it's running, it's live, it's connected. It's got 3 connections, streaming at 7 megabit, everything's fine. But when you look down at the app, in this case the hardware, it's just not on. There's nothing on the hardware. So there's that. But here we are, we made it to Marla. We got 433 kilometers to the tank, and we're now checking into the Marla Traveler's Rest. And we're probably gonna do a clothes wash and clean ourselves and get funkified, because I am filthily dusty. Filthily dustified. I'm doing well, and how you're doing today? I hope the trip's going. I'm doing well too, David, and the trip's going very, very sleekly. Sleekly? Sleekly. We've got Optus and Telstra here in this town, I believe. No Telstra.
Keep it down, bird boy.
Bird boy. What's the crack?
We've got an unpowered site. We can choose our spaces in there. It's $20 a night. But she didn't even ask me to pay money. I said, oh, I'll just come and pay you after, I guess. And if she's not there...
She goes, it's $20.
So funny, man.
That's weird, eh?
It is. I think she's... No. I think she's just like this one. Or that one. Maybe. I mean, she's got a denim skirt and she's got brown hair, but
It's close to blonde.
yeah.
It's close enough to blonde.
Let's go and find a spot suitable, which is really cool. I just threw it down and said, hey, we just need a space where we can peg in and, you know, without trees, explain that you're streaming and that they can come and party if they want to. I might go and talk to her again and see if I can get away with not paying her that time as well. It feels like a challenge.
2 nights.
Hey?
Imagine 2 nights.
2 nights, what? Without paying?
No. You know what I'm...
Oh, 2 nights. Well, yeah. Yeah, you could start a bit of a challenge, hey? Oh, I'll do it. I'm ready. swear to God, I would love to run over if I found one day. It's my dream. Hey. So this is unpowered here, in here, so we'll just chuck a right and we'll figure it out. I think they said do not drive on the grass, but that chick back there that didn't want us to pay said just do it if you want.
Did she?
Pretty much in Spanish. That's what I'll stand on. So what do you reckon?
Oh, so I see what it is. You just pull up next to the spot you want. Yeah.
Yeah, this is all unpowered. I'll just do a little loop-de-loop and yeah, if we like one of these spots, I'll tell them to move.
See what they're doing there with this guy, like that and that. That's what we're going to do, right? But just
what do you mean on the on the green? You mean?
Like how they've positioned their car, and we're going to put our awning under the grass.
Use the grass. Yeah,
so you've gone in the wrong way though for that, because the awnings are.
No, I'll be sweet, man. I'll just do a 360. Oh shit! Someone's already gotten to the young family. Butchered them. Fucking hell, that was like a goat. So, to give ourselves some room, why don't I drive out or like just position the van here?
On a bend?
No. Like, I mean...
Dude, Marty, why don't you just use the front of this, go right to the front?
Yeah.
See where...
like this spot? You want to go
see that grass on the left? What about if you just drive up on this corner and we just use that whole section there?
What about your trees, man?
It's straight, you're straight line.
Watch it, kid.
That one.
So here...
What do you say? Like, I mean...
I'm okay with it, man.
Yeah.
I don't mind. It's like good to get a bit of space between crying babies. But you're just saying so I don't have to turn around? Is that like a good?
I feel like it's not going to get any different. Although... Oh, that's a powered side.
Yeah.
I feel like that's... Like, what? I mean... Is that good for you? And the awning goes out?
Yeah.
I'll just go and check that we're sort of straight. I mean... Yeah, you've pretty much nailed it.
I mean, in terms of wind, if the wind picks up, I think it might be better back there because you got the fence that's blocking all wind direction.
All right, you want
for both the awning. I'm sick of like waking up in the night to that shit.
Do it.
Yeah. So if I do a spin and then go back around where we just were, we'll be able to negate that, both awning and yeah. All right. I'll just reverse it so I can get as close, yeah?
That's perfect right there.
All right.
Yep. Now take it out and put it the other way.
Get us a beer cup?
Get us a beer cup.
Get Tattoo on the phone too. I want him to put up my swag.
When I was in the military, I would put up swags in like 3 minutes, Marty.
I time myself and I keep getting better.
It was a part of our requirement course. We had to do it 5 days a week. First I was shit like you, but then I learned. You've got so much to learn, Marty.
Hey, Benon, can you get my swag down, motherfucker?
Here we are, folks. Marla Travelers Rest Retreats.
Rest Retreats. Who the hell is this guy?
I am kick my feet with this. I'm going to move these. Watch the feel on that. I've already kicked it once.
Have you? We could move it.
That's what I just did.
Yeah, I'll let you do it then.
Yeah, move that one out of the way, Skins. Here we are, folks, Marla. I'm going to get your camera out in a moment, but Marty's demanding I get the swag down first.
Hello.
Hello. Can't wait for the orgy. Huh? I am the table. I'm having a beer again, another one, a second. Yes, you better believe it.
They call it caravan park culture. You know?
My culture tonight is going to be the laundromat. I'm going to be in there to see like wait.
I just had an idea, man. Like, I mean, you're right with the time of day. Hello.
Let's dance, is that your idea?
Sure, yeah, let's dance.
Oh, hold my hand.
Let's dance. Na 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 na. Corinda, David.
Hey, Raj.
No. What I was gonna say was.
What time are the other 10 guys coming? Can't wait for a big party tonight.
Hello there!
Dancing. Oh, hey there. So sweet.
Did he have you? He does it all the time. You guys can come to the party.
Only kidding.
Invite
I was
us.
actually looking forward to a big party.
So you can, as long as you invite us, we don't care.
Come to the party, yeah. We're neighbours now. What I was gonna say was, right there. I could fall asleep right there without a swag, like right now. Tired. Yeah, so in terms of the washing, it gets fucking hot early now. Get up, do the washing early, and put it up. 2-3 hours it's done, I reckon. There's no need to sort of like be silly about it. You'll do it now, you'll do it tonight. But what about the party? With it? I do mind just when you throw that down. Throw
them gently up. Gently up.
Oh Jesus. Gently up. Yeah, this will be better, man. I don't know which way the wind's fucking coming, but like, I don't know. At least it'll negate that fucking shit, you know. That's the word of the day, negate. Yeah, that's perfect. By the way, I smashed that camera really bad the other day. I don't know if it works.
There was one day when it was pointing vertically down.
You did that.
Alright folks, I've got Marty's swag off the racks and I'm going to get you guys out mobile and the cameras. Just give me about 3 minutes to set that shit up.
Are you talking to the stream again?
And today I am going to be turning on the transmitter before the receiver. I'm going to see if that makes any difference to the situational awareness. I think it might. We're going to try to work out that audio glitchy, crappy shit that always seems to plague us at the start of our arrival streams, and I reckon it could be because I'm doing things the wrong way.
How you going? Yeah?
Right. I'm going to turn it on right now, actually. What the fuck is this battery?
I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
That's the one that I want. The one that I want. That's the one that I want. The one that I want. Woot. The other one that I want. Woot. There's my water bottle falling down. It's the end, and I lose another friend. The cards are in, the chips are all cashed out. You won't see me again. Don't consider me your friend. Falling out, it's the end. Look away. It's the end. This is all tangled.
Everywhere, man.
All right, the transmitter is on. I'm going to plug this in and turn it on. Transmitter is on, receiver is on and receiving an image. I can now transfer the audio source to the correct microphone. You're going to lose me for a moment here because the audio is going to transfer, the audio is going to transfer to the roving camera on input 3 skins. Input 3, I'm going to turn off picture in picture. Picture in picture is off. And here comes camera 3. And there we are. At this particular juncture, you should be seeing and hearing me loud and clear with no glitches. Marty is unsurprisingly yapping to strangers. I like it, he likes it, we like it. I'm going to set this up properly because it's just dangling off the back here. And yeah, then we're going to have a good time. So I'll put you yahoos over here. Yeah, you are. It is. Yeah, set it up. You also do Marty yapping, so I'll set it up. Set it over here. should. So let me just verify that everything is tickety. Oh, I've got to claim my D-Live incentive as well. Give me a second. Marty always does that, doesn't put it up when he's finished. It annoys me. Doesn't annoy me that much though. Not on the camera. That much though. Did I not choose the right audio source? That's what happened. That's exactly. Not on the camera. That much though. That's what happened the day of the argument. I thought I chose the right source, but it looks like I might not have. I'll just claim this D-Live streamer incentive. Claim the daily draw. I just claimed 434 points with a 1.5x multiplier, 647. Thank you very much. Let me just check that. How did I mess this audio source up? Input audio. Yeah, it didn't work. Should be the right audio source. Man, every time, huh? Turn it off. Just turn it back on and off. Well, I keep up. I just sort of confused asking the I think I'm going to work on my and it works. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything untoward. I'm not doing anything different. I'll just walk towards the receivers, and then I'll just walk away from them. So that's on. It's on full auto, on auto channels, auto receiving channels. connected. I'll just walk away from it and see if that helps. That's literally what we did last time. Just walk away from it and see. Okay, see how that worked. I walk towards it, it doesn't pop and click, but that's not a remedy, not a solution. If I walk towards it, it's clean, right? But if I then walk away, it's something to do, like, what are you saying? The human interaction changes the audio? That doesn't make any sense. I'll just walk, I'll walk relatively far away, and this should be clean, and then I'll walk back. Is it because we're too close to it now? Is it because we're too close to it? So then I'll just put it here. I can already hear that it's clear. Really don't know what this issue is. Fucking annoying. This shit. Fucking annoying. Yo, DJI, what is with your transmitter and receivers? I'm turning them off again. Just turn them off and on. Maybe you got to don't understand it. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't understand it. Doesn't make any sense. Device number. Just change the channel on this, see if that makes any difference. I don't know, fucking hell. I don't want to fuck around with this shit. Just change the channel on this, see if that makes any difference. It's not a fix. Okay, can everybody stop singing in the chat? It's fixed when you... It's not a fix. It's not a fix. If my body makes some kind of interference to it, it's not a fix. It needs to be connected regardless of where I am. That's not a fix. I know that's happening, but it's not a fix. I don't understand what to do. It's all auto and it doesn't work. And every night it's the same fucking thing. Might just turn it off and be done. Yeah, this is really fun content. Nothing here makes sense. This is all auto and it's all connected and it says it's green, yet you still get this fucking stupid clicking noise. I don't know. Being low on the ground. I mean, let me get a table out there.
You get them down?
Oh, it just pissed me off. This is a $4,000 transmitter and receiver. I don't understand why it does it like that. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Do they have support?
Taiwanese or something, get in their chat. And of course I'm the only one that hate the issue.
I hate tech support teams. I mean, they're doing their best to sort of help, but it's so frustrating when...
I just want to look online and see someone say, oh, does your DJI transmission pop and click when you turn it on? Here's the remedy.
Yeah.
Someone else must have encountered this. I'm not doing anything that weird with it. Can't be anything being close to the ground. That doesn't make any sense, but I'm willing to try whatever. Tuba Petey. That was a world away. It's not the height of it off the ground. I mean, that'd be a great idea or a great fix if that was it. It's not that. Just gonna bring it closer. It's not that though, dude. Sometimes I think it might be.
Sometimes I think you just want to fail.
I'm gonna change the microphone. Turn this microphone off. Turn off the road video mic and see if that makes any difference. But now I'm close to it. It's not the microphone, it's not the microphone interfering with it. I'm going to unplug the HDMI and plug that back in and see if this is doing it. I'll just unplug this. See if it's a cable or some shit. Could be a unshielded HDMI cable. Like someone's hammering in pegs into a ground. Connected. Seems okay now. Seems okay now. What the hell? I haven't done anything differently, but it seems okay. I'm going to walk you back just to see that it's not the proximity between me and the camera. What I was going to do, I was going to try turning off the inverter in the van and see if the inverter's giving some kind of interference. But it looks like I didn't have to, because I think that is working. And if that's working, if I walk back and it still works without any clicks, then I've got an idea. So far so good, Netskis? How you doing, Netskis? Yeah, so I'd say that's fixed it. Static build-up during motion of the day. It's possible. I mean, we shouldn't rule anything out, but what I've... Wow. what I've done, which isn't anything scientific, it seems like they might need to warm up, right? Maybe I've got to turn on the transmitter or the receiver immediately and let it sit for a while. It's got to establish its connections and stuff and do all the stuff, because it seems to always plague me at the beginning of getting to a campsite, and then it resolves itself, and it's me getting frustrated and faffing around, but I don't actually do anything. It just resolves itself. So I think the moral of the story is immediately set the transmitter up, turn it on and leave it, and then transfer the camera across, maybe. That could be it. I think I got it. I just gotta have. You mean I've got to have patience? Is that what I've got to? Is that what I'm practicing here? Patience? I don't want to have patience. No, this one. Thanks for helping out, Persky. Thanks for helping out, Persky. Sorry I yelled at you before, but
He already told me
it was a stupid choice, a stupid suggestion, but I still
he
appreciate
reckons
it.
you're a dickhead. He told me.
He told me.
Yeah.
He told me to. He said, when you're done, just I want you to know you're a dickhead. It's pretty clear. There's no argy-bargy about it.
What?
He said you're a dickhead.
Yeah. It helps. It helps to find.
I like
let
being.
people know you.
I like
You're being a
clarity.
dickhead. I hope if I am, you tell me too. That it was your fault.
It was mine. Oh shit. Dear.
And actually, everything that's gone wrong is your fault.
With not just this trip, but
Not-
in life in general. eh?
Yeah.
You might even say September 11th
Basically,
was my fault.
if you're gonna keep shitting on yourself, I'm gonna start shitting on you too. Nah, man. So what did you just blame September 11th on yourself?
Yeah, no planes hit the towers. It was just my bad attitude. Hey. Humor, the only solution. Not the only solution. Yeah. Legs going easy.
Amen?
Not a bad thing.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you, because you brought up those other pegs the other day, the ones, what were they, like drill tops?
Jesus, Murray.
Is that what you brought up?
No.
You did?
We've already had this discussion.
No, we haven't. You have, but I have. I was doing something. I was like trying to put my swag up when you're talking about it.
You nodded politely and responded.
No, I didn't. I never nod politely. I don't know where any of the stuff is, like the shower, all that stuff. you've been a mad dickhead before, you've lost your hammer privileges.
Can I just get this?
Yeah, no, that was a joke, yeah. It's all about the win.
And what I've noticed with this, you'll learn with yours as well.
I find it silly trying to say that I haven't figured it out.
No, I'm sure you figured it, but I find that the poles work best when they're fully extended, like maximum, and then locked in. And locked in
It's the
tight.
same as these.
Yeah, like you put them in and then you extend them as full and then lock them.
Yeah, it's the same as these things. Like, what I've started to do and realise with these systems is they're all, you can detach them without them. Rather than putting pressure on them, that's really what they're designed for, is to use them like that. So when you're putting it up, you must dismantle and end, like make it soft.
Yep.
And then you're not putting massive pressure. Like, it's really easy to put those holes in, but there's no instruction for anybody to how to do it when you bought your first slag ever. You know? Like,
Did you watch any videos?
What is the right way to do it? Yeah, I did. Like, they had all this info, man, about, like, the videos are like this. You do this, you do that, and that's it, you know? It's not detailed as to, like, you do it this way.
Right.
Broken wheels provide, like, how to best sort of prepare your swag, like season your swag and things like that. But that's it. It's really, like, and that's all. That's, I think, you can't just assume that people have done this before and they know how to do it. Certain things and instructions to do it, you know, get continual use out of it. Give them a like. Send me a new set of poles.
Yeah.
Send me a new set of poles that I'm using the reserve set, you know? Because the way it is, they're breaking, you know? And that's that. No, that's it. That's it. You're in? Is it?
I bent the aluminium ones. They're out of the picture.
Get out of here.
You're a pig.
You're in, mate.
I reckon that's what you really need, don't you?
Yep.
Definitely getting a drill and threaded pegs after this trip. Never doing this shit again. Every time we go to peg in, it's fucked. Super frustrating. Every single aluminium peg is bent. Now the steel ones are bending. That's going to be weird.
Like I did this morning with the gas stuff. Just give it up. Give it away. You can have it. At the end of this trip, if you want it, you can have it. I'm never going to need it again. Now I'm going to buy 7 replacements of those things that I've broke when it was windy, so I've got backups. So I can break them all. I'm joking, but part of it's serious.
Precipitation.
You got it, keep going. Persistence, bending.
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang.
This is gang bang. Gang bang. Gang bang! 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 Gang bang!
Gang bang?
Gang bang! Gang bangs!
Whose? You finished yours almost? Mine. Full one. Broke back. Sure. That was you. You were good? Go for a walk and have a look at the laundry, see what the scope is.
Hey, do you want to have a look where the showers are?
I'm kind of doing the laundry first though. Okay.
shelves, so laundry and stuff are just spread right near the pool. Like, you get to the pool right in front of that. The pool's just in that. And then laundry you can further along in the showers first. Like, you need a code. Like, you need a code. For what? Because the water needs a code for showers. Give me a piece of paper. You want a piece of paper? That has a code. So you do need a code to get them. They're secure lock. Yeah. And each load is $4. So you do a load of washing and a load of drying, so that'd be $8. The washing machine takes $2 coins. The dryer only takes $1 coins. Do you have coinage for this? I might have some coins in my bag. Yeah. I'm not in any rush to do it because I figure if we put a load in and do a dryer, it's no whatever. Like, yeah. So when in your own time, but I'd like to do it tonight. But yeah.
Well, it just means we've got to go and get the code. Yeah. I mean.
Yeah, or we can ask someone else. You know, we could ask your guys here. They'd have the same code. You know, once we're set up and chilled, be a 4-digit with a hash or something. Did you get your pegs in? Do you have...
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not
Oh fuck, that's right there.
quite in. But that's, yeah.
Just, does it have to be right there where we stand? Like, why couldn't that just be there so we don't trip over it on the table?
I hear you. I don't really want to take them all out now though, like at the end of it. Like it means I've got to take all of them plus the ones at the other end.
Can you... What is this?
It's a plate. It goes through there. So you can put it in here and wrap it around.
Put it in here. Pull forward. Oh, you got a knot in this though.
Yeah, it means you just got to wrap it around like taut from here. If it doesn't go in, I can't do it that way.
That there is one of these different style, but it's one of those. That should slide up to there. You should be able to do what we're doing to this.
Yeah.
Slide it down like that.
I'm just gonna hammer it in, man. Yeah, I'm not like gonna like sort of change the system, you know.
Because this is, I pulled this out when I was setting up, but that there, like if you're gonna put that, you're gonna be tripping over that all the time, eh?
That's not that bad though. It's like I've got to unplug it all, man, just to move it like a couple of inches. We'll just step over it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Put it there.
Step over it, like.
Cool.
It's sort of the last peg to go in. Last one.
Yeah, but I'm just saying you got like all the space to choose, and now you're dragging a line across where we're standing underneath the awning. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like just step over it. Like, yeah, I've got it all mapped in to sort of move it away. All right. It doesn't matter. What's like.
Was that light in your swag? Okay. Was that other light in your swag?
I don't know. There's a simple thing for it. Put it like that. The table like that. I'm gonna go get this code.
Yeah, that'd be right. You could just ask these guys. You could just ask these guys. You can just say, so what's the code for? The showers. Getting into the showers, there's a PIN code. Yeah. There's a 4-digit number with a hash.
Yeah.
Secure.
Yeah. And the laundry?
Or is that just the laundry takes $4 for the wash, $4 for the dryer. The dryer only takes dollar coins. The washer takes $2 coins. So I did the last one. If you've got them, that'd be great.
Yeah, that's fine, man. I'll figure that out. I don't know if I've got coins on me now. Yeah. You want to wash tonight?
Yeah. Yep. Wash and dry tonight. Tell me I'm not wrong. You can put this anywhere and he puts it underneath our table, right where we're walking. Like, I don't get it. You got all the space you can ever want and you choose to drag it right in here. I don't understand it. And if I ask, it seems like I'm being annoying, but I'm just genuinely concerned. What the fuck?
Homebrew. C
1985. That's easy enough to remember.
See Marty back in 1995.
1985.
I'm gonna go and use the loo.
just to wash the hands, man. Done. Alrighty.
This. You need this.
Alright, are we back? Is that the Cooper's one?
That's the other.
I'll let you. You drop dead.
Cooper's March 2019.
So,
Pretty much right where the pool is, where the fence is, you'll see it. Jack is male, Jill is female. Yeah, I don't want to be that guy that causes dramas, but realistically, when we pull up to a site, why do we cramp ourselves in when you can have any space on this grass to set up the swag, and yet he drags his line in? It's like, doesn't make any. It just seems like something so simple that we could easily get around, but yet when I ask him about it, it feels like I'm causing drama. Like, don't worry about it, man, just step over it. We shouldn't have to step over the guideline when you can choose to put it anywhere else, but yet you choose to put it super close to the awning. If it's about keeping it under cover from rain, we'll set the extension up, but he hasn't said that. He just put it right there. And this was kind of like the frustration when we got to the truck stop too. It was like, okay, so where do you want to? And I just left it. I said, you choose. Like, where do you want your swag? And he's like, okay, I'll put it there. Okay, so then let's put the van back here and use the natural, like the man-made awning of the rest stop as the awning. So we won't put the awning up. So we'll put the van there. And so then Marty puts his swag right in that gap. I'm like, what are you doing, man? You were there, and now you dragged it over into the spot where the door's going to open and your swag's right there. Okay, so if you're going to do that, I'll just move the van up a little bit and we'll just use that part of the awning. But then it was all a big drama. I'm like, just pick a spot and I'll put the van away from the swag. But it seems like constantly there's this swag location issue, and right, like, okay, that is I'll give Marty that. That's a better solution. Bring the table out to cover the peg. But the other thing too is Marty's not using those correctly. Look what he's got with this. Look at this. This is one of, and I know because I've learned how these work. This thing here, where's my auto exposure? Auto ISO, hang on a sec. No, it's on auto. Oh shit, okay, I'll crank it right up. So this guy here, this little plastic tab, Marty's tied knots in them. The fuck, what is even going on here? Marty's tied a knot in the end of it, and a knot here. This piece of metal, mine's plastic, but this piece of metal should slide up the guy rope, which sounds crazy because I had to Google this when we were in the Warren Bungles, right? I had to Google how does a guide rope work. This is how they work. This plastic thing slides up and down and pulls tight onto it. So you have this tight at the end, and you have a loop, and the loop goes around the peg, and then you pull it up and pull it tight. That's exactly what this is, but Marty hasn't got it used that way. He's just pegged it through the hole on the... So in effect, this could be here, and you could just pull it tight, but instead it's got to come across here where yeah, so the frustration is you're doing it wrong, and it's encumbering all of us, or both of us, but ultimately it doesn't really matter, but it does matter because we should have, with day 14, we should have learned by now. I mean, I learned, right? We should have learned by now. But then if I say anything, then I'm the bad guy and I cause drama, so I don't want to say anything, but it just seems ridiculous that we have to cross over a cable. Doesn't matter. I mean, a lot of it is my frustration with my thing as well, I suppose. Like, look how much space we've got. Just saying, right? I'm just saying.
Look how much space there is here. That could be anywhere. That could be back here. It could be anywhere, but it's yeah. So just making the point extremely clear, so it's not. There's never a chance that this could be misconstrued as you just being a dickhead gives a minute. Hey Cirrus, how you doing? Doug, if there's a BCF store, I would suggest check out the tent peg section in Alice Springs. They have a wide variety. Yeah, thanks Doug. I'm probably going to just continue with what we've got for this trip, but when I do get back and we reset, I'm going to certainly buy a drill and yeah, spiraled pegs or whatever they're called, threaded pegs for sure, man. Slice of this lovely bread from William Creek. Again, it's windy. Again with the wind. Heinous. Quite the conundrum. Quite the conundrum. I zoomed that in by accident. I thought it was zoomed out.
see that in a review.
The swimming pool too looks pretty good, man. I'll go get this change anyway. And
C1985 works. No hash.
nothing. Yeah. There's two entrances to the men's. You just go poolside. You saw that already, right? Like, yeah, where the thing is. Yeah, I may have some here, but I'll get some change. And
Yeah, cool.
might even just wrangle it and see. So I'm just going to get some change and see if she brings it up.
The payment.
Yeah, just as a little fun, you know. $20. Yeah, there's two. You can take that if you want.
So, yep.
So what do we need about $10 for it?
$8, but 4 of it needs to be dollar coins.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. How was your death stout?
Is that the death brew? No, I don't think it is.
No, not death, but like just as in it's the. It's not stout. It's the 19 stout, 1999.
It's not what you want. It will, that's what you want, but that will do.
This ain't bad. This ain't bad.
It ain't bad.
It ain't bad.
It also ain't good.
So these people come here regularly. He told me the code never even changes. You know? Like, he's just like he knows it.
Classic.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Are you going to shower?
Oh, once you come back, I'll go and shower and put a load on as well at the same time.
All right. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Cool. You going to do all of it, or?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're big
Thanks,
machines.
man.
Here we are in Marla, 200 odd k's north of Kanku-Breakaways. We're at the Marla Traveller's Rest. It's windy as usual. I guess you're used to that. We are too. There is a clothes washer here, so we are going to do day 14, day 13. That's close enough to 2 weeks, right? So we're doing another wash. Feels like, damn, Peterborough seems so soon, but that's a week ago. So yeah, we've got clothes wash. We're going to wash. This is all just mundane, trivial rubbish, but it does need to be done. I'm happy to take the duties. I'm going to go and have a shower and also clothes wash at the same time. And then we're going to use a dryer because it's here every night. Yeah, Marla is not much to be seen. The Traveller's Rest is clean. It's nice. It's big. $20 for an unpowered site. That's what we need. It seems pretty good. I will say, I don't want to make a big thing of it, but I did have a moment before with Marty where I was like, dude, why do you have to peg your swag right next to the awning when we've got all this space? And I'm only alerting you to it now because I did talk about it on the live stream, and I feel like if I don't say it, then I'm sort of glancing over it. But yeah, because the guide rope comes into here, and we moved the table just to accommodate. I just feel like we need to sort of get to a point where when we rock up to a place, you know, the idea is we make it a home space. That doesn't need to be, we don't need to be tripping over guide ropes just because whatever. I don't even know. I don't know why Marty chooses to put his swag like that. But yeah, it happened, and it's not a big deal. But Oh, the other thing too, I got frustrated before every night. Mostly, I'm not too sure with the DJI transmission and receiver. It seems like there's like a delay once you turn it on. You've got to wait. Maybe there's a warm-up process because there's always these pops and buttons when you start, and I don't really do anything to fix it. But within time, it fixes itself. So what I'm going to try tomorrow when we drop into a campsite, location, whatever it is, I'm going to turn the transmitter on immediately and just let it sit there. And then I'll open the receiver up and see if that, after 10 minutes it stabilizes. Because it's working perfectly now, and I haven't done anything differently, and everybody's, I don't know, so technically so dusty and sweated and covered over it in terms of the red soil and dust. My hand, everything's all cracked. Look at the cracks on my leg. Look at this, look at this. Look at the cracks on my heels. Look at this crack. You see that? Wait, can't see that shit. Got cracks on my heels. All that crap. Just all cracked and broken. Traveling, eh? Is there a pool there? Going to test the waters? I'm probably not going to touch the pool. There is a pool here, a South Australian pool. There's a pool. Marty might have a swim. I don't know. I'm not touching it. A pool. Pool. Love a good pool. That's for a wash. Take that. I'm going to put these on. Oh, I'm going to put shoes on. Are you serious? Nah, fuck that. I'm going with thongs. Hello. Light's fading fast, isn't it? I got to add some ISO or some artificial light here. Oh, that's already over. Okay, so it's all artificial light from here on in, skins. I'll do that. Grab out some batteries and put this light up. Where shall it go? Guess it'll go over there, skins.
Right, we got a light. Bring you who's in a little. Get cozy. That's cozy, yes. Chair us. Wash. And clothes wash. Sweet. Just chill with you yahoos for a bit, eh? Chillax, relax. You guys talking about the football? I can't tell with my eyes. Is that focused? Is that focused adequately? Benon, is that the same type of bed that was in Stevan? No, this is a better one. The one that was in Stevan was what they call a memory foam mattress. And I gotta tell you, I never liked sleeping on that mattress. It's a weird thing, like memory foam. If I understand correctly, how it works is you roll over and it sinks into like your body shape and it stays that way. And so the moment you move in sleep, and I move a lot in my sleep, I'm a very restless sleeper, you keep moving and this foam just keeps moving around with you, and it's a weird kind of, yeah, I could never quite get it exactly how I liked it, and it ended up becoming a source of frustration. This bed here is just a regular camp mattress. It comes up, you can fold it into 3 sections, so it's got 3 like rectangular segments, and it works perfectly, and it's super comfy. I've slept in, well now it's day 14 or whatever. I mean I sleep poorly anyway, like I'm dreaming and I'm peeing and I'm looking at lights and shit, and the other night I thought I was driving this van while the awning was up, so I don't sleep very deeply, but pretty good. It's pretty damn, it's way better. Yeah, swish.
I gave you 2 before.
2 there, yeah.
So that's 8 altogether?
Yeah, man. Sweet. So that's the washer. Yeah, swish.
What'd you get? You need this on the dash. They would have come around and pounded us, yeah. So,
yeah, swish.
Yeah, I also walked past her, like, didn't actually get the check on her, but hey,
She's
been,
dark
pretty
hair,
good. Yeah,
yeah.
Nearly up and running. She's the Argentine.
Mm-hmm.
She's yeah, she's nice. I can make this place.
So she's a kind of,
no, you can just tell for certain people, like travellers, like people that are staying. They're here, they enjoy the country, but I mean, hey, it's like William Creek, you know,
yeah.
something or other. There seems to be a lot of tourists doing this hospitality stuff as well. But I'll leave that in there next to on the dash anyway. It's just got other info.
Yeah, cool.
Which means nothing.
We won't need that at all because we're only here for the night. Beautiful sunset. You know what? I hadn't even looked at it, and now I'm seeing it there. It is a fine
And
one.
someone telling me he's a dumb cunt.
Tell me I'm a dumb cunt.
It's pretty impressive over there, and even like you can see, like here, like that sort of like muted colour, but all the clouds are over there, man. Big stacks of them.
Oh, that was Luke. How you going, Luke? I didn't even see that was you that said that in the chat. Luke Skins.
Hello there!
Yeah, the 20 bucks. I just
Oh, dude, 20 bucks. That's sick, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
I got an idea. I got an idea, Ben.
What's that?
All right. What's this? This in here is yellow light.
Yeah.
I'm going to put it on that screen, okay? So
That's a good idea.
don't trip. It's a good idea.
That is
I knew you would be impressed with that idea.
That's a solid idea.
You know?
I will just say I made a piece to camera about the setup, and I was talking about you need to work on how they work, because that's not how that works.
What do you mean? Oh yeah.
I copped a lot of flack from Shyla when I was asking how the guide ropes work.
I just
That's
farted.
exactly what that is. It's a guide rope. It's a different style of guy rope, but it is one.
Is it? So you peg down using the string and then you bring it back to winch it?
Yeah, it's... You've got a knot in it and the knot's causing a drama. You need to take the knot out. It needs to be free moving along the line.
Oh man, it's not here, hey. Oh, unbelievable. Massive dude.
There's a light shining in your eyes.
Yeah, it's probably like, see this? I guess to winch it, you're gonna get a proper spine. Like that's me pulling it, at, like really jerking it, you know?
Yeah.
And it's, for the rain, it's supposed to be pitched, you know? So it just doesn't pull there and way down.
For sure.
You know? So I'll look into it. I'll look into it. It wasn't me sort of saying, I've made it my way. It was just like, no, I'm putting it up and it's staying up this way. All right, look at this. This is gonna work somehow, like that. Maybe better like just down here.
Probably in the middle, yeah.
And else it'll, oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Is he bitching about me, guys? Come on.
Come
Told
on,
me
tell the
day.
truth.
You told on me the other day, one of you slimy bastards. Okay, let's take that.
Drink time, says Luke. It's always drink time.
Benon's going to stay out here. Become an alcohol.
I'm gonna live here.
Swings around,
maybe
but
do
that's still good.
Maybe-
It's reminding us that there is a light.
Maybe put it on orange so it detracts the insects. Although I don't think that works very well, but
I don't think it does either, yeah.
it's more ambient though.
And
Definitely more chilled.
Also, on top of that, people don't know this, but like, we should be setting down at night, like where the camp home with warm light.
Yeah.
It actually
Psychological
calms our sort of, you know, just brings our brain down. You should try it.
Warm light.
You should try it.
You need it, boy.
No, I'm just kidding. No, but it's true, man. I've got like some coloured lamps in my place, and I noticed the difference. Rather than just bright, intense light, it's like red or, you know, orange, like a bit darker than that. But even that, like, I've noticed when I've been using it in the swag, that it I'll be sitting there and I might have my phone for a bit and then chuck it and I'm reading. It puts me to sleep. Yeah. Oh shit, that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah, grab your
You're
wash.
doing a wash, hey?
Yeah, grab your load.
It won't take me. Need to take a load off Fanny. Fix the zipper bag in Cougar.
That's pretty cool that you fixed that, I've got to say.
You know what? Even when I looked it up, it's kind of pretty common sense. You're just looking at kind of like, you think, oh, just kind of just get it in, but if you snip it, you're essentially creating like the end of a jacket. You know?
Jacket?
So, yeah, like where you zip, you hit the starting point.
Yeah.
So that's all it is.
You're resetting it kind of.
You're resetting it, and then what you do is you come back into it and you stitch it back together. So it'll probably be like, if you
I'm not like some madman.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it.
I'm a master stitcher. Just ask anybody. Okay. Where's my shorts? Get in the swimming pool, run off.
Are you going to have a swim?
I might want to just wash the world off. That wasn't me, by the way.
fucking love you, bitch.
I'm gonna go the jumper a wash because I didn't wash that last time. Oh. If I give it to you in that green bag, it's kind of cool. You don't have to really touch my grundies and stuff. You know that green bag I gave you last time?
Yeah, yeah. I recall.
Is that alright?
What about it?
Fill the hole.
Yeah,
Yeah, just the same system, you know?
Yeah, whatever you need to be washed.
What have I got? I got shirt too.
Tomorrow we hit the Northern Territory.
Nah, not tomorrow. We're going to Victoria tomorrow.
Let's go back to Udinadatta. That was awesome. Udinadatta. So, yeah, tomorrow Mount Connor. It's a bit of a fucking journey.
Are you having a shower before you do it?
Huh?
Before you wash.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
everything over, shower
and shower and wash at the same time.
Maybe I'll come with you because that way I can have a shower, use the towel, and chuck it in as well.
The towel? Or
Yeah.
Do you want to go and do that now, and I'll sit here?
Do you want me to go first then?
Yeah.
Okay.
You do you, and then I'll go.
Oh, it won't be long. Yeah. Just be nice to, like you said before, to have a shower.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Cool. Sweet action. Yeah, cardboard shorts.
Let's go back to Cooper Pedy, Rob Muller. How's the weather? It's windy, unsurprisingly.
It's freezing cold.
It's been windy every single time we've got anywhere.
Freezing cold around here.
Yeah, it's absolutely
so cold.
So cold. Sarcasm. But it has been windy every place we've been. It's like, yep, there's that wind. Awesome.
That's me. That dude had a drill. Like I saw him like serial killer styles, and I was like, drill.
That is a no-brainer for next time.
I reckon
Fuck these shitty plates.
I reckon those systems that you still need to tell me about. The drill pegs, like with a drill head.
I told you about them already.
Yeah, you haven't told me. I wasn't there.
Jesus.
I wasn't there.
I told you about
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
South Australia. I saw our neighbours, the ones that are coming to the party. I was like, I knew I'd find you. Running away.
How long until the party kicks off?
Alright, I'm gonna go do it, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I need a fuck, what am I doing, man?
1985.
Yeah, and a soap. Wow. Soap would be good.
Wash off all the dirt.
I'm flirting with all these, bringing you in some prime brunettes.
I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
You'd appreciate a brunette?
I'd
Or
appreciate
prefer
a
a blonde?
I'd prefer a blonde, but I'd appreciate a brunette. Not gonna lie.
Alright, I'm going in. See you in a bit.
Cool.
Won't be long. With you already.
I heard that.
So did I.
I just farted.
So tomorrow looks like we're going to be hitting Mount Connor tomorrow, which is often referred to as the false Uluru. It's not Uluru. People have mistaken it for Uluru. The trouble with that is, and I'm seeing this now, it's 415 kilometers from here. Let me bring up the Google map. Mount Connor. Hey Doug, if you're still in the chat, Dougski, Mount Connor is in the Peterman National Park. Peterman. Yo, Peterman. Yeah, dude, that's heavy, man. It's 4 hour 36 drive. Mind you, it's all on a sealed road. But I feel like maybe we should not do that. I think we should just break that up. Break it up, boys, and stay somewhere else as well. Is Marty going to turn the blue pool into a red one? Oh, shit. What tunes you got on for the drive? Today we just listened to... Hey, we didn't listen to any music today. We didn't listen to any tunes at all today. That's interesting. Any playlists? No, we've been listening to random music, like lots of different bands and stuff, but we didn't actually tune up to any music today. That is intriguing. Yeah, thank you for reminding me of how lame we are. Yeah, we're in Marla, and it's 432 kilometers to Mount Connor Lookout, and there is a free camp at Mount Connor called Curtin Springs Wayside Inn and Campground. 24 kilometers from the Mount Connor Lookout. Very slothful toilet and shower facilities, has a hotel, so home cooked meal could be an option. Also, we enter the Northern Territory at some point on this leg. We need a Northern Territory Park Pass. A 2-week pass is $30 each per person, paid for online beforehand. So we might need to look into that, a park pass. Let's see, Northern Territory gov.au, park pass for national parks and reserves. If you're a visitor to the Northern Territory, you need a parks pass to visit most national parks and reserves. An NT Parks Pass allows you to visit all parks and reserves managed by the NT government for the dates your pass is valid for. See below for a complete list of where you need a pass. Who needs a park pass? If you're a visitor, you need a parks pass. You can do it online. Where you need, so you definitely need in Uluru. Where is the, so we're going to be hitting the Plenty Davenport Ranges, we need one there. Kalu, Devil's Marbles, we need one there. Yeah. Uluru, Catcher. What is Uluru under again? Can't remember what Uluru is under, but we do need one. What's your next camp if you break up the drive? Yeah, I was just looking at that, Robert. I was just checking out on Google. I mean, it's pretty remote. I mean, at a pinch, you could stop in at Garn. It's a tiny little place, though. That's when we take a left off the Stewart Highway and we start heading into the Red Centre Way. I mean, we could punk it somewhere. I guess I should look at Wikicamps as well to find out. Because that's going to be a pretty long day of driving, and I'm already over the long drives. Yeah, Luke, by the sounds of it, you need it everywhere in the NT. Yeah, all the major parks require that pass. So I think we should get it. So there is a free camp before Garn. Alex Warren Stop. 188 kilometers north from where we are right now. It's on the Stewart Highway. It's a rest area behind the truck stop. Marty will like that. No facilities. Ensure you use the rest area and not the truck stop. Photos. It looks pretty slothful with red dirt, just like you'd imagine, exactly what you'd expect. But it is an option. Reviews. 1 month ago, great spot, lot of room and flat sides, no phone reception, harmless feral cat comes to visit. 1 month ago, we had a great night stop here, plenty of room and privacy, back enough from the highway. Okay, cool. Feral cat visited 1 month ago. Okay, cool. So it looks like that's an option. If not, we take a left at Garn and head into nowhere. Nothing. Wait, there's a free camp here? Peterman Rest Stop. Peterman Rest Stop. 280 k's north from where we are now. This is a free campground, accessible to RVs, camper trailers, caravans and big rigs. Camping tents are allowed. It's free, no cost. There's no drinking water. Photos. Do you see Mount Connor in the distance? Okay, reviews. 1 month ago, great spot. We stayed there on our way to Uluru, staying here again tonight. People really need to not empty their cassettes on top of the ground. Blah, bling, blang, blang. Okay, so there is a campground out there if we really want to go into that. To then see Mount Connor. But yes, thank you for asking that, Rob. There is an option. I'd suggest you push to Mount Connor, then a short drive to Uluru the next day. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Doug, yeah, good call. That is, yeah. If we get to that Mount Connor campground, then it is a short onward drive to Uluru the next day. The McDonald Ranges, no, that's coming up. The West McDonald Ranges comes up after Uluru when we head back in, sort of towards Alice. How's the sleeping arrangements, Luke? Good. I'm in here and Marty's in the swag. Empty cassettes means dump their toilets, yeah. I pictured everyone throwing out their let's make it big 85 tapes. That's not what they meant. Do you guys nap during the day? No, not really. Like, what do you mean, like on the side of the road? No, we don't do that. We're tough guys. No, we don't nap. I mean, I napped a little while Marty was driving. He napped a little while I was driving. But yeah, we're tough guys. I'm being stupid. Tough guys is still a silly concept. What about Colgera? It has a camp spot like you're in right now. Colgera. Rob Muller. It didn't come up on the WikiCamps thing. I didn't see it there. But I mean, yeah, like this is nice to have this, and it's great to be able to wash clothes and start fresh after 2 weeks being on the road. So I'm particularly in favor of being able to, you know, clothes wash, dry, and get fresh again. But for the next little while, we don't. Once we've cleaned our clothes and cleaned our bodies, we don't need it. We can just park up willy-nilly. Sun's fully set there, hasn't it? Might move you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna move you guys. Give me a second to set this up correctly, but if the sun's gone down, so there's no light over here, I'm gonna put you guys over there. Oh shit. Just put this like this. Yeah, put you guys over there. There you go. Oh, that's Marty's wash. Wow. Oh, you're all the way over there now. Is that better for wind though? Because the wind is hitting the mic on the front. I feel like that's better for you guys. The new cooker here, folks. The new camp cooker. Butane. How long? Oh, that's what I want to learn. How long do these butane things last? How long? You know what I should be doing? This light's in the wrong spot. light should be here. That's better for wind and for light. So how long do these little butane cookers last? How long do butane canisters last? That's a very generic search. I need to... How long do butane gas catch? Most camping stoves burn at 150 grams per hour, and the average gas cartridge has a capacity of 450 grams. This gives approximately 3 hours cooking time. That's ages, dude. If you're only turning it on for a moment here and there, that's rad. How heavy is the can? Yeah, I'll show you, man. Oh wow, holy shit, that's half empty. 220 grams, that's half empty. Okay, worth noting, they don't last that long. That is, all we did was boil water this morning. Made in Korea. Mitre 10 Australia. Yeah, okay, interesting. So we have to keep an eye on that. 220 grams. Guess you got to get the heavier ones. Dude, feel how much that, all we did was boil one kettle this morning. Feel that.
And it's empty. It's taken probably like a quarter out of it.
Yeah, it's worth noting, hey. Make sure it's off if we don't need it.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's probably not ideal for like the sort of cooking that we have been doing, if, you know, like the sort of, you know, things like where it's been sitting on the fire for an hour.
Oh, that's not possible, hey.
It's very basic, yeah. So basically what I'm saying is we should start a fire.
If we can. Whenever we can start a fire. For sure. Oh shit, I've got to add to that. Forgot my PJs. Rob Muller, on average, how heavy have you got any left? Yeah, I bought four. I bought four unbranded and no, 4 branded ones and 3 unbranded ones.
Why is that? Why unbranded and unbranded?
That's the 2 options that were there. I thought I'd just try them.
Right. See what works.
Yeah, see if they're better or worse.
Yeah.
Rob Muller, on average, a small camping stove may run for approximately 1 to 3 hours on a 220 gram butane canister. Factors like flame intensity, weather conditions, and the stove's efficiency. Yeah, and so in wind like this, it's going to suck. We have to maybe think about bringing it closer to the, like bringing it a shelter.
Away from the wind, or creating a shield would be good for it.
Yeah.
You could probably make one, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe not like right now,
you know
like MacGyver. I've got a solution.
What about a beer? What about a box of beer, man?
Yeah. How's it gonna stay stationed though?
Yeah, true.
Stationed. Did you think about this, Benon? Did you think about this?
I did not. Now I'm going for a shower and a clothes wash.
Kick you these
Oh, I'm going to replace that camera battery before I go.
camera goes off. Changing the exposure. All right, is that everything there?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, swish.
I'm just cleaning out this because I left it open to make sure there's no fucking snakes in there.
No snarkins.
Yeah.
You don't want to see a snarkin. No snarkins. All right, I'm going to leave you with Marty, folks. I'm going to go for a shower and clothes wash and dry.
I'm going to leave you guys on your own.
Yeah, clothes wash, but that's the focus here, the clothes wash. Oh, I need to bring this with me as well. So that.
Good.
I've been pretty mindful to keep it closed up for the whole trip, and then I left it open where there's more.
Me. Pillow in.
People.
Mari water. Water. Yeah, ambient. Now, Melbourne Doug. Good evening to you. Fine, sir. Douglas. I'm gonna go with Buenos noches, Douglas. Did I enjoy today? Yeah, I did. It's like we've just chopped like a couple of little things out, you know, and it's okay. That's you know, if by going somewhere when conditions aren't great, your experience it chopped. But I'm and we just been driving like, you know, non-stop. I feel like, where did we fill up? We filled up in fucking William Creek, Douglas. Cheers. And we just gunned to CUintheNTEEE. To gun here, you know. I'm gonna open up like the not just the itinerary, but also my own sort of you know, knowledge base on places and things, because I don't know, it feels like we're going a bit too quick at the moment. You know, we need to slow it down. We need to find some good spots. That's what I feel. Find some good spots that we can just hang, you know. Shit, I've done it again. Just gonna close my bag, people, and put it away. Leaving it out open on the floor. Not such a great idea. Anyway, you are. Bugs, things, other things. Yeah. Hang on a sec. Sort of a little bit all over the place. Yeah. So, yeah, I had a good day, man, to answer your question. And I do enjoy this type of travel where you're moving a lot, like it's you're seeing a lot, but you have to you have to stop to enjoy it. We have to be able to settle in places that we like, you know. And they don't have to, like, we've done that once where we've stayed 2 nights, right? To me, like, it's a long way. We know that, we all know that from Sydney, and we do have to gun it, but now's the time to slow down, you know, especially being that, like, that Benon's itinerary that he sort of put together, like, we've basically cut out a week of the trip. I don't want to be home in half an hour, you know. Yeah, and it's good. Today I was a bit tired, like we had a few drinks last night, and probably the first time that I felt like a little buzzy, you know, off the trip, of you know, which was fun. It's good. It was good, you know. It's good. So today, just been sort of taking it in. Those the breakaways was really impressive, man. Really, really impressive. Everybody's like talking about the Rock, and sure it is, like, yeah, the pinnacle of the Northern Territory in terms of sights and things, but don't mean to sound disrespectful either, but I don't really give a shit about it in a way, because it is this huge touristic mecca. Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna start like looking and reading like in that. I was quite busy leading up to the departure, and like I'm so grateful for the work that Benon put in for it, you know, like we started I started a Google document which he then just really ran off with, which was great, yeah. And I spent like an afternoon looking at week 1, like an entire afternoon, and like was like, yeah, this sounds good, you know, had a look around at sort of other spaces as well. Like, I mean, I think Benon's like fingerprint with it is really the kind of logistic side of it, like as to not traveling too far, you know. I've had some spaces on the trip that I really wanted to see. One of them, which we decided is closer to home. We spoke of, you know, it's closer to home, and that's good and well, you know. The majority of the trip is to be out here. But yeah. It's a bit hyperspeed. I feel. Not that I would have stayed in Kanku-Breakaways really to another night or anything, you know. But yeah, we've been doing a lot of that, and you guys see that. But it's like you start to feel it. You start to feel fatigued. You start to feel tired, and it's fun. It's loads of fun. Yeah. But yeah, the breakaways and the drive, like, you know, even just the look in around Kanku-Breakaways was pretty interesting. I don't need to go down into a mine shaft, you know, or a mine museum to learn about the history of the town. It's an opal mining town, you know. I'm sure there's some fucking characters, but we're also meeting them along the way. Yeah. So, yeah, that's a long-winded Marty answer. Doug, buenas noches. Glen Helen will be good if they're staying there. I'm not sure if that's there, man, on the map. Robert M. Yeah, Ezrock and the Olga's a magic place. It is, yeah. Like, I don't mean I'm not dismissing Ezrock. Like that will be incredible. I'm interested in the surrounds though as well. You know, to sort of break away and you know, go on some walks. Get some red sand under your feet, you know. Take in the sights. Like, I mean, these places in South Australia are, I feel, really impressive. And I know it's going to change jumping up to the NT as well. But I mean, yeah. I've really enjoyed the last week. I think it was Saturday last week that we were in, or 6 days ago, where we were, we just crossed the border. Yeah, because it was the Friday night and it was Saturday we were in Peterborough. But that drive, like, out of there, and just the whole sort of, you know, entrance into South Australia, being I haven't been there, was pretty special. I feel like it's been incredible, man. We've been all over the place. Breakaways look great on photos. Not been there myself. I did the Red Centre on the Garn, then a few bus tours out of Alice Springs. Yeah, cool, man. The Garn, yeah. I mean, what a way to travel. I love the trains, man. Like, and for me, like when I travel, I travel on the road, I travel on the ground like that. Like trains are huge too. That'd be really cool. Yeah. Unreal, man. Yeah, I've done some pretty cool train journeys in France, like jetted all around France on trains actually. Yeah. Another one there is the Trans-Tibetan Railway. I don't know if you guys have heard about that, but that's the and it's not as like a sort of gimmicky thing of the biggest this or the longest that. It does happen to be like the highest railway in the world. It sort of moves through China and into Tibet. Yeah, heaps of like train journeys, man. Like that's cool. It's a really cool way to just chill as well. You know, take it in but chill. You know, just like when you're driving. But if you were to imagine you to be training around every single day, you know, like what we've been doing, a bit the same. Really tiring. But hey, that's like I said before. That is exactly what it is. You know, we knew we would be moving quite a lot. It's not a complaint. It's merely just like, you know, like I'd said before, to kind of restore balance. Yeah. Between that manic running around and just like to be able to lay down, you know? Lay down. Yeah. No, we're not going to Kakadu. We're gonna be around the gorges, the canyons that are, in those parts like Uluru and north of there, like, you know, and out of Alice Springs, and I think leading up to in and around Tennant Creek. Hey neighbours, yo neighbours, there's Nicole. Longreach is nice. Longreach sounds like Queensland, man. Is that where you are? I reckon if I did this trip, Marty, I'd have to spend like 3 days in each town. Yeah. Well, you know what? Absolutely, yeah. It's yeah, like it's part of a thing. I think when you're traveling with somebody as well, everybody's got their own interests as well, and you agree to go along together, you know. I don't think I would stay 3 days in every town, but like, I mean, I'd stay 3 days in the places I want to be, and then if I like these other places that are, you know, you're stopping in, then there's the option to stay 3 days. Yeah. That's all good. Like, it's time is of the essence when you're looking at like a ambitious trip like this, you know. Yeah. So Benon's cool with it. Like, you know, I think I sort of slowed him down at Darling, and like I'll speak up when I place, you know, and like to suggest that, not, you know, like it is, you know, to be discussed as well, you know, like yeah, I think Benon's kind of got his mind set on the NT. We're both in territory now, like not the territory, but in territory of in South Australia,
not the territory, but we're in spaces that neither of us have ever been. So it's quite interesting. On my eyes, anyway. You know, I'm a bit of a sponge. Yeah. But here we are, Mala, rent and tent and shent, campground, which is nice. It's cool. It's just it's really like just a place to stay. But I'm gonna get right onto that. Yeah, start like looking like, you know, a day or two ahead and seeing what's cooking around here. I'd like to do a bit of walking as well, just basic walking, you know, in places. So I'm gonna look around. There'll be lots of that in the Northern Territory, you know. Yeah. Even just walking around. Like on sort of basic sort of trails would be nice, you know. Not in any sort of major sort of hiking. Or, you know, like bushwalking, whatever, like trails, like gigantic trails. Not like thinking along those lines, but yeah, I got some apps myself. I like that sort of thing, you know, just to be able to really suss it out. Yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting. Yeah, exactly, right? Like it's that, like, walking's different to driving, you know, and walking sort of opens your mind, I feel. Opens your mind, like, to what it is you're absorbing, and, you know, external things maybe you've been thinking about, you know. It's nice, yeah. And what a better place to do it. You guys should have seen, like, I'm not a sucker for sunsets, like Benon, such a romantic. But it's impressive, like when you see like the today those clouds, right? Those clouds driving out, like that's what'll stay with me from today's trip, the breakaway and those clouds. I think it was Perd that put it spot on, like about it's about place as well, you know, and it really is. Like those clouds could be in the sky anywhere, you know, with a different feeling, but it's yeah. No, it's great, yeah. Anyway, I'm thinking I might put something out to eat. It's 8 o'clock. Jesus, feels late. Yeah, Kings Canyon hike is magnificent. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, I was just speaking to a guy today as well, like here, about staying around Kings Canyon as well. There was the Kings Station, as opposed to, and that's really cool. That, you know, that's like you can like you can camp in places which are not they're not designed for camping. They are cleared for camping, like a station area. We pulled into one the other day, which was like a bit of rubble, really, but like it's exciting. Let's just see more of those anyway. I'm gonna look them up along the way. This is a strange individual man approaching me.
A clean man.
Laundry powder.
Your green sachet.
It won't kill you, but yeah.
No, I fondled your underwear.
Did you?
I smelt them and I just inspected that they really did need a wash, and they did. And now I've got to set a timer for 37 minutes. That's how long it's said it would take. And I've got to say, man, as you said, those showers were on point. Hey?
Yeah, they're
like,
good.
Wow.
They're good. Yeah, the space to it. They get a bit soppy and stuff, but that's what a shower is.
No shower curtains, but that's whatever.
You can angle the.
I angled it towards the wall, away from the the stuff.
I was in the same shower as you. I set up my cameras to watch you actually.
So GoPro in for the stream.
I'm just gonna like show you guys actually what I brought here. Just a trunk full of underpants.
A trunk.
I'm gonna sell them. Hey, there's some spag bowlers. Should we cook a little more pasta and mix it through? There's even some which I didn't finish all mine last night.
Yeah.
Which I'm happy to reheat that, like sort of even separately, like after yours or something or whatever.
Nah, chuck it all in the same time.
Chuck it all in one.
Should we investigate the camp kitchen and just see what the scope is over there? There is some kind of area just there. Like, is there anything in there? I haven't even been in there.
I haven't been in. Yeah. What, as opposed to using this, you mean?
Yeah, just to see what they've got. They might have a hot stove or something. I don't know. I'll go and have a quick squeeze.
Sure, man. I'll be right here, just stretching my glutes.
Yeah.
Oh, dusty. There you go. Put a, what do you call it, back top on. Feel that cold. Feeling a little chilly. Yeah. Jacket up. This is my jacket. For those of you at home, my jacket that I wear to the swimming pool. My trunks. Yeah. That one's creeping up on me.
That's an almighty fat node. There's not even lights in there. There's light fittings, but no lights in them. And there's a barbecue with no gas bottle attached to it, and it's rusted as all shit. But there is a tap.
Oh, it just did hear you, but that there.
Yeah. That's yours, yeah. I'm gonna grab myself a jack. I'll get this out.
I could literally eat cold spaghetti bolognese.
Well, after I just bought a gas cooker, that would hurt me on the inside.
Would it?
Yeah.
It will hurt you on the inside. I'm going to do it. You know what's great for that sort of cooking? Where it's just quick stuff. Eggs! Let's cook some eggs in the morning.
Right, sure. Yeah, I mean, we've got the facility to use it, but it's notable that it does draw a fair amount of
course,
gas.
Man. Yeah.
So if we can use a fire, that's obviously ideal, but...
Oh yeah, there's other stuff, sure. It's just conserving what you've got.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is my up here. So we need to fill up some water tomorrow.
Right there.
Oh, drinkables.
There's drinkable water right there.
Drinkables.
I feel way better after a shower, man. I don't know about you, but shower and clean clothes, I'm just like zinging. I'm a zinger. Yes. Are they good?
I'll test them.
They're good.
Take them, man.
No, no. Should sit around the table, I guess. Have you ever seen Breaking Bad? No, I've heard about it. Oh. Serious, give us the gist. What happens in the show? I've wanted to watch it. Marty reminds me of a younger Mike.
A younger Mike. Come on, man. Do I sound like Mike?
All right, I'm being silly. I've watched the show and I love it. And yeah, I don't see that. But I tell you what Marty does do, a very good Walter White impression of a very energized calling out to his counterpart, Jesse Pinkman. That was your cue, Marty.
Hey?
That was your cue.
What are you killing?
When you need to get the attention of your meth cook firsthand.
Eh? What did I miss?
When you do a really good. I don't want to do it because I don't want to blow it because you do it better. You call out for Pinkman.
For Pinkman?
You do a really good Jesse!
Ah, I knew the whole time. I was
Come on, man. Do it. Jesse it up. Let's hear it, Sarah says. He does a good one. He's been coy. Maybe the gas cooker should go on the step underneath the fridge. That'd be a nice sort of protected area right down there when you...
Just depends if you got wind coming, hey, like, yeah. Lower I think is usually better, but could, it's also very close to your petrol.
True. Marty looks like he's getting ready for a mooning or a wardrobe malfunction. The neighbour from yesterday is in the chat, Ben. She said hello to everyone.
Oh yeah, Nicole. Yeah, she came in. She
Hey,
said,
Nicole.
Hey neighbour. I don't know if she's still in there. Yeah, but yeah, I said hello.
Hey, Nicole.
Some of the guys like said hi. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Did Charlotte say hello?
I don't know. Maybe
Oh, there she is. Your neighbours. Yo, Nicole. Good to see you. I mean, she might not be there now, but we had a really good night last night. I'm just saying, like.
She's staying down there.
Oh, second night in a row, skins.
Yeah.
Yeah, rad.
Here we go.
I kind of thought we should have invited her to the Kanku-Breakaways just for today, but if she was kind of already set up there.
Okay. Gotta cook some pasta.
Yeah, good.
Salt makes water boil faster. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Salt water
Yeah.
boils quicker, I did know that.
Yeah.
serious, does Marty remind you of Mike in Breaking Bad just because he's got a bald head, or is it his characterisms?
It's much more than that.
That's what I'd say.
Mike's really clever.
Yeah, he's really smart. He's ingenious. I'd call him a genius.
Alright, that's enough. Cut it out. Stop complimenting me on my bald head. Right. Definitely the biggest thing you need is a lid.
To boil it faster, yeah.
To contain the heat.
The white one?
Kettle.
Kettle boil it faster and then tip it in there.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah, good idea.
I'm really smart. See, I could be like shit. I can be a young Mike. Sure. I'm okay with that.
Got that. He's a savant. Even the bald one just adds to his character. Getting a lot of props here there. Marty.
I think this will be a bit better than getting a large. Does that need to go up? Unlock. Hang on a second. What's going on here? We left those beer bottles there. There's my beer.
Yeah, half an hour time difference here, Flowski. South Australia is half an hour different to New South Wales.
What's going on here, man?
Let's see.
So, unlocked. Yeah, I'll move this shit. We're not having much luck, hey?
It's got to be on lock.
Oh, it's got to be on lock.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because unlock is to remove the canister.
Oh, right, sorry.
And by the way, the canister only goes in on that little, see that opening on the lip? So that goes underneath there.
Oh, where that metal piece
and
sort of
slots
sits
in.
So
then,
it
and then you lock it in.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And yeah, put it straight on, man.
Now piss off, sit back down.
Yeah.
yeah. Of course. Yeah, we won't leave it on more than we need.
I'm amazed at how much it burnt from. Well,
are you questioning like the
I'm wondering if there's more kilograms you can buy in those butane canisters.
Do you want to ask like Nicole now for the?
Can I have it back, Nicole? What is the most grams butane canister? Because if you can get like a 500 gram one, that somehow they pack it in together. Disposable gas canisters come in a range of sizes, with the common size being 100 grams to 230 and 450 grams. So that's a 220 gram. So if you can get a double one, you might as well get a double.
Maybe you get better value when you buy those.
Maybe, yeah.
Will that fit in there?
I'm sure that they're all universal. Yeah. Swish.
Oh,
that's incredible. So you're up 20 now with tonight, so I'll cover the next 20 or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, from tonight.
Yeah, I read it to you. Yeah. Yeah. It's been really good, hey, so far. Like,
20 bucks. That's cheap, man.
Oh yeah.
Unpowered side, I would have thought up here they'd rape you for it.
Yeah. So these guys were saying, I was just talking about with Kings Canyon, there's a station, Kings Station, as opposed to the camping ground, which is really expensive. It's worth looking into, but like it's probably like I think you said maybe 15 k's like to drive into the park.
Okay.
Yeah, but a lot cheaper.
Well, what we've got to factor in now,
especially with places like you might want to be staying like a couple of days, you know.
Yeah.
Like $50 for just a tent site.
Huh?
It's going to be 70 at Uluru, I think, per night. That's what I heard. I don't know, you might have seen it a bit differently. What about if I put this down, man? Can I pick it up while it's on?
Yeah.
Is that alright? Not gonna hot.
Why not bring it over here? Like in that little section.
Wind's coming there. It's probably better like just in front of the swag, man. It's coming over that way.
Yeah, in that little pocket there.
Yeah. Still very windy.
Queensland footy shorts on in the NT.
See you in the NT. What do you
get into that?
Still pretty windy.
Kings Creek Station, that's the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
$30 per adult.
Per adult?
Yeah. 30 kilometers from Kings Canyon. Red Bank Gorge.
Is that the campground?
Red Bank, so the general camping grounds at like the gorges, so not Kings Canyon, but at Red Bank Gorge, has a category B, basic to moderate camping facilities. They're $10 per adult at the gorge.
We'll do that.
Yeah, but I don't know if there's one at Kings Canyon, but there is at Red Bank and Ormiston. So Kings Canyon may have to be that station, but definitely Red Bank. Red Bank and Ormiston Gorge both have category B campgrounds, $10 each, but we also need, before we get into the NT, we need a national park pass. That's $30 for 2 weeks per adult. And I'm pretty certain they're going to check that shit up there. We've gotten away with nothing for a long while. I feel like the Northern Territory is going to be a different level.
Wind protect.
Nice.
I had one of those pegs before, hey? Or this peg. Might have been in my pockets.
There's a peg there.
Oh, no, like, you know, the clips?
Oh,
there is a peg there. Is that my peg? It is my peg.
Yeah.
What's my peg doing there? Oh, I must have used the second one, yeah.
They also check for fruit at the border? No, they won't do that, Rob. Leaving SA is easy. Entering SA is the hard part. Well, not hard, but...
As soon as you can get that camping, like I wake up when the light comes through. I don't feel like going to sleep as soon as it's dark.
No.
You know, or like, I don't know. You notice like there's a lot of I guess other types of tourists like you'll see here, like from different places. Like, because where we're going, there's a lot. There's going to be a huge influx. So you got the fly-in tourists.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
and we've just been dealing with the road.
Yep.
know?
Yeah, good
People
point.
that come from all over the place.
And they rent cars and just drive them out and back.
Where's that?
Like rent a car from Alice and drive out the Red Centre Way. And
oh yeah. Or go on tours. There'll be lots of buses and things.
Truskies.
Yeah. Less trucks, more buses probably.
Yeah. Dude, that was a welcome surprise.
What's that?
$4 Red Rock.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about just buying all of them. No.
She's at the counter going, you can't do that, sir. It's not fair for
That's called
everybody else."
panic buying, and
That leads to getting fat.
yeah. So here we go. But a nice little treat.
Yeah, dude.
So what have we got here? It's just like a couple of camp spots.
Oh, whoa. Light.
Oh, is it there?
It's on the inside, it crushes.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't have been good, Marty. Jeez. Did we put the other chips away?
The tortillas, I put them on the front seat.
Oh, cool.
Anything that didn't fit in those drawers, I'd chuck on the front seat.
Yeah, cool. They're like those big round chippers, which are so good for dipping. Yeah, you kind of want to, if you can, avoid like sitting on them and or roughing them up. Yeah.
So tomorrow there's a pretty big drive, but from here.
But what's that? That's like into the NT.
Tomorrow we hit the NT, and the destination is Mount Connor, which is the false Ayers Rock, not the real one. And there
that's
are
inside the NT.
It's we crossed the border within the first 100k or so. But it's a big drive from here. It's 415 k's.
It's a whole tank,
which is the maximum we'd want to do. Yeah, whole tank, and also we don't have to go all the way. We can stop at a couple of different campsites beforehand. One relatively earlier, and then one quite close to that destination.
So was Connor like a bit? I know some of the distances, like when we're in there, are also very short as well.
Yeah, that's right. Once we're in there, that's right. From Connor to Uluru, it's only like an hour and a half.
So if we were to say, for instance, drive maybe 300 k's on the highway tomorrow, and then you skip Connor or something, in a way in which it's just kind of we're not.
It's just a
punishing
lookout anyway.
ourselves just to then those shorter drives, you know.
It's only a lookout, and all you do is see in the distance a rock that looks like Ayers Rock. You can't even go to it because it's all blocked off.
Nothing will beat the breakers. Not even Ayers Rock. That was pretty incredible. It'd be all different.
Rob Muller asked, "What's your favourite campsite so far, Marty?"
What's my favourite campsite so far? Easily the second night in the Flinders. That site. And it surprised me because at first I was like, oh, I really liked the first one, and they were quite different. But there was, it was just a good feeling there with the like that sort of amphitheater style, like sort of stone setting in front of the fire, and we used it. Oh yeah. We used it really well. Alright, this is it. It's happening.
It's happening. That was the one with the sunken fire pit. That's correct, Doug. Yeah, the sunken fire pit. That's the amphitheater that Marty was kind of...
Sunken fire pit? Like, oh...
Do you want to turn the gas down now that it's boiled?
Yeah, I'm going to salt it and just chuck the pasta straight in. You kind of need... I need to cover it, man, I think. Because of the wind.
But it can go down now that it's boiled.
Yeah.
difficult to fucking see shit. Got too much stock. Oh yeah. Where is it? Where is it?
Yeah, that was cool, Doug. The sunken or the
something's
amphitheater.
burning.
That was sick.
Something's burning there. What's that smell? Can you smell the plastic burning?
No?
Maybe it's coming from something else's ground. That's all good. Let's put that fucking plaster in. Can't find salt.
I think for me the best campsite we've had is the
No,
border.
they just want to know my.
They just
What is yours?
That border one.
Oh yeah, it's up there.
When the wind stopped that night and it was just so pristine and calm.
Yeah, it's beautiful. That's also a big like plus to like the frequency and like that we're moving like and that you get to see a lot of different spaces, a lot of different. Like even this place is nice, It's different, it's a bit more open, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doug, I would like this place because I'm a sucker for a pool and a swim. I mean, me too, but it's just not the real weather for it. Like, it's kind of cold. Like, there's a cool breeze. I mean, it threatened rain today.
Threatened rain.
Yeah. Like, I'm in jeans and a flannel right now, so it's not swimming kind of weather. Trust me, if it was stinking hot like at Turao National Park, I'd be in that pool chilling.
Oh, there it is. Just need to move that around too. With a little old fork ski. Right, sticks. A little ray of sunshine. Put some chili on top of mine.
Never asked, but what promoted the trip, and what did you
Promoted the trip?
put on pause to go through with it?
Promoted the trip?
Yeah, never asked before, but what promoted the trip? What prompted the trip? Sorry, what prompted the trip, and what did you two put on pause to go through with it? Great view of Chef Martin tonight. Nice.
Grassy underpants.
What prompted this?
Well, I know. I've always wanted to go into the outback, and to see it differently, This is different, as opposed to like flying in and getting on a bus or something.
Yeah, fuck that. I hate that, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't like that sort of like those tour, like group tour type things. Anyway, yeah, I guess we both wanted to go, and then when it came up and we were talking about it, like it was on, right? Like it was like, oh, let's do it.
I think I just casually mentioned to you, have you ever been out to the Rock? And you're like, what Rock? Ayers Rock.
And
yeah. Then when you said no and I said no as well, it's like we should think about going out there.
Yeah.
Not long after Tantangara, I think.
Yeah, I feel like it was like immediately after or something or other, and
These like, yeah. Yeah. I'm so curious, like, I mean, talking about your favourite camping ground, you know, like that red dirt, like it was there, and you're seeing heaps more of it now.
Yeah.
Like it really is this doorstep into red earth, yeah. I'm so excited to see it.
That's blown out.
Has it?
Yeah.
You turned it off.
I turned it halfway, but it blew out.
A few minutes will be good to take it off, but then we're gonna have to heat all of it up in there.
Yeah, this red soil that we've seen on the road, it's just gotten more and more, and everywhere you look, it's just desert. Some lizards and snakes and snarkins.
Lions and tigers and bears.
Lion, tigers.
Do you want to have some chili, man? I'm gonna get some of that chili paste, the one that you brought.
Yeah, chuck it in there.
Fresh chili, like it's kind of in the recipe, I believe. I think. Can't even remember really. But I just thought I'd throw a little spoon.
I reckon we should, yeah.
In with the pot, you know, or on the top of the plate.
Like put it all in together so we all get it. Doug says, I did the Rock and Western Mac with European Backpacker Tour Group. I'm sure you would like that. Yes, you know we would. Yes, Doug. Very much so.
I'll be back in a minute.
What year did you do that, Doug? That European Backpacker Tour Group? That'd be fun. Yeah, but serious, to answer your question, that's pretty much how this started. Marty and I just kind of talked about it. We're like, yeah, I've never been out to the Rock. And then it was like, okay, well, how do we make it happen? What are we going to do? Like, what time do we need? You asked, what are we putting on pause to go through with it?
Yeah, nothing. I don't have a response to that.
Yeah, you. Well, Marty, you're on annual leave, right?
Yeah. So it's just like, I guess your leave entitlements. Nothing works on pause, but I feel like it's not really. I'm just on leave. Yeah.
Hey, Marty, can you just turn the inverter off? I don't think we're not using it.
Yeah.
The first. Yeah. That one. No, that's the bridge. The one that's the second. Yeah, that one. Yeah, swish. It was in the U2000, Doug. Wow, man, that would have been cool.
Yeah, I don't think anything's on hold. Like, it's an interesting way to phrase it, you know, like. Yeah. I don't know. What do you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not working. I work casual hours anyway, so I don't have annual leave.
It's just holidays, right?
It's just leave. It's just time off without pay. You know, I don't get any payment or anything. Just not working. Not working, not earning, just living.
Yeah. I just pissed next to the fence in the wind under the fence. Man, I was pissing in the wind.
Yeah.
It's nice.
What I found really nice getting out of that shower, putting on clothes that I hadn't worn yet.
You put a hole into the ladies?
No, I'm free balling, and I just walked out of there and I felt really like, clean and fresh.
Yeah, it's nice to have some air circulation around your genitals. I love that word. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think like nothing's really on hold.
No.
Yeah. I suppose life, everyday life is on hold.
In a general sense.
Which encompasses a lot of things.
Yeah.
But it's nothing like, yeah. I suppose you could just say that as pause.
It's on
and
pause.
It's the same thing.
Yeah,
It's
fully.
the same thing as on hold. Yeah.
Certain things, like I haven't looked at the cryptocurrency charts, or I haven't checked Twitter in 6 days.
Well, that's what's good about like having time off, is that like, I mean, you give yourself a little break, you know, from it, you know. Yeah, it's important. Like I haven't had a holiday. I was telling you, it's been on like we had that little trip in 2022. I had a couple of weeks off earlier that year as well, but I haven't had a trip. I like to take like 4 weeks, 5 weeks, you know, 6 weeks.
Yep.
And I haven't done that since 2019 or 2018.
Yeah, wow.
So it's a long time. Like yeah.
Was that the Hawaiian trip?
Yeah. I don't know exactly what year that was. That's really weird. But
it was library days. I remember when you.
Was it Hawaii?
Yeah.
No. I was working at the balloon shop.
Oh shit.
Balloon saloon. Yeah. My Southeast Asian trip was while I was at the library. Yeah, which was 6 weeks, and I love it. I
want to go back there.
Yeah, I do. I love it. Alright, I'm going to go in with the strainer.
Oh shit, our wash is done.
You can do that, because it'll still take another like 5 minutes, 10 minutes to...
I'm going over and I'm going to put our washing into the dryer so our clothes are dry, because it's night time and no sun.
I'll do that. I'm not even certain if the pasta's actually cooked, but it'll be nearly there. Just hurry up. Oh, it's bubbling.
Sacrilege. Take the drink. Take the pen, Jerry.
That's good.
Take the pen.
We'll need to put some water in there like last night. Last night's reheat was ordinary. It wasn't even really hot, it was warm. It was like, oh. It's late. Hey Douglas. Did the Rock and Western Mac from European Backpacker Tour Group. I'm sure Benon just said that, yeah. I'm sure you'd like that. It'd be interesting. You climbed the rock then, but I did the base walk. It was January and 43 degrees. But fuck that, man. Yeah, so March and September is what I heard was is the best time to be. How do I do this? Yeah. Use the pan to catch it, and Bob's your auntie. Bob's your auntie. Oh man. Yeah, WA would be like really beautiful place to travel as well. I feel like, you know, to get more of not the same, but like those incredible gorges like in the northwest, you know, and yeah. Meet people from all over the place doing this. I have to say, I think I've been talking with people every single day. You meet people. That's one of the best things about it.
You don't have to be like become mates with them or anything, but it's just sometimes you get some really good stories. Still here. Fucking wind. Okay, it's time. Chili check, garlic check, cheese check, bolognese leftovers.
That's just mixing around with the sauce. Bob's your uncle. Yeah, I've been to Rottnest, Douglas, yeah, and the southwest of Western Australia, Perth, Margaret River area. Even there I'd like to explore more the southwest. That's beautiful. Really windswept country there. And it gets really like heavy, like in the sort of southern tips of WA. Yeah, I'm gonna serve up. Catch you later, Bill and Ted's. Slither again. It's been following us around. I like it. Must have had a full moon on the way somewhere. It's just this tiny bottom heavy crescent. Wow. Dark nights. Ooh. Hey, he's back.
45 more minutes and then they're dry.
Yeah.
Dude, it's gotten cold, hey?
Yeah, it's chilly. The wind picked up too.
Get out of there. Are you cold?
Not really. Like, I mean, I'm noticing it. I wouldn't say I'm cold though.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now,
Sick,
it might have
dude.
been overcooked again, but like just quite a bit.
Fucking hey, that's gonna be rad.
And I put some chili in already, but I left it out too. So if you
add
want
more,
if you want to go sick.
If need bees. That wash cycle, I just saying that there's some of the clothes might still have soap suds on them. I opened it up and it was like, okay,
yeah,
detergent didn't fully mix.
That's all right.
Could be a combination of either too much detergent or too many clothes, but either way, man, what we get out of it is way better than what began.
Oh yeah. It might be a little bit overkill if I put all the food on the plate, so maybe I'll just cover it up and you can come back for it, you know?
Yeah, man. I'm sure we'll polish it off tonight, though.
Yeah, man. Eat it for sure. There's no need in sort of saving, or I mean, we could make some jaffles or something with it, but it's...
You already did that, didn't you?
I made a jaffle at Coward Springs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can spoon it straight on if you want to. It's just going to get cold.
Do you want to finish it up?
Yeah, finish it up. It's just going to get cold.
Doesn't get cold on a hot jaffle. I think it's too much for me. Do you want it, or I might put it in a container and throw it on a couple of jaffles with some cheese?
Dude, is that worth putting in the fridge that
I do
tight.
it. It's just
Okay.
there. But like,
Yeah,
I mean, if you want to,
I mean, it's up to you. If you wanted,
Yeah.
if you wanted that for tomorrow, take it. But there's such a small amount to put in the fridge. That's,
oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know if it's just like I don't really want to overeat. Oh, this is you, man.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, you've got one there.
I don't really feel like overeating like at this time of night and just sleep shit, you know.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. But finish it, man, if you want. Like, it's not about holding it.
Cool. Because that'd be 4 days worth of this.
Yeah. That's alright, though. It won't kill ya. Woo.
Yeah.
Chili on top, not a cherry.
The chili on top. Where's the cherry on top? Did you check out the kitchen area you mentioned? Yeah, I did, Flo. Yeah, there's nothing in there, dude. There's not even a light in there. There's light fittings, but there's no light. There's no light.
This
Bulbs
is much
closed.
warmer than last night's.
Better now.
Oh yeah, I just feel like it. I took it off last night. It was like just not quite hot enough.
What did Nicole eat last night? Because we didn't offer her any.
She must have eaten something before. Just before she came over, I'd asked her if she'd eaten, and I was going to offer her some if she wanted, you know.
Yep.
I don't know. Yeah, she's got a little van, a little kitchen. Must have had something going on. Yeah.
Yeah, this is good. This is even better than the second time around. So tomorrow, Northern Territory, folks, NT. The Outback Australia. And we're ready for it. Bird beer. See you in the NTs a go. It's on. That place we stopped at when we swapped drivers and I did my plank, there was like I know you saw it, but there was so many flies out there. Like,
I think you were mad.
That's the worst I've had.
What did you do there?
For 250 second plank, and every second there was flies on my face.
Yeah, I knew it then and there, man. Like there was we got out and changed. That's when I took over. And I grabbed an ice cream, had a little look at the
red dirt
info board right there at the site, and I came back to the car and your car door was open and my side is open. The windows are down and I'm like, how am I going to do this? There's fucking 400 flyers like actually circling me right now. So I went around and closed it all up and then like closed the windows, left the driver's seat door open, and I just ran in and closed the door, and I think about 3 flies landed in. I was pretty pleased with myself, and then I thought, it's gonna be fucked.
That was the hardest one yet, because that was so insistent.
I think it's when you're low to the ground.
Yeah. Serious. What is this? What's the significance of the Northern Territory, and how does it differ to the uninformed? I guess, having never been there,
Oh no.
Having never been there, but about to go there, I'll tell you this: It's the most outback Australia that exists. It's the most rural. But other than that,
It's the middle.
it's the middle? Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Just saying with the most isolated.
Yeah.
Rural, I think you said. Probably is the furthest you could be away from.
I think Perth takes that cake.
Yeah.
Perth takes the most isolated you can be anywhere in Australia.
From
Anywhere else.
Other
Yeah.
cities. True.
And Perth takes the cake as the most isolated city on the planet. There's nowhere else that's further away from another city than Perth is. Which is pretty weird. Well, it's not weird if you look at the map. Far Northern Territory though, not where we're going, but the far Northern Territory, it is not only the most remote outback Australian, but it's the most deadly Australia as well. Like literal crocodiles that will eat you. Like
Land sharks.
Land sharks, yeah. Tropical, desolate, remote, frightening, isolated, scary, expansive, all the things, eh?
Expensive and expansive.
Yeah.
I've never been to Darwin. I don't know. This is like really, first time in the NT altogether.
Yeah, me too.
I don't really know enough about Darwin.
That's pretty cool. Neither of us have ever been to the Northern Territory. That's pretty cool. To me, it's like this is like a big set of country towns that you're so far removed from, you know, like on the edges where most Australians live. It just feels really different. I think, you know. I'm drawn to the natural world more than, you know, the big cities and things. I still like some of that stuff. Me too.
Yeah.
And me too about this. Like, think about the springs that we just went through, Coward Springs, and then before that, 200 kilometres of just a dirt road with nothing to see.
Yeah.
The landscape just Martian-esque forever and ever and ever and ever.
Yeah, while changing though as well. Like, I mean, it's. I feel that's what surprised me. I think in some of these parts that are thinking that like would be like even today, like we've driven for 4 hours or something. It's changed pretty distinctly in parts, you know, and there while it's like. There is nothing. There is nothing there. It's just it's bush. It's bush in all its various forms, you know.
Scrub.
Yeah.
Scrubland. Tussock. Desert. Cactus.
Some cactus, yeah. Less trees.
I never knew we had that much cactus in Australia, but we saw a fair bit, eh?
Yeah, it's been introduced though.
Like, is it not native?
No, it's not native here.
Who would bring that to? Who would bring it to Australia? Like, what's the crack with that?
Yeah, what an exotic plant, I guess. It's dangerous.
Is it?
Spiky.
Flowski on YouTube. I haven't watched many of the drive streams, but I've seen some of those desolate dirt road parts. Are there adequate fuel stops along those remote stretches? We have pretty much. Aside from tomorrow, we've pretty much covered the main sketchy parts of not having fuel. The Udna-Datna track, that was the big one where you could get stuck. But where we're going now, it's sealed roads between towns.
I'd imagine there's places if you took other roads as well. Like Udna-Datna had spots to fill up, you know. Depending on where you're going, like if you were going off, you know, you definitely want to stock up. But like, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, so other places, if you were to be driving off the highway and into the bush, there's no petrol stations out there, man. They're the back roads, you know.
That Halligan's Bay campground. To
do a little like trips like that off it.
That would have.
You'd need extra fuel.
Yeah, for sure. Man, I will polish that little bit off there.
Eat it. But you have to have like more chili with it too.
They're not.
That's the
rule. Didn't put the chili in here?
Chili in there, and chili. You didn't put chili on top?
I did not.
Oh, you did not. Yeah, there's chili in there.
Oh, then I'm good with that. Thank you for the cooking, Marty.
Are you reading that off the chat, or is that you saying?
I can't even see the chat from me. No, I'm saying thank you for the cooking.
Welcome. Yeah, just reheating, right? Like, I mean, that was pretty good. That's gone 3 nights, and there's nothing wrong with that either, you know.
That's great.
Like, it's not gonna make you sick, or feel bad.
It's hearty, man.
Yeah,
it's Marty Hardy.
Yeah.
Restaurant name, Marty Hardy.
Marty Hardy.
People think it's like some kind of
Marty's Dolmarty's.
Rastafarian or something. So no, it just means hearty Marty food.
Marty's Dolmarty's. That's a good one. Over like a cafe, a Dolmarty cafe.
What does that mean, Dolmarty?
Do you know the Dolmarty's is like you see them on those big like roadside Greek signs like we saw today. It's a vine leaf with the rice and mix in it. It's often just called vine leaves.
It's called a Dolmarty?
Yeah. It's actually pronounced Dolmathis, and that's what the like. It's made by a lot of different people in that region in the Mediterranean. I know the Turkish make them, the Lebanese make them, the Greeks make them. They all probably have their own recipes, you know. Like it's like absorbed rice, like rice cooked with other ingredients, and then you wrap them up in wine leaves and you cook them again.
I've had this.
Yeah,
I've had this.
It's delicious.
I've had the Lebanese version. Yeah.
You can put anything in it. Like you can put any sort of like flavors or seasonings you like in it. Usually it's like there's onion and herbs and like lemon with the Greek ones. But like, I mean, the first time I ever made them with like some Moroccan seasoning, I think.
What do the Italians call it? Because I think that's what I've had.
I don't know if they make them, man.
Okay.
I don't know if they make them. Yeah, the Lebanese get into it, and they make like cabbage rolls as well, which is similar, and then they'll make those cabbage like with either like rice or just like sort of rice and vegetable, I guess, or they can make it with rice and like ground meat as well, which is really tasty. Yeah, but no, I don't think the Italians don't make. They you might like see them on like a mezzi plate or something like that.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
We had them at the Strand.
I think a mezzi plate is not. It's never usually like one country, you know.
It's like a mixture of different sort of hors d'oeuvres kind of
different things. You might have hummus in there, and I know the Italians like they don't do that, but you might have pastrami and things like that as well, you know, and olives, you know.
I mean, this one called lachem.
Oh yeah.
Which was like pita bread. Shit, was it pita bread and yogurt and a mince meat? Yeah, a spicy mince meat with dried herbs in it, and you dip it into the yogurt. The pita bread's crunchy.
Is that a Lebanese thing?
So we toast it. Yeah, it was Lebanese.
Sounds the name,
And then you'd scoop it in and you'd get like a bit of both on the same scoop, I think. Yeah, pretty rad.
Yeah.
Well, hem bread, that's what it was called.
Yeah, I think I've heard of it. Yeah.
But we did do those wrapped up in fig leaves as well.
The vine leaves?
Fig
leaves? Vine leaves? Cabbage leaves?
No, I'm sure it was fig.
Fig leaves. Do you say that because of the shape of them?
I'm picturing them and they had a skewer through them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because what, like, the ones that you buy is like vine leaves, so they're grape leaves, like off the vine, right? But they're, you have to soak them. You have to soak them first for, I think, you soak them and then you wash them. I feel like you soak them for about 40 minutes or something in warm water, and then you wash them with cold. Like it's or vice versa. I don't know. It's been a long time. Yeah. When I'm making my brother and they're like, yeah, your cafes and Hardy stole Marty's. It's got a ring to it.
It's got a good ring to it.
Just like Hardy Marty.
Yep. That was the bomb, dude.
Yeah.
Leave all this shit here and I'll deal with it in the morning.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
You want the tub?
Oh,
that's your laundry tub at the
it's
moment.
gonna. Oh yeah, I've got to get the clothes. You know, it's gonna sit here nicely overnight like this. It's weighed down. I mean, it's probably gonna fly everywhere.
We'll try. I reckon we'll try and put it on the floor.
Yeah, I think that's a good
so
idea.
It doesn't. The wind doesn't hit it as much.
Yeah, there was a few things on the menu at the Strand that kind of came in from. I guess there was a chef there, or a cook who was Lebanese, and she brought her little twist to the mainly Mediterranean, European style food. That was kind of like the bulk of the menu, I guess. But she did add her little bit to it. As she was a strange woman, but she definitely had a little.
This is for the pizza place, right?
Yeah. But on the pizzas, kind of didn't really get touched by that. But she certainly had a nice little addition to the other menu, or the mains menu.
Because the Lebanese make pizzas themselves. It's called manouche.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're just different toppings. They're not like the ones which we would normally eat, like at a, like just your regular neighborhood pizza place or your gourmet pizza place. There's different ingredients. Yeah. You've got sucuk, which is like a spicy sausage.
Oh.
Turkish use that as well.
That sounds nice.
That's really nice. Yeah.
Spicy, like chili spicy, or like?
Yeah. Not. It's not like chili like that. It's just mild.
Yeah.
There's a good place on Cleveland Street, a Turkish place called Erci's.
Okay.
And if you spell it out, it looks like Erci's.
Erci.
But C's are pronounced as J's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Was this refrigerated?
Yeah.
Crushed chili?
Yeah. I opened it and left it in there. Yeah. The other day. But
Is that the joint that you took me to one night when we were out somewhere and we went somewhere late?
I have a feeling when I even just mentioned it, that maybe we have been there.
What would be the last time we went out in town to do something? Oh no, after that lame festival with all those lame bands that we left before the headline. We left before Alice.
Yeah.
We definitely went to get food.
A forgetful name as well. We got off at Central there. Did we eat?
We went up Surrey Hills, up Cleveland, or up
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to get. We
Did we get the
wraps?
wraps?
Yeah, we went to get a wrap.
Like the tabbouleh.
That's it. Yeah.
Or chicken or falafel or something. Yeah. So that place is a go-to, man. Like that's so good, and it's open till like 3-4 a.m. That's where I went with your mate, Aid, at the end of the day. When we were talking about like the other day when we met down at the shelf there on the Botanical Gardens.
Right.
And me and him and Duncan went to the Lord Dudley,
My friend
No, sorry, not Duncan. Gav.
Oh, yeah.
We went to the Lord Dudley, and Gav
Without
left
me?
there. Yeah, you. This is what you were saying the other day. Like you were surprised, but like I don't know. You were there with us, but you'd left to do something.
Interesting.
And then me and Aid, we caught the train down to Central, and it was late, man. I don't know where his home was, where he was going to, but
He's in the Nulla.
is he?
Yeah.
So he probably would have got back on the train afterwards. Whereas I would have been either in Randwick or Maroubra.
You kind of remind me of him a little in a few ways. So he's also a ranger, but
Does he look like Mike too?
No, I don't know. He's
No, I'm
bald,
just
but
kidding.
You just did something the other day which was so like almost picture perfect Aid. You were sitting around doing something. I think you were setting up something, and you just went, "Tutti frutti, oh, and I've seen Aid do that, like just to be stupid to himself, like at least 10 times in the years I've known him, and just to hear you do it, I was like, oh, man, I didn't say anything, but I was like, that's very similar to Adrian.
Yeah.
Hey? All you rangers are the same, is what I'm saying.
I can't even really remember. Like you turned on a video a while back with your mate, the camel guy, Jason, is it? Or Luke, yeah. Where Aid was in there, and yeah, like we were hanging out all day, but it was just the once that this is just it's years ago.
So where were we? Like
we were at the shelf, like where we'd go down after the library, and it was like a Sunday afternoon or something.
The Botanics. Yeah, right. So we all went down there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Maybe you guys had met earlier, and I met up with you there or something.
Oh,
I don't know what you were doing.
Yeah, maybe.
But we all met there. So I think you guys might have come from somewhere else together, maybe, or
yeah, okay.
I don't know what that was, or
yeah, wow.
Yeah, but we hung out and I was there with Gav, and I like spent time with Gav before that. It felt so pretty natural, yeah. But I don't think I remember, man. It's not like we were wasted or anything. We were fucking drunk by the end of it. But one thing I remember was talking to, and this was early on, in the afternoon when we'd sort of just met him as well. But I'd said to him and to the group oh, how good is high school? I didn't go to high school with any of these guys, but those times, just so so wild,
right.
But also so innocent. You're just young, dumb, and fucking just playing around. But he's like, oh man, I don't know about you, but I had a terrible time,
Adrian,
at high school.
yeah, he talked to,
got bullied or something or other pretty bad, and I sat and listened to him just talking about it, but I know I wasn't ignorant to the fact, there are people definitely at my school who were picked on and such, and it's fucked,
He was a metalhead from a long time ago, went right into his metal and.
Yeah, they often fuck, man. It must be the single most hated music genre. What really?
Yeah. He told me he used to come to church fellowship on a Friday night just to sell vinyl records. He would swap vinyl with other people, and he's like, I never went there because of the religion or anything. I was just trying to trade my vinyl records.
Yeah.
And there's one other quote that
you're on an nail clipper, man.
I love picking them.
You like? Yeah.
I remember we used to do this skateboard run at church. We used to go up this hill and just skate down Alice Street and do this carve, and it's pretty mellow. And any we were skateboarders, but anybody.
Where's that? Alice Street, is that in Sutherland?
It's Lewis Street, Janelli, or Louis Street, Janelli. But it did a little dog leg down a few streets, and it was kind of mellow. We're skateboarders, but anybody else that wasn't really a skateboarder could still do the trip. And so we'd all go up to this thing and start pushing down. This is while we're at fellowship, and it's like free time before the prayer meetings.
Yeah.
And I remember distinctly this one time, Abe's he's goofy footed, so I'm natural footed, so we're both skating down the road together, looking at each other.
Yeah, talking.
And Abe's like, "Hey Ben, I like skateboarding because it gives me time to think." And I'm like just kind of doing a few ollies and like cruising. I'm like, "Yeah, cool, man." And he's like, "Nah, it gives me time to think, man." I'm like, "Okay, I get it." And it was so like focused about, and we were skateboarding at the time. He's like, "It really gives me time to think, man."
That's cool.
And he could ride, you know, they cruise around and do stuff. And
it's a freedom whether they cruising.
The easiest thing, the easiest expression of just having a good time, just four wheels on the road, just rolling down the hill.
Rolling.
Yeah. I remember one time at that church. Zip this up.
Cold.
Yeah.
Go on.
Oh, it's not. It's nothing really. Sorry. Nothing really.
So what do you want to do with this? Just leave it under?
Yeah. I mean, there's no point putting it away. We're going to use it in the morning. Just put it, under the table. I'm just going to change this transmitter battery. You're going to see bars of obnoxiousness. Yeah, but we used to use church fellowship as an escape, man. Like, get out of the house, run wild.
Is it what, like, for younger people?
Yeah, like Friday nights, sort of, your parents drop you at the church, and then the church leaders look after you, and we like games and stuff.
Before, actually.
Youth group, basically. Yeah. And then you have to sit down to a prayer meeting at the end of it. And I remember we were sitting in this circle of people, and someone's praying, and you're supposed to like bow your head and close your eyes. And I can't remember what the specifics were, but my friend Grasler was next to me, and I knocked his leg to point out something, and he thought I was knocking his leg to get him to pray next in the circle, but I was actually knocking his leg to sort of, I think I was pointing out one of the girls, one of the hot girls, or whatever it was, and so he just starts going, "And dear God, I pray that Ben makes his caveman slides on the handrail, and that we can do the best we can at fellowship and get better at skateboarding. Thanks God." And I was like, "That's not
out loud."
Yeah, in the circle, hey. And I was like, "That's not what I was tapping you for." I was like trying to point something out. And the fact that he prayed for better skateboard tricks.
Yeah.
Cheeky little bugger. I think we got spoken to. I think Michael Boyd. G'day Michael, if you're watching, he's on Facebook. I think he kind of pulled us aside and said, you're not meant to pray about skateboard tricks."
Oh, damn it. Why
Yeah,
not?
yeah.
Like,
it's not right. Not what we're here for.
All right, these are the things you can only pray about. What the fuck? Can't you pray about skateboarding tricks and like pray that like that pretty girl you were trying to tap him about, like, wants to hang out, you know?
They tried to encourage us to keep coming back by making it like, "Oh, you guys are into skateboarding, so what?" And this is what the leaders must have been thinking. What can they do to keep us coming? So they ran a skateboard comp. They said, "Oh, we're going to do the Janelli 1998 skateboard competition, and you're all of you have to come and bring your skateboards, and then we'll do a prayer group kind of thing." And at that skate comp, we all went back to the back of, the spot behind Fleming's, the car park there, the top of Janelli.
Oh yeah.
We went there because it was smooth, fresh asphalt.
Yeah.
And
I know it like just the main road, I guess. Then that like I don't think I would have known Janelli like before working down that way if it wasn't for coming to visit you. Yeah.
Well, this fresh asphalt had been laid, and we went there to do a street comp, and we're all doing skateboard tricks, like, you know, no compliers were big at the time, and kick flips and stuff, and we're all doing it because we were skateboarders. And Paul Jones.
What's no comply? What's that? I've heard it.
A no comply is where you basically take the front foot off the board and you plant the foot on the ground and you tap the tail at the same time, and the board spins 180.
Yeah, I know.
And so it's like it's kind of like a 180 ollie without the foot on the board.
And then you jump back on it. Yeah.
It's called a no comply. Yeah. And they were all the rage at the time. A pro in America put out a video part that was just mind blowing. He was basically dancing in the street doing that stuff, and we all wanted to learn it. His name's Ray Barbie.
I've seen him and I've heard of it. I get a lot of wild skateboarding like on Instagram.
Okay.
You know? And some like pro skaters like in there as well. You know, but then you see some really like crazy shit. You know, they're not necessarily like the big names, but they're street skaters that are just doing really unique shit. You know? Yeah.
So anyway, we're doing all that stuff, and me and my friends are stoked on how the stuff we're doing. And then Paul Jones, Grassler's brother, who's not a skateboarder, but could do a handstand, got a board and planted it and rolled and did a handstand, and he got first place. And we were all like fucking chipped off.
Yeah, you're not even a skater.
He did a boneless on the curb, you know, and he did a big bone up to tail tap, and then Jonesy just did a handstand and won, and we were like, this is rigged, and we were all pissed, eh? And the church, the church leaders were like, you know, they tried their best to accommodate us all, but they gave Jonesy the first prize for a circus stunt. We were like, that's fucked, eh? Yeah. And then someone got Jonesy's board and put Vaseline on it, like grabbed a whole tub of Vaseline and smeared it over the grip tape. And Jonesy was furious, eh? He's like, I'm gonna come and beat the hell out of whoever did. And this church troop just turned into like kind of like high school bullying and fist fights and shit. And the leaders are like, we tried our best.
Yeah, we don't understand.
And it's
skateboarding. You can pray for skateboarding.
It's from like 7 p.m. till 9 p.m. and in that like 2.5, 3 hour bracket, somehow we managed to like ruin everything. Hey. That's in suburban Janelli.
You can't pray for skateboarding.
No, he didn't say you can't, but he said it's not.
You shouldn't be.
The church, the prayer meetings aren't for that kind of thing. It's more about worldly, you know, like concerns, like localized skateboarding tricks isn't what we had in mind.
We want you to go and, you know, volunteer on a mission.
Yeah, something like that.
Not build a skate ramp.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't think
Can't we build a skate ramp at the mission?
God doesn't
recruit
care.
more
Yeah.
religious skaters?
Yeah, it's funny.
No, man. Let's go burn the church.
And I will give Gav, my late cousin Gav Stocker, I'll give him credit. He called it pretty early. He's like, I'm not going to go to the youth group anymore. In fact, he called it play group. He's like, I'm not going there anymore. It's like play group. It's lame. And he deviated from it. Me and Grasler went for another maybe 5 or 6 months, and then we were like, yeah, this is lame, and we ejected as well. But Gav saw it pretty quick, how lousy it was, how silly it seemed. He ejected from it. And then Aid was still coming to trade his final records, and we were all skateboarding. Yeah, it's just silly, eh?
Does he still live down that way, did you say?
Ado.
In Cronulla?
He's in, well, as far as I know, I haven't spoken to him for probably 3 years, I'd say.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't speak to him, but it's not like there's not a thing. Well, there was a thing, but from what I hear from Duncan, it's not a thing.
Yeah.
But there was a thing.
Yeah.
But it's not a thing. But he's got a girl now, and he's well settled, and I think he's bought another house and this and that, and he's just.
Is he your age as well?
Aid's 1 year older than me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he would have already celebrated his 50th, I imagine, or close to it. So his birthday's in September. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I guess he's turning 50 now.
Yeah.
Yeah. This month.
We had such a group of misfits at school. Like,
Yeah.
where there was metalheads, there was skaters, there was like real recluse types, you know, that like were like really sort of introverted, but also they just hang there because like but it was funny, and it was good too, because like whereas a lot of other like groups, like they were either one thing, you know, like or they were into the same thing, like bodyboarding, or then there's the surfers.
Yeah.
Like the skaters or whatnot.
Skaters versus rollerbladers, bodyboarders versus surfers.
Yeah, ping pong rollerballers versus cheerleaders.
Rollerblading, that was fucking fast though. When that came in inline skating, it was like, you guys are lame. Like you're just dancing around, lifting your feet. You know, skateboarders have to like make the thing stick to their feet somehow, either grabbing it or doing an ollie. You just lift your foot up and it's like, I grinded.
Yeah.
I grinded. I did an air. You just did a little hop. It was so easy to taunt.
Yeah. Yeah, there was always that, wasn't there, between skaters and roller. I remember they'd call them roller fags.
Oh, the biggest taunt of those guys was what's the hardest thing about rollerblading? Telling your parents you're gay. That was the hardest thing about that sport, hey? That was the taunt that went around for so long. And it was kind of on point too, like
you ever seen like there's a documentary, it's called Roller Dreams. It's not rollerblading.
I've seen it.
It's roller skating.
I've seen it, yeah.
And like
it's actually a pretty good watch.
Yeah. I think it's an Australian guy that made it. I remember watching it at one of the film festivals.
Yeah.
And then I came across it recently and I was like, oh, what's this? And kind of forgotten I'd watched it.
Yeah.
Turned it on and I was like, oh, fuck.
It's a good watch, eh?
Yeah, it's great. Like, it's sort of, they're like, introduce all these, like, you know, sort of, again, misfit characters, you know, like, but also people who were like, you know, they found community in this skating group. That if they didn't, because they lived in bad neighborhoods, like they would have been involved in other things.
Yeah.
You know, and it's
but they would have just been so much cooler if
Venice Beach.
If the skating that they got into was skateboarding, not inline skating and fluorescent.
Yeah, well, it was all like sort of a bit of a show. It was a bit circusy, and it was like dance. You know, they'd be skating to music. You know, they'd get together down at the beach and draw huge crowds, and they were just like local like celebrities, I guess. You know, some of these people. You know, it's a cool doco.
Have you been there to Venice Beach?
No, I've never been to mainland America. Don't really want to.
You don't want to go there, no.
Well, like, I mean, I'm not saying I don't want to go to Venice Beach. Like, I mean, if I was to go to the States, I would definitely visit California. You know. And there's so many beaches like with different sort of cultures.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Like in California.
It's funny in Australia. Like they won't let you skateboard or ride your bike or a scooter or anything on those kind of like beachfront foreshore paths. They're like, this is walking only, and that's it. But in Venice, it's like it's all about what kind of weird thing you can do, whether it's skateboarding or inline blading or roller skating or hacky sack, and they all do it down there.
It's like
it's one big circus.
Active beach culture where it's like people are there and they're like, I think that's where they have those like big gyms. Like
the outdoor gyms.
And people are like just pumped, you know, like, and they go there. Yeah.
There's a world-class skate park right there on the sand in Venice Beach, and it's like it just seems like the encouragement of that kind of activity is what we kind of lack here. Like they discourage it, whereas over there they encourage. And I guess it's the birth of all that stuff, you know. Like skateboarding was born there, and surfing when the waves aren't up, we go and skate the sidewalk.
It comes from surfing, right? Yeah. Skating.
Even the cops, you know, like the cops have like a patrol that goes out on those segways and stuff. Like, imagine seeing a cop in Australia do that. They're like, no.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's like, I mean, you've seen it here as well, like from the just a few skate parks. Like there's heaps of them now.
Oh yeah, everywhere's
like
got a skate park.
It's probably like
there'll be one here in this town.
Yeah. Especially like, I mean, there's one in your town as well. You know, like
there is.
From they're everywhere. It seems like it's been not just accepted, but it's a bit more sort of celebrated and like, you know, within community, like to build those sort of skate parks, you know, and
Dude, you can drive into any town in Australia and stop at any corner and ask anybody where the skate park is, and they'll tell you.
Yeah.
When I was a kid,
you ask fucking hardly any.
They wouldn't even know what a skate park was.
Yeah.
They're like, skate park? What's that?
Yeah. I still remember when because we had some family friends, I think we were talking about this a while back, but like, they had a place in Dulwich Hill where there was the bowl there.
We skated that.
Yeah.
Oh, our washing is dry. I'll go and get it, man.
You good?
Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah, I'm good. I can talk skateboarding forever. It won't change anything though.
It won't change anything? Oh. Oh, this is nice. Around the campfire. Oh, fall asleep sitting here.
Hello there!
use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
Oh man, clean, dry washing. Heavens above, that one's yours.
That's me.
I guess we just take bits off and find out who belongs to what.
Oh, take bits off, put socks on. They look like $34 undies.
Hey man, once we've put away our
That
linen,
looks like my sweat rag.
how did these come up, man? Let's see.
Crispy. Cleaner.
They're clean, yeah.
I think they're cleaner, yeah.
Better than
Definitely
last
been
time.
Super dusty. Let's do our washing together, shall we?
Once we're done here, man, do you want to go for a single drink at the Marley?
At the oh man, I don't know if I've got it in me. I'm feeling pretty flat. Hey,
You had a
like,
pretty
yeah.
big night last night.
Yeah, and the like, yeah, just yeah, that sounds good, man.
In theory,
but I might decline.
All right, fair enough.
Decline, yeah. Did you go through there before?
No, but as I went to the bathroom, I looked in and I saw it looked pretty cozy.
Get a glance in from this side, can you? Like
you can kind of look up, and I just saw that there was just people just
That's
milling.
where I got my chain, like the change for this stuff, like
Shit. Ah! Let's shake it out.
No, these guys are wet.
Still a bit damp.
I'll peg them.
That's good.
I'll peg them.
That's understandable, though. It will happen. Yeah, true.
They will be wet, and Benon will drop them in the grass. And
Of course.
It'll be
The
like,
only two wet
there'll
things
be
as well.
Chicken schnitzel. No, it's a good idea, man. I would fucking say yes for sure, but I'm feeling it a little flat.
That's fair enough.
You know?
Huh?
Oh, is this your jumper? Oh,
No, that's all good.
I like your thinking, though. Far out. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of cool to have the space right there, you know?
Put a
Fucking
pin in it because
roadside diner. I feel like I just want to get warm and into my tracks.
That's fair. Tomorrow we've got a pretty interesting.
Get into my tracks.
Yeah, there's another place tomorrow where there's a potential for a bar and whatever as well. So.
What? Where? Like along the way, or?
Yeah, no, at our stop.
Oh, okay.
It's hardly wet.
Take those guys. There's another one there.
There you go. That's my second socks.
I didn't drop it on the floor. It fell on.
They smell good, man. Oh, these were filthy when they went in. How did they come out? Oh, yeah, that's reasonable.
Oh, yeah.
That'll work.
It's got Cuba-pediness all over it. Everything.
Cuba-pediness.
Pediness. Heinous Cuba-pediness. Alright.
Do a weather check here.
Weather check? What's that for tonight?
Yeah, just curious what it's going to get down to. Marla is going to get down to 13.
Tonight?
Tonight, before sunrise, it'll be 13. Tomorrow, 28. So that's Shorts's. Shorts's.
I need to get. It's actually feeling the cold right now. Where is my shorts? Warm trackies. Oh, what a fucking comfort. Oh. Thanks for doing washing. Ah!
Yeah, no worries. That's fair.
Just walked around the corner and just saw.
We're camping, man. You've got to expect a little bit of that shit.
Look at that socket the foots.
Charles with a trumpet. I reckon I'm going to earplug it tonight. If that
Fucking oath.
that noise is going to be going all night.
What is it?
It's a generator of sorts.
Next
Hello there! Yeah, it's a bit heinous.
Like,
Shyla Rose! Hello there! Hello there! We're just getting our shit sorted for an early night, you know. We've got
Hello there!
Flesh. We got fresh, clean clothes. We've just washed. We showered. We're focused on an early night, and then tomorrow it's the NT. But yeah, I feel good, clean, warm, happy. Feel good. Charlotte, I'll miss having you guys on my TV once adventure's over. Yeah, I bet. We've been very forceful invading your lounge room. The adventure's far from over though. Stick around.
Yeah, don't cancel it.
We're just 2 weeks in.
Hey.
We stayed up late last night yapping away with Nicole, and so we're having an early night tonight. You know, these things happen, right? You take one end of the candle and you shove it up the other side and burn it, and then the next thing you know,
your fart smells like.
Oh, dude!
Horrible.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
That was massive, dude.
That's heavy.
That's a heavy fart.
Yeah, every now and then.
Outdoors and all.
Every now and then.
Holy balls.
I've
still got that, dude.
Bit of Cooper Petey like sneaks up on you when you're laying down some cable.
What the fuck? How many people did you kill for that? I've had bad farts.
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
That was big. Oh, I'm gonna go and brush my teeth.
Oh yeah.
There they are. Fill the hole. Charlotte, probably good to have a nice long sleep in a clean clothes is yeah, the clean clothes it's weird. It's really strange, or it's not strange, it's notable how good you can change your mindset if you have clean clothes and a good sleep. Like I'm clean, okay, my hair's a bit hideous, but I'm clean, clothes are clean, gonna get a good sleep in, and it's just like a full reset of your body and your mind. For sure. Looking forward to a coffee in the morning with Marty once he gets the sugar going as well.
I'm gonna have to walk around to the server.
Cleanliness is next to godliness. Yeah. I'm going to go and brush my teeth. I'll be back though. We're not wrapping the stream just yet, but I'm just going to go and do this. I could do it here with a bottle of water, but we're in a caravan park. I'm going to go and use the sink like a sophisticated person.
I'm gonna just dig a hole right here and do a shit. Party on bacon and egg duties in the morning and making the coffees. I think in the morning. Oh, we are going to cook some eggs up. There is no bacon. There is bread for toast. Maybe toast. Got to peg down my half-red socks. Woo, yeah! That is warmth. Maybe a little swig of rum. Oh man, pigs, that's right.
definitely. That's where I dug a hole. You dug a hole and did a shit here, did you? I saw you pissing up against the fence. Right next to the jackhammer.
That was my fucking
the jackhammer.
toilet paper spit. Now I'm gonna go over there and fart and kill the fucking generator.
So concludes week 2. Marty on bacon and egg duties in the morning. Bacon and eggs? No.
No bacon. You're crazy.
I already had that.
Poison.
That was nice though, that bacon. On top of the
fire.
Yeah.
The chimney.
The chimichurri. Well, folks, I'm going to say to you, it's going to be a good evening from us here at Marla in the edge of South Australia. We're a little closer to Northern Territory. Tomorrow we will breach the Northern Territory and we will smash ourselves all over it. Probably do some silly videos on the border, standing on one side of it and cavorting around.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
We'll have to do something stupid at the border. And so yeah, lovely. I mean, maybe I'll start streaming at the border. I don't know. Not really sure. Not a huge deal crossing a border in Australia. I don't feel like it deserves its own stream.
Yeah. What a moon though tonight.
Oh, was there a big moon? I didn't. Damn it, I missed it.
Oh shit!
I've got to go back and find the snarkin and the moon.
Subtle. It was very subtle.
Subtle moon skis.
I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it.
Exclamation Marty, I'm not like some madman. Yeah. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Yeah, I was going to say the clothes wash and the showers that we've had, to me it kind of feels like we're saying, sort of like we're putting a finale on the dirt and the dust for the time being. Because we just did the oodna-dadna, we just did that, and there's dust and shit everywhere. So much so that I thought my van was on fire, because there was dust coming from the rear of the van, coming forward. I thought it was a flame. So it feels good to be dust-free, to be rid of all that dust. There obviously will be more dirt roads coming, but I don't think it'll be as gnarly as the Oodna-Datna Trail. For as long as that, I don't think that's going to happen again. So, yeah, I feel good to have removed. I probably should try to clean the inside of GoVan, because there's dust everywhere in there, but it is what it is. Yeah. So I will say goodnight to you all who's still here watching. Thanks for swinging by. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for catching us. And do the things like share and subscribe. And unless Marty has anything to add to this at this particular juncture, good night, you all. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, man. I guess we'll getting out of here, skis. Until tomorrow at some point, probably.
See you in the NT.
Yeah, see you in the NT. I'll probably start the stream when we get to Connor's Lookout, which is the False Airs Rock. Marty, did you have anything you wanted to add before we say ta-ta? Or?
Ta-ta.
Ta-ti?
Ta-ta.
Ta-ta. All right.
That is all.
See you later, folks. Cheers.
Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick.